Good morning. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Sorry, I completely forgot to have my ducks set up in the background, so I had to quickly go and set my ducks up. I was like, something's missing. Where's all the splashing noises? Oh yeah. Oh dear. I hope you're having a good day. Though. Welcome on in, Helix. I hope you're doing well. And Atomic. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well as well. Let me just. Sorry, I'll just clean up a little bit. I've actually just had a McDonald's breakfast. Very delicious. Enjoyed a lot. Yesterday someone subbed and they were like, buy yourself a coffee. And I was like, how about an entire breakfast? Oh dear. You know what? 10 out of 10 worth it. I enjoyed a lot. Definitely would have again. I still have my coffee, which is actually probably getting cold because the rest of my breakfast was only kind of a little bit warm. Vile, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Can you? Oh, okay. No, I see. You're just going to rip off? Okay. Okay. I'm just going to cut you off then. I appreciate the effort, but nope. Let's go in the bin. Hopefully it's not too hot to drink. Well, that is actually surprisingly hot. Oh dear. Advance! Coffee, Starbucks, McDonald's! Do I look fancy enough for Starbucks to you? No, no, no. McDonald's. It's gotta be the McDonald's coffee. Or the jellyfish. Do you want to face front? Oh no, that's backwards. Sorry, that's actually my bad. There you go. Ah, dear. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you loving the petals at the moment? I'm actually really enjoying having a job that keeps me busy all the time, in that like I can do this whenever I want. Because Mateus was like that for the majority of the costume, so I've really been missing having like just a long continuous job. The petals themselves, one of my arms is looking stronger than the other, so I am gonna have to, I keep saying I'm gonna have to do something, but I'm gonna have to do something because this arm is getting strong. But other than that, it's okay. Ah, dear. Tickets are the first time. I need 3 more to go. Heck yes. Miss you, teacher. I'm not fancy enough for Starbucks. That being said, wait, look how cute the cup is. It's got all the Christmas stuff on it. This is just a normal cappuccino. There's nothing fancy in there. But yeah, they've got the Christmas cups and they're very cute, honestly. Ah, delicious. That pic I posted, Jelly wasn't photo. It's not. Well, no, it is because only one arm is strong. The other arm is not. So it's photoshopped so that I copied one arm to the other side. Yes, yes, yes. Ah, dear. Wombat, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. 'Tis the season. I know, 'tis the season, and it's sneaking up on me. I actually need to make some stuff for some family. I wanted to make some gifts this year. I have an idea of what I want to make. Mama Jelly, if you're here, I need you to leave. get out of my chat so that I can talk about Christmas gifts. If anyone, I know none of you know what Mama Jelly's name is, but if you happen to see someone who looks Mama Jelly-ish, get them out of here. I want to talk about Christmas. So I'm making an embroidery for Mama Jelly for her office. She wanted some office artwork, so I was like, okay, I can do that. And she wants like a cute like embroidery, but like a big one for like a picture, kind of like a picture, but it's an embroidery. So I have an idea of what I want to do. I think so. Me and Mama Jelly like to go for coffee. I think I want to have like 2 people sitting at a table drinking coffees, and then have it just surrounded by flowers. I think that's kind of what I want to do. But then I also would like to make some baubles. So I've received baubles from family members before, so I would just like to make a few baubles and give them back. No Christmas after that's my birthday. Fair, understandable. Ah, this cute, right? I think it'll be nice. I think the baubles, I want to make some animal baubles. Bubbles? No, bubbles. They're like the things that hang from tree bubbles. Ah, my god. That caught me by surprise. Heck. I want to make like some cute ones for like the animals they like. Babbles. No, you're all wrong. It's bubbles. Honestly. Oh dear. Oh, and Stitch, welcome on in. Ah. Oh my god. Well, Stitch, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Bubbles. Yeah, so I want to make some of those. I will be doing some of them in a similar way to these, but I'm going to get some green paper and green thread to make like leaves. so that we can have leaves coming out 3D from the embroidery hoop, because I want some of them to be 2D, but I'd like it if some of them were like popping out. So we'll be doing that. And then as far as the baubles go, I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do those yet. I'm thinking about it. Just starting work. Heck yeah, baubles. No, baubles. Seriously, baubles. They're called such. Well, it's pronounced baubles, but it's not spelt baubles. yeah. What Atomic said. It's like, it's pronounced baubles, but, you know, it's written differently. Ah, dear. That being said, baubles still make sense because honestly most of them are in the shape of balls. We're British and we pronounce them baubles. That's how they're meant to be spelled. Yeah, baubles. But baubles. It's baubles. And they're in the shape of balls as well, so it's perfect. Like they're all like round, so baubles. Although the ones I'm making probably won't be. I'm gonna have to get a few new things in just so I can properly do it justice, because I have a lot of certain colours and none of others, and I want them to be relatively colourful because they're baubles. So yeah, baubles mouth. Sorry, it's my first hot drink of the day. I was expecting it to come like an hour ago and they got delayed, so I didn't make another cup of tea, so you have to excuse me if I'm still clearing my throat a little bit. It's just the first hot drink of the day does this to me. Very British, innit? Yeah, we got flat ones, so be heat pressing though. Ooh, yeah, I think I'll be ending up making some slightly fatter ones. Flatter ones. They will also be fat. They'll be big baubles because I've designs to do. I need to head into town and see if anyone sells embroidery threads. I know one place does packs of colours. Like they're not really they're not like a haberdashery, but they have like a little craft section. I know they got packs of colours, and I will settle on that if there's nothing better. But I would really like a DMC spinner nearby. I'm gonna have to have a bit of a search for that. Also, a lot of the shops in our area take cash only, so I'm gonna have to find a cash machine. Oh dear. Enjoy your coffee, please. Latte or black? Cappuccino. Actually. Because the thing is, I can make a latte and I can make a black coffee in my own house. So it's like I get cappuccino because I don't make those. Starting my day off with it's broken report to Razor because my key. Oh god. We love the spammy keys. We love it when a key just won't stop spamming. We love that. I'm sorry that's happened though. Also, welcome on in Atlantic. I hope you're doing well. Other than that. Oh dear. It's still under warranty. Well, there's that then. Heck yeah. At least you can get hopefully either a replacement. I'm assuming they'd send you a replacement if it's under warranty. That'd be my guess. I'm so sorry. Again, normally I do have this cough every single morning, but normally I have a hot drink before stream, so that because whenever I drink the first hot drink of the day, my lungs are like blah, 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 blah. I don't like coughing quite this much. Oh dear, it activates my lungs. Oh dear, good middle of the night salutations to everyone from Seattle. Brain, welcome back in. Like me getting home, a mocha when I go out. We can make cappuccinos at home. Yeah, see, we don't have like very much coffee stuff. We have instant coffee and that's about it. So, yeah, it's like I get what I can't have. It's something. It's been 191 days since I moved here. Heck yeah, 191, very cool. Calm down, lungsies, I know. They'll probably be like this for like 20 minutes just as a heads up. That's normally about how long it takes. It's just my lungs like getting everything out of them and then it's fine. It's just every morning they freak out. It's fine. It's fine. I'm used to it. I have a very strong cough. Alright. Get out. Oh, hot drinks are good for your sinuses. Yeah, my sinuses are okay. It's all the stuff down here that's the problem. Like, I know why I have a cough every morning, so it's fine. It's nothing dangerous. It's just one of those things, innit? One of those things. Ooh, let's not talk while I'm doing that, otherwise my voice is gonna go. Oh dear. Hell, it'll be fine. But yeah, I've enjoyed my McDonald's breakfast, so you know what? Everything's been good. And I had, so it was McDonald's Monopoly last month, or was it the month before? Recently it was McDonald's Monopoly, so I still had some voucher codes. So I had 20% off my breakfast today. Thing is, we were ordering McDonald's a lot because we had people coming around and helping with the house so often, so we kept ordering McDonald's, and then we kept getting more of the McDonald's Monopoly things, and I have like a few free meals I still need to claim, but we don't order McDonald's really outside of that very often. Milk in a saucepan, pop it into cafetiere and pop the milk homemade fluffy milk and make it for, oh, that's cute. That sounds delicious. How do flowers turn out? How many left to do? Would you like to know? 5,400 minus 198. Whatever that number is, that's how many petals are left to do. That being said, I did get the rest of the size 4s prepped yesterday, or the rest of the size 4s in red prepped yesterday. So we can go start wrapping those up, really. Is my camera in the right place? I don't know. You guys feel kind of like you've moved. You've changed. Where have you gone? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Just a couple things I do to not overspend. Heck yeah. We don't, yeah, I think if we were to get a McDonald's breakfast every morning, it'd be very expensive, but I haven't had one for years. Oh dear, it's still a far cry from 0, exactly. We're gonna definitely go over 200 today. You don't have your knees up yet. Oh, maybe that's why it looks weird. I can put them up. I'm wearing the same sweatpants as yesterday, don't judge me. I don't leave the house. Nobody sees me, except for you. There you go. Does this look normal to you? This is good? I think this is about normal, right? Oh dear. I need to get rid of some of my extra audio captures at some point. I have all the ones, I can activate them, but I'm not going to. All the ones for like, when we had that echo going on. And it means that it's really difficult to find the actual audio input I'm using and make sure it's okay. It's a normal jelly. It's pajamas, it's forgivable. Are sweatpants pajamas? I wear sweatpants outside. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are we... Excuse me. Are you posture checking it? Wow. My posture is perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, dear. Yeah, I was checking my arm yesterday, and this one, it's bigger than this one. I'm gonna look crazy by the end of this costume. Thank you, classified eye boy. Okay, good. Yeah, I wear them for comfort. Ah, dear. Like leggings, but loose leggings. Ah! Excuse me. Honestly, Shiny has to put up with this every single morning, so today you have to put up with it. I'm just like screaming and coughing for a morning. Oh dear. The more I describe like my routine to you guys, the more like, am I an absolute nightmare to live with? Oh god, I sound like it, huh? It's fine. I don't get too many complaints. Oh. Jelly walks up with fake bodysuits so she's balanced. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a fake arm so that both my arms are as strong as the others. PJs are fine. Your channel, you should be comfortable. I used to wear jeans on every single stream. For like the first year of me streaming, like, and bear in mind, you could never see my legs, but I wore jeans to every single stream, or like a proper skirt, or like, you know, like, I really dressed up for stream, not like as far as like trying to look fancy, but more as far as like treating it more like a job. And like getting like dressed for it properly, and then at some point I laxed on that, and honestly I'm a lot more comfortable. Loose leggings sounds like a brand for sweatpants. Heck yeah, and you know what, I'd buy it. Absolute nightmare. No, absolutely not. Actually, I got a similar cough. You're fine. Heck yeah, it's the morning cough. It'll get a bit worse probably when it gets a bit colder. Do you hear it's so warm at the moment? I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world, but we are having like one of the warmest Novembers on record. I know that on fireworks night or bonfire night, they hit some record highs, and like even now, it's like most days have been like 16 to 18 degrees, which is for us here, that's like summer weather. Like it's been so warm, and it's so confusing because I look at, you know, the date on the calendar and it's like November, and I'm like, okay, that's time for like jumpers and jammies. But then you get to the weather and it's like, that's summer weather, that is. How the hell, why is it so sunny? Ah dear, it's rainy season here and it's pretty bad. Oh god, you must, We have had a lot of rain, I would say, comparatively to normal, but it's just not been cold. No cold. Probably not as much rainy as you had. A lot of rainy for us. Jellyfish PJ's brand waiting to happen. Heck yeah, it's -4 there. See, I wouldn't necessarily imagine that we'd be hitting minus numbers yet, but like we should be hitting 0, I feel like, at night at least. And we're just not. We're just not. And it's been so warm. Like, if it's not raining, it's actually like I don't need to wear a coat. I can just walk into town with nothing, like not with nothing on, but like with no protective warm gear. And that's very weird. That being said, I have been seeing like news stories being like, you know, you think it's warm now, but like be careful because there's a front coming towards the UK for spring, which is going to be weeks of snow. And I'm like, God, I like snow, but the UK is very much not prepped to deal with snow. So if we get snow, we're like 2 days and everything's out of stock. And it's a real pain in the ass, honestly. I love snow for how it looks and how pretty it is, but like, yeah, everything just shuts and nothing works anymore, and no public transport. And like they'll de-ice some of the major roads, but it takes a really long time to get to any of the small roads. I've told this story before, but when we used to live, we lived in a valley, and we lived at the top of the valley. And when we lived there, they would park police cars at the ends of the road, telling people not to leave their streets. Because if they went down the valley, it was too slippery to get back up again. And the cars couldn't safely get up there either because none of it's been de-iced. So they just, like the night before, they parked police cars there, and the police would go to them the next morning and just sit there and be like, can you turn back, please? Can you turn back? Can you turn back? Because you can't go down this hill. We're not letting you. Go back to the house. It was one of the weirdest experiences I've ever had. Your island shuts down? Yeah, I imagine it would. 30 and it's raining. The humidity is awful. Oh God. Yeah, rain at 30 degrees. Yeah, it would be. I love the rain here, and it gets me in the grey morning tonight, which is now dark. Oh yeah. You know what? I like rain at night because the sound of it. Although actually, the sound of it normally I'm very for, but like, because we have a conservatory now and that makes the rain sound like 10 times louder. Normally I don't mind rain at night. Here, maybe I mind it a little bit. But yeah, normally I find it very relaxing hearing the rain at night. What I don't find relaxing is if I have to go out in it. And it's like, no, this isn't relaxing anymore. Marvel, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are wrapping petals at the moment. So we have like little paper armatures. And then we wrap those around wire, and then we wrap the armatures in thread, and then for every 2 pieces of paper, that's 1 petal. The jellyfish earrings! Yeah! I got them attached to my headset, so you're going to be seeing a lot of them until I get some new earrings. They'll be on my headset for ages, because I do have my ears pierced. This was really painful, like, in long term, wearing them underneath a headset. Honestly, I find studs uncomfortable under a headset, let alone big dangly ones. But I love them, and my friend makes them. And I'm like, hell yeah. Win, win, win. First snow, and everyone forgets how to drive in the snow. Yeah. Well, here it's just actively encouraged to not drive in the snow. They're like, please don't drive in the snow. No one knows how to drive in the snow. We don't have snow tires or anything like that because we don't get snow enough to like warrant a lot of that. But then also, again, they do defrost the major roads, but like I live rural. A lot of people live rural. Those roads can take days before they get to. And then you're just like, well, I can't drive outside because everything's slippery. Shuts down here too when it snows because of the hills. People don't realize how hilly this area is. Buses struggle. Yeah, like there will be no buses. Like no, not unless they only travel along major roads. No, and the trains also. Absolutely no trains. Not honestly, the trains will stop if it rains too hard. So like when it snows, it's like there's just no chance. Oh dear. Honestly though, I remember it always being a real pain in the ass because like I love the snow, but you'd really have to convince your workplace that you couldn't get in, and it's like the same thing every year. If it snows, the trains shut down, the buses shut down, and like the roads in our area do not get de-iced, so I don't feel comfortable asking someone to come pick me up. And I explained that like every year, and every single year it'd be like, are you really trying hard enough though? And it's like, you've lived in this country at least as long as I have. You know what it's like when it snows. My mum bought me a comfy blanket like yours. Love a cape too, heck yeah! Join Cape Club. It's very fun over here, very warm, very cozy. Ah, dare. Like, this is Nova Scotia. I cannot wait for the first winter here in Cape Bracken. Yeah, I'm excited for winter. Honestly, I'm very much a winter person. I enjoy it. I find crafting through the winter really fun. Sometimes I do have to wear gloves if I'm doing a lot of handwork. I imagine this year will be the same. Well, I'll end up wearing gloves when it gets a bit cold because my hands do get quite cold. But other than that, I really like winter. I'm very much a winter bean. My body would tell you differently, but generally I really like the winter. Oh, dear, my mother lives in Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia's beautiful. Heck yeah. Oh dear, I don't like kind of driving around because I'm roads are trash, but like, 'tis pretty. Yeah. The give and the take. Winters there look intense. Oh dear. We had some really good winters back home. Again, I've always lived, other than like a couple years when I was in university, I've always lived kind of rurally. Like that's been, that's how I grew up. And also like, I don't know, how I quite enjoy life. I like being a bit more rural. As long as there's connections to cities, I don't mind. I'd rather be a bit further out, personally. But yeah, when we grew up, again, I've mentioned it before, like there were more animals than there were humans. Like, so you'd have these massive hills and no one on them. So whenever it snowed growing up, we'd go tobogganing. And there were like a couple places in particular that we'd go to. One was a bit busier than the other, to be fair. Like you would get other people going to one of them. But the other, you could have like the whole hill to yourself, and it was huge. Yeah, we have to be a bit careful because like, you know, there are still horses and cows and donkeys around. Normally they're a bit more undercover though, to be fair. If it snows, they're not normally out on the hills, but like, you know, they exist. There we go. Yeah, we used to go tobogganing and I really enjoyed it. It was like the best thing about snow growing up was the tobogganing. Oh, posture check, FB. You know what? I will posture check. I'm gonna stay right here. It's perfect. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But you don't get snow often anymore, but when it does, it either doesn't stick all the ground or 100 it just goes hard and it traps us for a bit. You know what? There's kind of like that here too. Either it doesn't settle or it's like super intense and it's like, oh, yeah, we're not ready for this. Not ready for this intensity. Oh dear. I will say one nice thing about the living a bit further away from people, the snow doesn't get so muddy in your area. Like when we lived close to the city or in the cities, as soon as it snowed, it'd almost be like turning to mud, like the kind of like slushy brown snow, because people would walk through it so much. So you'd never see it like pristine and white. Because if like, even if I woke up at like 6 in the morning, people have already walked on it. Muddy snow. Also, Sleeves, welcome on in. You want to check on the ducks? We can check on the ducks. They're actually just coming into the pond right now. There we go. Where are the ducks? Where are they? Where are they actually? Where are the ducks? Oh heck, Epi! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Atlantic Stardust. That's very kind of you. Where are the ducks? Who's taken my ducks? I can't see them anywhere. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh wait, have I not? There you go. I was so confused for a second. I was like, my ducks have disappeared. Here they all are. They're actually just all coming into the pond right now. So I don't know how often you guys get to see this, but you get to see every single duck coming into the pond right now. All of them. All of them. Ah, dear. Here the iciest roads get closed and people sled, ski, and inner tube down them. I never thought of that, but that's smart. Inner tubing in the snow. I don't know. I think I have an inner tube. Actually, no, I don't have a proper inner tube. I have like a water snake. It's like it's curved like a tube, but it's open at one end. There's Jason pooping in the pond. Oh dear. I wish I'd break you today. That's very kind of you, Epi. Honestly, you're welcome here anyway. We just like chatting. Very hot there. Oh wait, have I missed? Oh, there goes Sonny. There goes. I am newfound high school students skidoo to school. They skidoo? They skidoo to school? Oh my god. That sounds like a heckin' skill. There you go, the ducks are starting to spread out a little bit now. We have every single duck now, by the way. Every single duck is unlocked. We've got all of them. Oh dear. Honestly, there's some very cute ducks as well. I'm a big fan. Look at them sliding. Oh, who's going down the slide there? Oh, what? Whee! And there goes George and the cow duck. I think that's the wooden duck. Oh my god, so cute. Ah, dear. Yeah, I've only done a bit of skiing. I'm not terrible at skiing, but I'm not fantastic at skiing either. I can do like a snowplow ski. And I can kind of do the parallel turn thingy. But like, yeah, I'm by no means very good. Who just floated off screen? That's Sonne. It happens every time. Don't worry, that's just Sonne. Oh dear. It's so, oh yeah, see, there goes Sonne. Oh, so your mates, heck yeah. Oh dear, we have some really cool ones. Some very, very cool ducks in this pond. I will say this is one of my favorites. The noise it makes when you click it. Wow, wow. Oh dear. Yeah, more reviews really grown on me as well. Like, that's a very cute duck. I still really like the fire engine duck. Cute. Yeah, they're very heckin' cute. If I was to click you and then get a good view of the... Oh my god, look at them all. Look at them all. All right, thank you for checking the ducks. I will put the ducks away now. There you go. Ah, dear. How are you today? I mean, Shaleep the duck is causing havoc already. I don't know how Sleeves the person is though. I can only speak for their duck form. Oh, Right. Did someone set fire to Zay already? I can't tell. I can't tell if someone's already set fire to Zay. Oh, maybe the fireman one can put it out. No. Zay might already be screwed. Because it looks like they're on fire. Or maybe not, maybe not. Oh dear. Where is Sleeves? Has anyone spotted Sleeves? Oh, they're down there. Okay. Well, at least they're a bit further away from Zay. Oh dear. Skiing for me just bruises and fractures waiting to happen. So I'm okay on dry ski slopes, but I last time I've only been skiing properly once and I got really bad altitude sickness. Like every time we got up the hill I'd be like, ugh. So I would probably need to practice a little bit more at going up hills. Yeah. Because being up the hill made me feel really sick like the whole time. And it wasn't until like the last couple days that I was like comfortable on the hills. Oh dear. Which was a bit of a shame. That being said, I did really enjoy, we went to a spa while we were there to like, because you know, although I hadn't been skiing that hard, everyone else had been. And you know what? That was very nice. That did make me feel a lot better. Oh dear. Not sleeping. No. Uh-oh. They make me so, like seeing Zay and Shaleep so close together is anxiety inducing. Hi, I'm good, thank you, Teresa. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I want to try snowboarding. I'd kind of like to give snowboarding a go. I don't think I'd be very good at it, but I'd like to try it one day. One day. You wouldn't be good at climbing? Ben never said. No, I wouldn't be. I literally would get altitude sickness in no time. Oh dear. I've climbed Penavan, but I think everyone in Wales has climbed Penavan. I think that's just a rite of passage for being in Wales. You climb Penavan. Oh dear. Well, oh, Sonny made it back in the pond. That's unusual. Oh, dear, earrings. Yeah, a friend of mine makes them and they made me some jellyfish ones. Oh dear. And George, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. I hope things are going good for you. I am alright. I had a McDonald's breakfast today. It's not my fault they're flammable. Ah! Dear. Been to Snowdon but never climbed it. And that is quite a walk. Or I guess a hike, I should say. It is quite a hike. The best part of ski lodges are fires, cocoa brandy, and books. You know what, Brain? I think I might be there with you. The best part is the nice warm bath and the hot drinks. Yes. Oh dear. I need to check that one out when we're in Wales then. Yeah! It's basically, it's a bit of a pain to get to. Because it's in the Bracken. But it's a bit of a pain to get to, but like everyone climbs Penavan. Everyone climbs Penavan. Like, I don't think I know anyone who hasn't climbed Penavan here. I climbed it when I was way before I moved to Wales. I climbed it when I was about 8 years old, 9 years old. Or maybe I was a bit old. Maybe I was like 10 years old. I was 8 to 10, somewhere in that kind of age range. So if 8 to 10-year-old Jelly can do it, that kind of gives an idea of the difficulty level, I think. You know, children climb Penavan. Question, do I buy the 2x4 for immediately available folding table? Or do I wait and buy the table I actually want? I would say wait and buy the one you actually want. Because, you know, with things like tables, you don't necessarily replace them that often. I'd say just wait, get the one that you want. Heck yeah. Just, I'm doing alright, thanks. Had a rough day at work. Oh, but you got another 3 days off. That's good. I'm sorry that today was rough for you though. Waiting for my brother to pick me. Ah, nice. It's nice you can have someone pick you up after a bad day as well. Sometimes if I had a bad day, I'd ask Shiny to walk me home. Oh dear. Here we are. Next adventure mountain bike is Mount Fuji next year, and it will be a clear day, I pray. Yeah, that is gonna be really cool. Oh dear. Going up Mount Fuji. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Oh dear. I can climb mountains. I'm not very good at it, but I like walking. Walking and hiking are basically the only exercise I do. So it's like I'm a pretty good. Oh. I thought you might like to see that. Oh, and there goes Zay. Just in time. Sorry, I was switching it so you could see the UFO, but then you see Zay flying off into the distance, and there comes Sonic. Just to give you an idea of what the pond's doing right now. Thank you for Pixie Discord. Heck yeah. I lived in Japan for 4 years. Mount Fuji is majestic, and riding the bullet train is amazing. It's been 35 years, but it was still a wonderful experience. Heck yeah. Don't think I'm climbing Fuji. I just want to see it one day. That's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. Oh dear Bateman, thank you for the lurk and the bonk. Have a nice lurk. I hope work is going well for you. We are back to wrapping petals. Ah dear. I know a few people that have done the 3 Peaks challenge in the UK. It's like you climb the 3 tallest mountains in the UK, I think in one day. I know someone who's done it, like, I don't know if it took 1 day for them or if it took 2 days, but I think the idea is you do it very, very quickly. Yeah, you just go from one to the other to the other. But they were like, their main hobby was like hiking. So they were very, very good at climbing mountains. Oh dear. Fix please. Heck yeah. If you can get some big climbing now, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear, no, I've been friends with a few people that really, really enjoy climbing mountains. I've always found it very, very impressive. I have some experience climbing, but none of the really big mountains. UK has mountains? Get Pokemon in, we do. We have a few. Ah dear. There we go. Finally got a Mini Cooper. Oh heck yeah! Very nice. It's a model car that pulls back and goes zoom. You know what? Actually, even better. I don't have a license, so that's a car that I could actually drive. Hell yeah. Snowden, Ben Nevis, and whatever. I don't remember. It's been a while, so I'm not exactly sure. There's 3 mountains. I think if you just Google the 3 Peaks Challenge, it'll probably tell you though. I think it's well known enough that you can use your good friend Google. Ah, dear, I paid $5. That seems a bit steep, but okay. Listen, maybe it's worth it, yeah? DJ, thank you for the DJ, Danny. Welcome on in. Am I rating on your list? Admire folks who can climb. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Same, honestly. Is the tallest. Probably, Scarfer Pike, that'd probably be it. Ah dear. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. That sounds about tall enough. Yeah, because honestly, all of them are like a challenge. They're all pretty, not like dangerous levels, but they're all challenges, I'd say. And to do them all so soon, yeah, it's ooh, it's very impressive to just do them back to back to back to back. Oh dear. Yeah, there were some schools that were doing it when I was younger. So like students could register interest if they wanted to try giving it a go. And a lot of students did. They'd be like, you know what, sure, a free holiday, let's go. And they'd just go and climb 3 mountains. I think you could use it in like Duke of Edinburgh or something, which is an award system in the UK where you can get basically extra UCAS points towards your university, as well as having the achievement, which is useful in certain jobs. Mainly it's the UCAS points, which is points towards university. It's one of those die-cast ones at the size of my hand and the doors and... Oh wait, that is quite cute then. Okay. Need to get back in shape again before I can go climb again. I live at 400 foot altitude now, which has really helped the altitude sickness I used to get. Yeah, I imagine. Whereas I've always lived very, very close to sea level. I'm like, I don't go up very high. I'm like, the sea's there and I'm there, perfect. And so I didn't know that I got bad altitude sickness, to be fair, until we went to like skiing mountains, like much taller mountains. And I'll be honest, I already felt like a little unwell, but I was like, maybe I'm just tired from like the flight and then the coach and all of that. And it wasn't until we really started skiing that I was like, oh no, I feel like full on nauseous. Why do I feel so sick all the time? And like, even when I went back to the cabin, I'd still like be feeling kind of sick. I was so confused. Because, you know, I was a bit younger, I was only like 14. I didn't really know that altitude sickness was a thing you could get. And so I was just like, why do I feel sick all the time? What's happening? And yeah, I was a very confused bean for like half the holiday. And also because I was the only one in my family that had any like symptoms of altitude sickness. Everyone else was fine. So I was just like, what's wrong with me? Have I got a bug or something? Why do I feel sick all the time? And yeah, it's just because I was up high. Ah, did you? Yeah, Duke of Edinburgh. A lot of my friends are part of the program. I know a few people that were. I did the Arts Award, which is like the Duke of Edinburgh for people that want to go down more artistic routes. Again, you get UCAS points. You have to submit portfolios of work and stuff like that. But it gets you... I don't know if you get anything for the Bronze Award, but I know the Silver and the Gold Award count towards your university. I did the Silver. I never ended up doing the Gold. Because, you know, extra points. Ski holidays scare me. Crashing into trees is real. The thing is sure hurt. Yeah, I know. I will say, though, for the most part, there were not a single tree on any of the routes that weren't considered, like, very difficult routes. They clear those trees away so that people who are a bit more beginners, like myself, there is no fear of trees. And you would have to really be going, like, choosing hard slopes to hit a tree. And as someone of my skill level, like, that's never gonna happen. Like, I'm not gonna go out and find like a black route and run that one. And if I did, at the end of the day, that would actually be my own fault. Like, that would be me being an absolute idiot. It's a lot more difficult to get. Not that you can't get injured on like the easy runs. I think they were blue and green. You absolutely could, but it's like, it's not going to be those kind of like heavy impact injuries. More likely like you trip and your ski gets stuck and you might break a leg. Which obviously it's still not fun. You'd have to be kind of unlucky as well. But yeah, I mean, with any sport, there's always a risk. Oh dear. I haven't lived in New Mexico, I've lived in New Mexico, which is nearly a mile above sea level. It took me quite a while to get adapt. We were young and it really bothered my brother's asthma. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I will say, like, I did get puffed out, but mainly I just felt really sick. it was very unfortunate. Oh dear, London Island, not Vegas much, but the desert, to me, is very pretty. I've never seen a desert. And I'd really like to one day, like, actually be in a desert for a bit, just to see it. Because, yeah, I've never been in a desert. Never. Oh, never wanted to do Duke of Edinburgh at school. Oh, see, our schools kind of like offered it. Again, we lived very rural, so it was very easy to complete Duke of Edinburgh. Like, I think if you live in the middle of a city, you'd have to transport the kids, but you could just walk out of the school and you could complete it there. So, yeah, Duke of Edinburgh was very widely available for us, because it was, like, very easy. Oh, thank you for the luck. I hope the rest of your evening goes better, George. Take care of yourself. It's nice. We're not far from lake. Ooh, it's one of the prettiest blue colours I've ever seen. A pretty blue lake? Heck yeah. I'm doing knitting a scarf this time called a keyhole scarf where you can... Oh, yeah, and just... Oh, my God. Excuse me. Ooh. Hi, Peter. You're good. I'm actually not too far from where Burning Man takes place. That's like an art thing, right? Heck yeah. Thank you for the hick. Ah, dear. Ah, delicious McDonald's coffee. Oh, give me another one. There you go. There we go. It sounds like a pet bird. It does. It's like living with a full-time budgie with none of the cute benefits. It's just me screaming in your house. Oh dear. Thank you for the quote. Welcome on in, Grobbit. Oh dear. That's what I was trying to say. Life doesn't begin with marriage, but what I ended up doing was cheating. Oh my God. Out of context? That sounds so bad. It's just desert antics. Also, Shifty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Nearly at 200. Actually, we're at 201 right now because I just finished 3. I'm not going to update it till I have a couple more finished, but yeah, we're actually over 200. Petal count plus 3. Oh dear, heck yeah. Zoom in. Oh dear. Also, welcome on Shifty. I hope you're doing well. I had a McDonald's breakfast today, and I really enjoyed it, honestly. I had the bacon cheese flatbread, and then I put a hash brown inside of it. And it was really, really good. And honestly, I would recommend it. Though I do think it needed the hash brown, just the bacon and cheese on its own probably would have been meh. But with the added hash brown inside of it, like, that was top tier breakfast food right there. Okay, Ben, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay, thank you. Why did you stop being a mod for a second? I don't know if you see that on my end, but you said howdy and you lost all of your badges. Shifty's a secret mod. Yo! Yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed that. And Wales bird sounds like squealing pigs. They do, yeah. Grex, I was tempted today, but I decided not to. Do you keep getting the adverts where they're like, get the McDonald's breakfast meal with a coffee included for like £1 something? Because honestly, that's what made me do it. It was like a hot breakfast that cheap. Okay, you got me. You got me, McDonald's. I'll eat it. I don't know, to mess with you. Wow. Also, we still need to go out for coffee at some point. And like so much has come up. And oh dear. Heck. One day we will once again meet for coffee. Oh dear. His friend Mark and wife went to Las Vegas, so in short, two things happened. The first, Emerson they spoke to outside the airport was also from the Midlands, and then it started to snow. Hell yeah. I like to get the McMuffin. I don't like, so here's the thing, I love eggs normally. I really don't like the egg in the egg McMuffin. The sausage McMuffin is okay, but I still kind of, I don't know. They all seem to have egg in them at the moment. And like, I'm just not super keen on the McDonald's egg. Oh dear, don't drink the coffee, she pissed in it. I did not piss in it, and I never said that I pissed in it. In fact, I've never even brought up piss today. Really do, let me know when you can. I'll have to double check. I know I can't do Friday, but I could probably do tomorrow or Thursday. Friday, Mama Jelly's coming over, so yeah, can't be doing that. I don't want that egg, get away from it. I always ask for no egg. Yeah, it's like, honestly, the McDonald's egg is one of the only eggs I really don't like. I'm just not keen on McDonald's egg. Bowl of fizzy piss still, heck yeah. Thank you, Gobbit, good advice. But I didn't, that's not true. Dear, I love eggs, even though really, see, I would say that I love eggs. Like, eggs are one of my favorite foods. But I really cannot stand the McDonald's egg. Like, it's just white. They just give you like a plate of white. Where's the yolk? Where's the delicious part of the egg? It's just white. I don't want that. That's so meh. Hey, it's popping on my break. How's it? Crafty, welcome on in. It's going good. We're just talking about the McDonald's egg. I personally cannot stand the McDonald's egg. It's the only egg I can think of that I dislike, except for bad scrambled eggs. Bad scrambled eggs, I do think stand out as being quite bad. Good scrambled eggs, great. Bad scrambled eggs, they are pretty bad. Oh, dear. I just don't like egg. That's very fair. I can't really argue with that one. Egg yolk is the best part. Team yolk, heck yeah. I like both together, but I do feel like when you have no yolk, like, it's missing something. Like, the rich, like, salty, it's gone. Poor McDonald's egg, once a beloved character, now slandered by Jenny. It's not slander, because what I'm saying is the truth. McDonald's egg it's not even mid, it's meh. Like, if there was an egg tier list, McDonald's egg would be in the F tier. Like, honestly, not even passable as an egg. For me, at least. Oh, dear. Most people don't realize how cold nights are, even in summer, in deserts. Yeah. Poor McDonald's egg was a beloved character. Yeah. You know what? If you're looking for quality, then you've already hecked up going to Mackey's. Listen here now. I know. I will say, though, their hash browns are pretty decent. They're bigger than your average hash brown. I also like their apple pie. That might be my favorite. Oh, no. I take it back, because you know what they've got on the menu right now that I had no idea until I was looking at their stuff today? They got the nacho cheese bites. They got the nacho cheese bites back on the menu. And like that, there's nothing subpar about the nacho cheese bites. The nacho cheese bites are easily the most delicious thing that McDonald's has ever created. And I love them. I love them so much. And they're a seasonal item, so they like go in and out and they don't always have it, but they are so good. Deviled eggs, I like deviled eggs, they're alright. I don't eat them very often, but when I've had them in the past, I haven't hated them. I eat a hard-boiled egg in layers of white the first and save the yolk till last, as long as you want to save the best till last. Fair. I only go for the chips, but they're limp and cold, and it's the most, that's true actually. I very rarely get hot McDonald's chips. I don't know why. The chips at McDonald's, like, I get them from other places. I get them from Burger King. The chips are hot. I get them from McDonald's, which is arguably, I think, closer to us. And they're always cold. Like, what are you doing to your chips? Why are they always cold? Oh dear. I was addicted to cheese bites. Listen, they're so good, and she's right. She's not addicted, she's just got good taste. They're so good. They are the best thing McDonald's has ever offered. There's me. I am the devil's egg. Never had deviled egg. Deviled egg is like, it's a boiled egg. You take out the yolk and you mix the yolk with like mayonnaise and paprika and stuff like that, and then you put it back where the yolk should be, and that's a deviled egg kind of. I think it's a bit more complicated than that, and like you put mustard or stuff like that in it, but effectively you just add some stuff to the yolk and then you put it back in the egg again, and it's alright. I don't dislike it. It's not my preferred way of eating egg because it's a lot of effort, but it's alright. You can't get bites, Jelly. They're nacho cheese. What? They are my cheese bites. I'll fight you. Because chips burn your mouth. They don't. They don't. Oh dear. If you ask for chips without salt, they have to make a fresh batch. Do they? That's good knowledge. Thank you. Thank you. The other chips are okay, just no salt, and they make a French pass. Did everybody know this? Except for me? Oh god, I had no idea. And honestly, they're always too salty for me anyway. I would kind of almost prefer to salt them in my own house. The mashed franchises here, Wendy's fries are way better than McDonald's. We don't have Wendy's here. We only, we have, I guess, the more common ones and the ones that are like in my area as well. McDonald's, Burger King, KFC. And like those are the three that you get. In other areas you can get other things like where we used to live we could even get Taco Bell. But generally, at least growing up and like now as well, I'd say because we live a bit further away from civilization, McDonald's, Burger King, KFC. Yeah. Oh, dick, because the ones they have are pre-salted. Literally everyone knew this. Why has nobody told me? Oh, to be fair though, you know what? It's good information. Oh, to be fair then, welcome on in. Grumble, stupid brain, not letting me sleep. Grumble morning. Good morning, Feathered. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I want to advise you, asking for salt is really inconvenient. Is it? I guess because they have to make new fries. Maybe. Costco fries are superior to all other fries. I don't have Costco either. I think there are Costco's in the UK. In fact, no, I know there are Costco's in the UK. But like again, it's only in normally big retail parks. So you have to live near a big retail park. Maybe in an industrial area there would be them, but again, you'd have to live near, and there's not normally a lot of housing near those kind of areas. KFC is my least favorite fries. It's been a long time since I had KFC, to be quite honest. I said they delivered to us, but I don't actually know if they delivered to us here. I'm not sure if there's a KFC in our area, but like the three most common ones I see are McDonald's, KFC, and Burger King. Costco poutine uses chicken gravy. Oh, that does sound nice. I was gonna check about salt, asking for salt, and they won't be. Wow. Yeah, that would probably, that would annoy me as well. KFC redid their fries and made them. Did they? Wait, what did they do to them? I need the tea on KFC. What have they done? Because again, it's been a very long time. Oh dear. I like the KFC, I used to have it at the old place we lived. I like KFC mashed potato with KFC gravy and then put like the bites of chicken in it and then you mix it all together and you have like chickeny potatoey gravy. I like that. They're really, really good. Oh dear. They're always mushy. What have they done? I mean, I'd be honest, I never really got the fries anyway. I always got the mash. But I don't remember them. But then it's been a long time. Maybe I probably haven't had it since after they changed the recipe. Never had KFC mash. I like the KFC mash, but they don't give you very much of it. I could always do with more KFC mash. The gravy they give you plenty of, but not the mash. Oh dear. Has the most vile hygiene? Oh, for sure. Like, I think all of them probably have terrible hygiene practices. Oh dear. Luckily, I am a rat. I will eat anything, even if it is bad for me. I will eat it. Thing is, yesterday, I think I mentioned that I had a salad for lunch, so I didn't realize, but there was a lot of raw vegetables in the salad, which I'm not actually really meant to eat raw vegetables. I have a bit of a sensitive stomach and it struggles with certain things like that. Like as long as they're cooked, it's fine normally. It's just if they're hard and raw. And I figured it probably wouldn't be too bad. I spent the rest of the day like gagging, which is why I've treated myself to a nice McDonald's breakfast this morning because the vegetables yesterday killed me. And you know what doesn't kill me? A nice hash brown. Oh dear. Costco pizza is good and cheap. Heck yeah. We don't have one near us. It's a bean pot size. It is. It's very small. It's very small. I could always do with more mash. It's like a little bigger than the bean pot, I think, but it's like only ever half full. So it's difficult to say. KFC is notoriously bad though. Oh, boy, yeah. You know what? It doesn't surprise me at all. Oh, you bad potatoes. Maybe. The awesome Pit, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The Costco roasted chicken is gross robbery and tastes old. A poor Franken chicken. A poor Frankie that obviously had a terrible life. Oh god. Having a hard role for the rest of the gagging. God. That's such... God. Ban Grobbit. They have a dirty mind. Oh dear. Are you guys having a potato fight? Oh dear. Pit, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Punisher, welcome on in. Thank you for the damage. We're making petals here. We've been making petals for a while, and we will continue making petals for we have 5,000 petals to make. Or 5,400 if we want to be specific. That being said, I've already made 3 today, and in my mind we're zooming. We're zooming. Because I spent like the first half an hour talking about breakfast. 5,400, yeah, but we've made over 200. I know it doesn't say that, but that's because I haven't added the 3 that we just made yet. If you had worse fries with better potatoes, does that mean you have bad taste? You know though, I've actually told Shifty that they have bad taste before, so I can't even gasp that much. Because, first of all, they don't like eggs. Eggs, I can kind of understand to an extent, because textually, eggs are quite extreme. But then, they don't even want to try curry on pizza. And that's the real crime, in my mind, is that you won't eat curry on pizza. Excuse you, I am a child of God. Because Harry ran his own company, we got promo Costco cards. Went to one in States and showed our card to think royalty had arrived. It was hilarious. Aww. Wait, that's really sweet though. I don't know, I just woke up trying to build up motivation to do so today. You got this. Oh, it's Amazonia. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I was able to stick around for a bit, but then I ate something and it didn't agree with me, and I had to spend more of the time in bed or in the bathroom. So I'm so sorry that I suddenly disappeared. Blame my lunch. Oh dear. But I hope the rest of your stream went okay. Oh dear. Heck. Oh. Even I'm willing to try curry on pizza. Wow, just being attacked? Yeah. Honestly, why do you come to this stream, Shifty? You come here and I get to tell you, I wonder if I can get you like a curry making kit and a pizza making kit for Christmas. Actually, I kind of... The thing is, you could make them separately and I wouldn't know. Not be wondering if I could fist my landlord to modify the room with a table so I could... You can ask. The worst they'll say is no, right? I'm a garbage disposal food. Me too. I'm also a garbage disposable food. That's the issue. It's like it's chaos. It is the mania stream. Oh god. I hope you managed to get some stuff done though. It did seem like you were sorting things when I was here, and honestly, there was a lot. There was a lot you were going through. Oh dear. Kind of want to go to a Warhammer store today, but I also want to lay in bed and do nothing. You know what? That's very much a vibe. I'm the same. I want to go down and look at embroidery threads, but also I want to stay in the warm where it's not raining. Yeah. Fried egg on pizza is actually great. I'm iffy on it, but I know a lot of people that do like it. Oh dear. Peaked at 48 viewers thanks to you, and I kind of averaged out at 20, which is awesome considering how sporadically I stream. Heck yeah. Oh no, I'm glad. I wasn't going to raid into you as soon as I was. I was going to let you set up a little bit more. But then I got hungry and my vision was getting a bit funky. So I was like, you know what? Whatever. They've gone live. We'll head over. Yeah, that's the thing is I could get you kits for both, but I could never guarantee that you'd make them together. I'm okay with pineapple on pizza, but I couldn't face curry on pizza. What about it? Why would you not have a curry on a pizza? It's so good. I make a really good curry. You do apparently. You've said like you make butter chicken and stuff, right? I do like butter chicken. Food is my only love. Fair. Valid. Wait, did you poke? Oh, poor Jelly. It's actually super sunny out here today. That does make it a bit easier, I think, if it's not raining. I'm not crazy about meat and cheese. I always go vegetarian with pizza. Well, I go vegetarian with the curry that I put on my pizza. So I get like a sagaloo or something, or just a sag, and then I put that on my pizza. And you know what? It's hecking delicious. It's appreciated. My stream again tomorrow. Doing some cosplay concept sketches. Heck yeah, would that be for Maleficent or would that be for another costume? Dear, butter chicken. No, butter chicken. Love butter chicken. It is good. Pizza in any form is good. Fails. And thank you for adding the hick. I've never... Wait, have you not made butter chicken? Was it chicken tikka masala then? Wait, am I getting confused? It might have been chicken tikka masala. I thought it was butter chicken. Okay, in that case, Shifty, I think you'd really like butter chicken. Oh, dear. I had new curry the other day that was like Basanda, but better. Let me try and find my favorite Indian's name. Heck yeah. I like all the vegetables. I'm a vegetable curry. Anything with spinach in it, I'm like, yes, this one. And I've had the songs with meat, but I'm like, I'm not keen, honestly. Paneer or potato, that's kind of all I want in it. I like just a plain vegetable curry as well. Just put all the vegetables in there. It's good. Just stare out my window at the sun trying to lure me outside. Sneaky, sneaky sun. For Maleficent, yeah. Okay, got you. Oh, wait. Dakeshwari? Dakeshwari? Ooh, I've not heard of that. Another marred one, is it? Marred, tender piece of chicken or lamb and a creamy sauce of fresh spiced almond. Fair enough. Yeah, I'd probably enjoy that. Did I tell you I used to work in an Indian place? Howdy doody, cicada, you haven't, but welcome on in. Ah, dear. It was really, really good. I just love curry. Me too. I'm just a big fan of curry. Oh, dear. How are you today? I'm okay. I've got McDonald's coffee and I've already made 3 petals, so I'm pretty good. Any curry, honestly. Yeah, I stop at like a jalfrezi or a Rosilla. I don't normally go spicier than that, because then it starts to get me. I can do those. I'm not someone who's chugging Vindaloos every day. Nope, absolutely not. Oh dear. Yeah, it's chicken tikka masala. You wanna make jalfrezi next? Heck yeah. My family always really like jalfrezis. I like them. They're all right. They're not. I prefer, if I'm gonna go spicy, I prefer Rosilla, but like jalfrezi is all right. Curry is best. Give me the soup. Oh, you're someone who chugs Vindaloos, huh? Soups I prefer Thai food, Indonesia. I want fresh zingy spice. I like Korean spice. Spicy Korean food. Yes, give me that chili paste. Oh dear. But it's like a really quick spice. I feel like it doesn't hang around longer than you want it to. I like that. Like it just smacks you around the face and then you're like, hell yeah, now I'm awake. I have no idea what half of these words are. Why are you eating Godzilla? Listen, are you shaming me? Please stop shaming me for my consumption of Godzilla. Oh dear. I've never heard of the other one you mentioned. What, Rosilla? It's just like a spicy curry. Oh dear. I once had a paneer chili and a goat curry. Bear in mind, it's the first time I had no spice tolerance. I've only had goat curry once or twice, and I think it was Brazilian. I don't think it was like Indian in curry. I could be wrong. I think it was Brazilian curry that I had with the goat, though. I do remember it being very nice. My assistant can't really handle spicy curry. I can eat super spicy tteokbokki with Bob. Yeah, this is the thing, is I can do tteokbokki. I can do other spicy curry, but it's different spice, I think, isn't it? I do like Thai spice, but I don't have it very often. Like, that's probably the one that I have the least of, honestly. Godzilla meat probably be radioactive as heck. I can't stand USA style spicy. Frank's red hot buffalo sauce. Tastes nasty. It's hot for the sake of being hot, but the flavor is rank. I haven't had, I think, too many American spicy sauces. I can't really comment. I will say that I'm not keen. If it's so spicy that you can't taste the food, that's kind of where I draw the line. That's why I also draw the line for me at Rosilla and jalfrezi, because any more than that and I stop tasting the food and I only focus on spice. Don't eat the goats, eat the ugg. What's wrong with eating goats? If you ever go to a good Thai restaurant, get a green papaya salad, you'll be crying both from spice and how nice it is. That sounds good. My favorite food is barbecue. I do like barbecue, but I don't have a lot of it. It's just, I don't know why, just not something we ever really ate a lot of growing up. Oh dear. Go 4 stars. God. Heck, I have Madras sometimes. I always find it really consistency, but yeah. Slightly spicy or it's very spicy. That is one that we don't get very often. I think it is just because we preferred our other options for the spicy curry. I do like, it's not that spicy, but the chili chicken garlic is, I think, what it's called at most of the local ones. It's just like a really spicy, really garlicky chicken. And I really like it. Just chili chicken garlic. Like, we had one where they just had these whole, like, roasted garlics in it, and it's, oh my god, it's so good. It was so spicy, but it was so good. And there was just so much garlic. We're almost at 200. I'm at 201 right now. Because I've already done 3 petals, I just haven't updated the number. I probably should, so that at least it says over 200, but I'll finish this one first. Grew up in Texas, barbecue was the main food group. Understandable. Yeah, like, we never really had it, but I don't dislike it either. Just don't have a lot of it. Oh dear. But the hootenanny with some ribs. Heck yeah. Paneer butter masala is my go-to. And my favourite is like Kodai chili. Heck yeah. I like paneer a lot. I will say, we tried a curry the other day, and I didn't like the paneer there, and it's the first time that I've disliked paneer. It tasted like they put cheddar in my curry. Like, I don't know, it was a really strong cheesy taste, and it was like, the texture was kind of funky. I don't know, I'm not used to that strong of a cheese flavor from paneer, to be honest. And I must say, it wasn't my favorite. I think as well, just because I wasn't expecting it, I was just like, I love sag paneer. I love sag paneer. I like sag anything. Anything with spinach. I'm like, yes, I love that. Paneer is so good. Yeah, normally I love paneer. Oh dear. Oh, give it a horn, Danny. Ah dear, barbecue should be its own food group. Wait, it can be if we say that it is, you know? Aubergine curry with dal. Oh, I don't think I've had any aubergine curry. Oh no, that's not true. I have had, I've had aubergine in curry. I don't think I've had specifically aubergine curry. I've had it with other things. But I don't think it was dal. I'd have to keep an eye out for that one then. Ah dear. I often take whole garlic clove, add some oil, wrap it in tinfoil, pop it to the side. By the end the garlic has gone liquid and the steak, it's amazing. I love garlic. I really quite enjoy garlic. I will say I don't love garlic as much as Shiny loves garlic, but I still do love garlic. Garlic is wonderful, but so regional in how it's made, which is kind of cool. Also, thank you for the jump scare, Danny. I made a beef ragu that has spinach wilting into... That sounds delicious. Honestly, I've just eaten, but I could eat that right now. Texas, lots of beef and mesquite. What's mesquite? Beef and mesquite. Casey spicy smoky pork. Heck yeah. Oh dear. I said my lights are turned on, the sun is rising. Oh my god, it works. Wait, is that to help you? I've seen people do that so that they have like a really smooth transition from sleeping to waking up. So like waking up feels very peaceful. I've never done it myself, but I've heard about it. Like lights are turned on so that you wake up like really slowly. And it means that you like feel really refreshed when you wake up or something. Memphis, Sweden, more ketchupy, but pork. Okay. I'm so excited. There's not much I don't put garlic on. I even put on my salad dressing. And you know what? You're right. That's exactly what you should be doing with garlic. You're using garlic optimally. North Carolina, mustardy and vinegary. That sounds like I do like mustard and vinegar. That's pretty good to me. You have leftover dal, bung in some chickpea flour and plain flour, make flatbreads out of it. Ski is a type of tree shrub that's used for fire. It gives you flavor of barbecue. Ooh, okay. You're gonna have to look. You're fine. We always welcome back in if you fancy talking about food. Otherwise, I hope the rest of your day goes all right, Shifty. Take care of yourself. And at some point, we'll organize when to go for a coffee. Oh dear. Absolutely not. There are multi-colored Christmas lights I commented from a tree, and they didn't want to use them. Oh, okay. So you haven't got like a special one. It's just one that happens to do the same job. And it gives you the serotonin. Heck yeah. Also, Gathley missing the barbecue talk. Nothing more than smoking meats. I love smoked meats. Eating baby back ribs, sweet baby rays. Oh dear. And you get it too, right? Because you're human, and I was human. I mean, I still am human. I was just talking about myself in the past, and I've always been human. prefer the flavor since it's very distinct. Okay, well, you know what? That's not a bad thing, though. I like things that have a very specific flavor that you can't really match to anything else. Ah, there. Now I'm hungry. This stream's gonna cause me to gain weight. I have gained weight since I started streaming. But then I've been very up and down. But like, technically, I will still say that I gained weight since I started streaming. Oh dear. There we go. Wow, wow, wow. I was human. I mean, I am human. Honestly, I love that quote so much. It kills me every time. I eat breakfast, I have one more avocado left in my hoard and I'm sad. Oh, no, honestly, yeah, fair. You're just gonna have to get some more avocado. Good breakfast sets you up for the day. It's important. There we go. I will add the number up now, even though I normally wait, just because we've got over 200 and I feel like I'm lying to people. So we've got 204 right now. Ah, there it is. Let's change that so people know. There we are. 204. Very nice. Oh dear. Let the plug they're attached to turn on and off depending on my location proximity. Oh, that's cool. You have to get up. You're fine. Pit, you've got this. And I hope you have fun at the Warhammer shop. Got 6 going out of date from work. There was 60p that weren't even right then. You've been living like a king. Heck yeah. We had other things given from work and they were never quite as healthy as avocados. That being said, if the freezers ever broke down, they would give everyone everything out of the freezer and it was mainly just like frozen cake and cheesecake and stuff like that. You had to eat it that day, but it was free. Ah, dear. I don't see that I use a lot, especially for smoking salmon. Oh, I love smoked salmon. 201, no, because I've actually done 6. 6 since the number updated. Ah, dear. Avo with balsamic vinegar, it's amazing. Yes. Recommend adding crispy chili oil, but I also recommend adding crispy chili oil with everything. We have a chili oil that I like right now, but it's not crispy. It's just a nice chili oil. I don't remember what the brand it is either. I'd have to double check. I will say that I do like the one we've got right now. I'm picky. I've learned as an adult. I'm picky. My mum bought me the new fit. I'm picky and I'm also a rat actually because I will eat anything. For Christmas from Facebook and a Kane's Day, I'm saving it though. It's a Fitbit version free. Had it a week and then her husband bought an Apple Watch who never wore the fit on. Oh dear. Nah, use by dates are a lie. You'd be fine to leave it and eat it later. Well, a lot of them had like ice cream in them. Or like stuff that would like melt if it didn't get eaten, so you'd have to eat it straight away because if the freezers are broken there's nowhere to put the ice cream. Or like, so I do agree that use by dates they're very overly careful and most of the time you can just look at a food and tell if it's gone off. But ice cream, yeah. Ice cream, frozen cheesecake, anything like that. Like, I probably should eat it once it's warmed up. Smoked pork ribs, dear God. Please, you're making me hungry again. I'm sorry. My job as a streamer is to make sure that everybody eats a good meal whilst here by just consistently talking about food. When is there's a plan to get a smoker? So do we. Well, I say we. I really have less interest in it, but Shiny wants to get into pickling and smoking things. So I imagine we're gonna have a pretty intense pickle and smoking station. Oh dear, smoked pork shoulder is my jam! It is more popular here since they are electric even many apartment complexes allow them. Oh, that's cool. So like even if you're like renting or something. When my dad was smoking ribs, we'd hang around the smoker like vultures. Honestly, when my parents were cooking anything, I'd hang around like a vulture. In case they'd give me like an extra snack or something. I'd just be there. Hovering, like more food, like a seagull. Green grapes don't use dates, so yeah, you can tell if fruit or veg is bad. Only foods cautious of how, like, oh yeah, like fish and yeah. I think because we are, like, I do eat meat when we order out, but like in the house we are predominantly vegetarian these days. So like most of the time you can tell with the stuff that we're eating. Like you know, if my broccoli is out of date, I don't really need anything to tell me. I could just look at the broccoli and be like, yeah, that's moldy. I'm not gonna eat it. Jelly pickle, green pickles, you have to. I've made kimchi before. I haven't made, like, I want to make kimchi radish, but I need to find an Asian store that sells the radish. Because, yeah, they don't have that in any of the stores near us. I'm keeping an eye out for it. Oh, dude, I'm imagining them picking an egg, chopping it up, and rolling it into a joint, because that's what we do in this house. Wow. That's, excuse me. That's how we do here. Every half hour or so, someone asked if I was ready. As soon as he said he'd be surrounded. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of like that in our house too. We'd all be like vultures around my dad cooking. Like, please, food, 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 snacks. We used to call them tasters. So we'd be like, can we have a taster? Do you have any tasters? And then, yeah, if there was like a little scrap of food that he didn't need, then we just like fight over it. Then that'd be our scrap of food now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Even with meat, fish, dairy though, we are sensitive to a reason. Does it smell like? Oh, the amount of times I've gone off milk. This is the thing. I don't trust myself with milk anymore because I've drank milk and been like, there's a lump in my mouth many times. And it's got to the point where I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can't trust myself. Like, Shiny is good with that sort of thing and can normally tell if the meat is off or anything is off. But I consume chunky milk. I will say it is yet to make me sick. Other things make me sick a lot easier than chunky milk. Kimchi is smelly but wonderful. It is smelly. Try to find kimchi. I hate bad smells. It does smell. I don't think it smells bad personally, but like, I could understand if you didn't like kimchi that it could be quite an intense smell. Oh yes, beer and smoked meat. Oh dear. I have some amazing bacon wrapped stuffed jalapenos. It was for a group of people and I had to bring tons so they go faster than anything else. Honestly though, that sounds delicious. That sounds heckin' delicious. Gone off is a lie. Used by dates, they're a lie! I mean, you're not wrong. The stores are very, very overly careful, and like, again, you really don't need it on a lot of things. You can just look. But I think for like legal reasons is why they have it. Like, you know, legally they have to give you an idea of when to get rid of it. But most of the time it's not gone off by that date. Or on very odd occasions it will go off before that date. So like, we have had where like food has been delivered to us and the next day it's gone off and it's like not meant to go off for a week. But like, I'm not gonna eat it if I can see that it's off. Honestly. The US Thanksgiving is coming up and I miss fried turkey. Can you make yourself a fried turkey? Or like a little fried turkey breast? Or like a fried turkey something? Oh dear. Kimchi is so good. I love it. Chunky milk, aka cottage cheese. I mean, it's not difficult to see lumps in a liquid. Do you look? I've had the asparagus before, never tried the green beans. I've seen people make like Thanksgiving green beans and they always look very fancy, but I've never done it myself. You know, it kills me how much waste is. We have it work with perfectly fine food. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Honestly, the whole food wastage thing, it generally bothers me quite a bit. It's like, I hate seeing seeing like the trash outside of supermarkets or like restaurants, stuff like that, where they've just thrown everything away. And you know, I'm not always saying that you necessarily serve it to customers. Again, I completely understand if something was bad that you would be legally liable and all that, but like, would giving it away be a problem? Like would just giving it away be a problem? I feel, I guess there must be, because otherwise I'm sure more places would do that. But like, why not just give it away? Households now have pledged to get rid of dates on fresh produce. Yeah, because you can tell. And you could pick 2 broccolis on the same day and one will go off before the other. Like, how do you know that? You don't. We've had milk of like cottage cheese. Did you use common sense? People who only go by use by dates would not survive in the wilderness. Yeah. I mean, I hope no one ever has to survive in the wilderness, but you are right. You know, as always, not only do the 5 people that bring god-awful potato salads. Yeah, I must say I'm not a big fan of potato salad, to be quite honest. But then it's probably because I'm not the biggest fan of mayonnaise. I will eat mayonnaise, but I am not like, I wouldn't call myself a mayonnaise fan. Also, 2 seconds. We've gotten stuck. There you go. We have had a problem. We have Fix said problem. When my manager's not looking, I give away the food to a customer if they want it. I think it's already scanned it as wasted, it's fine. Yeah. I honestly, if they want it, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. Dear. Remember the height of COVID, the amount of wasted food? Yeah, people panicked and bought everything. Not potato salad's created equal. I always take home an empty bowl when I make it. Ooh, okay. I made fried turkey a few times. I basically won't make it any other way. I try and take lots, but there are only so much that I can take. Yeah. I will say our workplace was pretty good. This is one of the retail places I've worked at, but they also sold food. If the food was out of date, they'd put it in the staff room and staff could just make a donation to charity and then take it, which was really good. I thought that was nice because it would already, like you said, it's already marked as wastage on the system, so it's not like anything is lost. And they do it that the donations, yeah, they'd always go to like a charity or something like that, and then staff could take the food. And it was mainly like gift food and stuff like that. So it was like boxes of chocolates, Easter stuff, that kind of stuff. I should say it wasn't like, you know, stuff to make a meal out of, but it was nice. You know, every now and again you'd go home with like a box of chocolates. I'm not going to complain. Oh dear. One that really got me is, so I don't know if this would be the same where anyone else worked. If the chocolate oxidized, it was removed from the shelf, even if it hadn't gone off, even if it wasn't past its sell by date or anything like that. If it oxidized, because some of them had like clear packaging and you could see if that was happening, it would be removed from the shelves and put down as wastage. But again, luckily they did just kind of give it to staff, so it wasn't too bad. It happens in weeks of the day because they're still crispy. Yeah, that's the other thing. What if you put it in the fridge? Potato, boiled egg, peas, Miracle Whip spices. There's a lot. I can take whatever I want for 10 people item. That's pretty damn good, I'd say. I never go to any place where people bring in food. I don't want to be forced to eat people's badly made, badly seasoned food. And you know what? Honestly, respectable. Very fair. I am a hungry person who will eat whatever is put in front of her for the most part. Which is both a blessing and a curse because I am intolerant to a lot of foods. Oh dear. And that's how we end up with me just spending an afternoon gagging because I've eaten something that I'm not meant to eat again. But I will eat anything. I am nearly always like some level of hungry. So if you put food in front of me, I will eat it. I have a hunger that never diminishes. Not like it's stealing. No. Which I suppose is to stop us from stealing and marketing food as good waste. Yeah, I think that would also make sense. You know, you don't want staff like taking advantage. But I think most of the time it's just like a win-win. You get cheaper food. Food doesn't get thrown in the bin when it can be used. Wow, dearie me. I did manage to get a whole box of Ferrero Rocher the other day. That's a big win. Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff that we would walk away with. After Christmas was always the best because a lot of Christmas chocolate said that it's not good past January. So you just have to wait till the end of January and then suddenly there'd be loads of Christmas chocolate. Like, yes. Yo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Important the store called the cops to literally guard the garbage. The fuck? Like, I really do stand by, like, if people are doing that, that is their own choice based on, like, what they need and what they can afford. And if it's in the garbage anyway, which I don't think it should get to the point where it's in the garbage. I think you should just be giving it away to food banks and whatever, but whatever. But if it gets to the point where it's in the garbage and people are willing to do that because they literally don't have food, why the hell are you guarding it? Like, actually. God. Like, dear. Oh. A gag on it. I will gag on it. You're not wrong. Dear. Asian foods tremendously help my spice repertoire. True. I can't eat potato salad. My whole life been spent trying them from people that claim mine is the best and spitting out rancid trash. I've eaten a lot of potato salad and I still don't like it. And the same with coleslaw though. I think it's just that general flavor profile. I'm just like, listen, if you put it in front of me, I will eat it, but I would prefer to eat something else. I fully tip off the dumpster divers. Yeah, we had large Galaxy bars that went out of date next day, but the big bars are £4 or £5 to buy normally. So they're really big bars then, heck. I'm glad we don't have the policy to destroy food yet. The problem is food banks as most won't take fresh produce as they don't have processing and storage facilities. Which, the thing is, I can't necessarily blame because a lot of it is done by volunteer work, and it's like, I don't necessarily blame that because, you know, it's volunteers, it's people offering their time to help out, and like, it's not one person's fault, I suppose, as much as it is like the system's fault. Yeah. They have the limited access, so they want to make sure people don't hog it all. Oh, dumpsters, ignore me. Yeah, dumpsters. I'm talking about food. I like the idea, though, Gromit. The idea of it makes me happy. Why have you put me here? No, we've already listened to this one. No, no. Fine. I will manually move you. There you go. Get manually moved. I love coleslaw. I can't stand up potato salad so much. I feel the same about both. Excuse me. It's banging. I love a good slaw. Oh, I'm so mad on coleslaw. I'm like, I'll eat it, but like, it's not my favorite. Oh dear. We do a thing called Eyyyy, and if you go on the app, you can get stuff free sometimes. It's good. Other times it's crap. There's like there is an app for restaurants that I know of, which unfortunately, because we don't live near any restaurants, it's not one that I could bother with, but I would, like when I go to London and stuff like that, then I keep an eye out for it. And it's like Too Good To Go, I think is the app I'm thinking of. Again, not useful where I live at all, but like if you're traveling to a bigger city, you can get like discount bags of food that they would normally like have to get rid of, and they tell you the time that you can go pick it up. You go pick it up, and then you have your discounted food, and that's pretty good. I can't eat slaw here. Oh, you want to check on the ducks? We can check on the ducks, Snore. I can't eat slaw here in the UK. It's swinging in mayo. Gagger. Yes, Eyyyy is great. I really recommend everyone gets Too Good To Go. That's what I'm thinking of. Most shops do it. Restaurants, cafes, also supermarkets and local shops. You can get like 10 quid off. Yeah, Too Good To Go. I really stand by. It is unfortunate. We don't have any shops near us. But other than that, like if you live in a town, if you live in a city, Too Good To Go is fantastic. And like we use it when we go traveling. Yeah, try getting Too Good To Go. It's also shops, not just restaurants. The only shop we have near us is like it's like a private corner store, and they're not on it. I don't want to give away too many details, but like that's the only nearby shop, unfortunately. Here's some ducks. Where's Nyor? I know Nyor is around somewhere. I thought Nyor wasn't Nyor a duck? Am I? Oh God, sorry. I'm just really zooming in on me. I thought Nyor was a duck. Get up here. Where is Nyor? Your top hat, yeah. I can't see you. Am I missing you somewhere? Oh no, there you are, Nyor. You're being hidden by Atomic and Asylum. There you are. Oh, splash. Heck yeah. Ah, so many ducks, Sunkoi! We have so many ducks now. British call out salvation for their spies and refuse to use any of them. Shaking my head. I know. Honestly, the biggest crime. Lots of ducks at the bottom of the pool. Yeah. There's some ducks down there. I got some nice stone ducks. Look at those stone ducks. There's so many. Also, for some reason, all the ducks are down there. I'm not sure why that's happening, but they are all down the bottom. Oh dear. One day we need to add a whole crate of fruit and veg. The Claire cost $3.99. They basically paid for a bunch of asparagus and red. Oh, that sounds good. That's a shame. It is what it is. Crate, not Claire. Oh, I see. The crate. Okay, that makes sense. Ro, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yes, finally. Is there a way to get up? Yeah. So it's the tube. There. This tube. They can go whoo and come up like that. Ah, dear. I'm in the asylum. Well, you were next to asylum. Because asylum is the one that says duck off. And then there's you. And there's Atomic. Sunkoi's there. Grango, Echo, Shifty, Jords, Anime, me, and Grobbit. Heck yeah. We've got a lot of goats. Not goats. A lot of ducks down here. Oh, there's another duck. Is that Blapple? That's Blapple. There's, oh, by the way, this is submarine duck. You guys haven't seen them yet because they keep throwing themselves out of the pond, but here they are. They sink. They'll do it in a minute, I'm sure. Did you? Oh, you have a duck named after you. Sorry, Feathered. Let me get that. Do you mind if I just quickly, because I'll have to type. I'll just finish this one and then I will be right there. Against me, most potato salsicles are acceptable. No gelatin or candied fruits, though. I like candied fruits. claim the name. They claimed the name. I must give them their name, but I must also get in a position where I can let go of this. God damn it, Petal. God damn it. Oh, we're way too close to this dog. I am the rude duck. Asylum, how you doing? I need a version of this with goats. That would be very cute. Are fruitcakes a thing in the UK? Yeah. And what are mince pies? Mince pies, it's like mince meat pie, but they're like they're not meat. They're like a mixture of like peeled fruits, so like the fruit peels and like fruit peels and raisins and I think glassy cherries, but I'm not sure. It's like fruit peels, raisins, and kind of like a chutney. And that's mince. Adam, Mr. Bargains, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Right, I need to name a duck. Although it's free, but it's but Too Good is paid. Too Good is paid? Oh yeah, you still pay for the food with Too Good to go, but it's good. It's good stuff. Ah dear. Right. Feathered, who would you like to be? You can be anyone who oh, let me change screen actually. You can be anyone who doesn't already have a name underneath them. So like any of these at the bottom, or I can scroll up. And then also we have these ones. So we do have a second layer of ducks as well. It can be any duck that doesn't have a name next to it. Also, there are 2 special ducks. This one is a disco ball at nighttime, and this one here glows at nighttime, just in case you were curious. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Bargains, I hope you're doing well. Sometimes there's raisins and etc. Yeah, Lord Duckington. You might confuse those and realizing mince pie did not contain mincemeat. They do not. Nightcap duck. Oh yeah, we do have a nightcap duck without a name right now. Oh dear, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? We do have this new snazzy duck as well. I don't know what it is, but it's snazzy. It's secret agent duck over here. I want the kiss duck. Absolutely. Oh, that's not an F. That how you spell? Wait, no. Oh, I'm gonna write your name so I can copy it somewhere else though, okay? Okay, then I can at the very least. Wait, there you go. There you go. The duck with the flower pot. Absolutely. If somebody waters this one, it grows its flower. Where is it right now though? There it is. Has anyone watered it? Someone's watered it! There you are. We got you right here, Feathered. Oh, I heard a customer tell them that they couldn't buy mints because they had meat in it, but they almost got confused and explained that they were like, oh, dumb. Yeah, to be fair though, it is. Oh my god, wait, are they magnetic? I didn't. Okay, you know what? This makes so much sense. I did not realize the plus and the minus ducks would stick to each other, and that's so cute. Oh my god. They're sticking together. Oh my god. Like batteries. Oh, duck buddies. I didn't know. Had I known, I would have given you guys more love. That's so cute. They stick together. Oh my god, magnet ducks. Lovebirds. Yeah, they are lovebirds. It looks like they only have a wing on like each of the opposite sides as well, so that they can properly stick together. I can't see a wing on their inside. That's so cute. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Okay. You know what? Win. Big win, because they are so cute. Oh. Alright. Say goodbye to the ducks for now. Thank you so much for gaining a duck. Oh my god, the magnet ducks. They are so cute. Oh. Honestly, this game. I've probably been playing it for quite a few hours at this point, and I still find it exceptionally cute. Like the little silly things, like some of the ducks are flammable, some of them aren't, some of them glow at nighttime, some of them fly off into the distance as soon as they enter the pond. All the cute little quirky ducks. Oh dear. I think it's how funny many of us have this game now. I do also think it's very funny. You know what? My parents always said that I would be a trendsetter, and here I am, setting trends. Everyone gets the duck game now. Oh dear. It would be cool if there were similar games with other animals as well, though. We all blame Jelly. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I did hydrate, didn't I? I think I did. But I can have another one. Listen, my coffee's going cold. I did do the hydrate, but I could do another one. Oh, dear. They finally lowered the min payout for Poland. You're getting a small... Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, honestly, lowering the payment threshold, it's lifesaver, honestly. Thank you so much, Twitch. I know people have been like complaining about it for a while, but like for good reason, because $50 really does go like, it doesn't go as far as you'd like it to go, but it can pay for one of your like, it can pay for your internet bill, maybe your phone contract, stuff like that. It's still very, very, very helpful. Oh dear. Oh, that reminds me, I got mine today. Need to commission my sewing slug emotes. Heck yeah. Oh dear. $50 can easily pay for most people's internet. Yeah, our internet's like kind of annoyingly expensive right now. We even got a deal and it's still kind of expensive, but yeah, it will pay for internet and my phone bill. Like 50, well, it have to change to pounds, I suppose. Probably be like 40 quid, right? In pounds, which, you know, that would still pay for my internet and my phone bill. So yeah. It's definitely nothing to sniff at. Honestly, any extra money is like, hell yeah. Mine's $70, but I've got fiber, so it's worth it to you. That's absolutely fair. We don't need fiber here, to be honest. For the most part, the connection is fine. Obviously, we have bad days, but normally that's more weather-based. Like if the weather's really, really bad, I think sometimes the internet box floods, but... Other than that, for the most part, it's fine. And also, we actually got a free boost in our internet the other day. They said they'd done some works in the area and we could now expect, with no extra cost, just slightly better internet. And it was like, cool. So we went from like 100 down to 160 down. And they didn't charge us any extra for that, which is good because it feels like they didn't even realize that was going to happen. But I'm happy about it. Ah, dear. Val got that Weetabix. Heck yeah. I like the mini Weetabix with chocolate in them, and I like them without milk. Delicious. Oh dear, we pay 60 something for TV, landline, and 500 gig internet. Well, you got a lot of internet. I guess maybe because it's just me and Shiny in the house, we really don't need so much. Plus, I'm the only one that really uses a lot of intense stuff. I got 0 cell service since we're on the other side of the hill, so we had to connect to the Wi-Fi. That's fair, that's fair. I got a deal on Virgin Media, heck yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Oh dear. And thank you for the hick. Oh. There we go. Oh, also heads up, I might be ordering McDonald's again in a minute because some of my McDonald's Monopoly tickets are running out. And I don't want to miss out on them, and I have like 2 free meals. So please do not judge me too heavily. I have free food, and listen, I don't care if it's McDonald's, I'm taking my free food. Oh dear. The nice thing about Poland, I pay 500 megabytes download and 150 megabytes for upload. My god, like 10 upload. The upload, this is the thing, we can get good download speeds here. In fact, we can get some very good download speeds if we were to pay more money. Upload bloody sucks. There's no, I don't know why, we cannot upload. It is so slow. Like every single day after stream, I download the stream, which is normally pretty quick, and set it to upload on the VOD channel, and it takes like 6 hours. To upload like a 3-hour VOD. It is so slow. It is faster than it used to be where we were living, I should say, but it's still insanely slow. Like, I do it immediately after stream because otherwise, like, I stay up at night waiting for things to finish uploading if I do like that. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. I never got any McDonald's Monopoly. I have so many. Because we would be buying McDonald's for all the builders coming over. And they would give me all their Monopoly tickets. So, yeah, because I was buying, like, you know, 10 McDonald's meals. And so I'd get, like, 30 Monopoly tickets. Yeah, Monopoly. I'm getting very confused because everything begins with M. Weetabix yogurt, raisins, honey. I did used to like honey on my Weetabix. I did enjoy that with like the natural yogurt. I can't remember what it's called. The yogurt without flavoring. Greek yogurt? Yeah, maybe. Oh dear. I went with the 1 gig up down since I'm streaming. Then Teacup can stream in mobile. Oh yeah, that's nice as well, to be fair. I'm so jealous. I don't have a McDonald's close enough for delivery and I don't drive. And I'm always craving it. I'll be honest, I don't really crave McDonald's that much. It's not one of those ones for me that I'm like, for. But maybe that's because I have access to it. I do tend to crave things that I can't have. Getting free food wherever you can. Heck yeah. I have like 3 or 4, I think, free McDonald's meals. Like, I will have to pay for the delivery, but I won't have to pay for the meals. Because they don't have any minimum spend attached to them. So I'm just gonna get them all. Because I don't remember if it said they ran out today or if they run out tomorrow. A couple of them do at least. I don't know if all of them do. But some of them do. Plain yogurt. Plain yogurt. Kath, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Fun fact, Australia invented Wi-Fi and then we have one of the worst internets developed in the world. Bless you. I've heard that from a lot of Australian streamers, that getting internet is a pain in the ass. Greek is a style. You meant just plain. Did I? I feel like I meant Greek yogurt and said plain though. I don't know. I do think I mean Greek yogurt. On Top I got 4 megabytes or worse. Got very bloke feeling it said try Ukla speed test, and I was like, whoa, and he tested before. Yes, we get told to do speed test. My download is good. Upload. Only American per country's in front of everything. Damn it, you got me. Monopoly should be a thing, especially if they have no copyright here. Thought you were gonna say no, I would never. I'm a Christian, wholesome streamer. Honey is so good for you. Yeah, that's the reason I started having honey, is because someone was like, if you get local honey, which is what we've been buying, it can help with your allergies. Like, again, I don't really get that bad allergies. I just get bad eczema in the spring. So I start having like honey in my tea in the spring to try and ease the eczema. I mean, it's only so much it can do, but I do my best. Been on a microwave for a year, but got a gift card. My birthday, so I bought one. Heck yeah! Oh my god, enjoy microwave life. Awesome, excuse me. I want to give you anything. And you're right. You're right. I won't give you anything. Oh dear. Download for me normally test at 800, 900. And then uploads. Yeah, our upload is like 10, if on a good day. And recently it's not been a good day, but it's like 10. Like, where we used to live though, on a good day it was like 3. It was so bad. Like, and like whenever I do really long streams, like, you know, we did like the speed running streams and stuff like that, I would dread uploading those VODs because I'd be up until like 2 or 3 in the morning waiting to turn my computer off. Oh, it was awful. I use honey on toast or any other bread stuff because it doesn't run off the bread and make a mess. Yeah. I got tempted to switch to TalkTalk. Never again. My internet didn't actually work for 2 years. Oh. I have 9 surgeries in my sinuses since taking raw local honey daily. None. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Like, I don't know how much it works because my allergies are not really bad enough to, like, I'm not a good test for it. And also, although I'm pretty sure it's grass, I don't exactly know what it is that causes my ones. So I'm definitely not a good test for it. I will say my eczema this year was not too dramatic. Oh dear. Also, Elise, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, this year my eczema wasn't too bad. I think last year and the year before it was quite bad still, but yeah, we live. It just means it looks like I've been crying because I get it like right, like in like 2 diagonal triangles under my eyes, and sometimes I get it like as one or 2 ways. It's either the 2 diagonals under the eyes, or it's like it looks like I've been wearing like a cheap superhero mask, but it's completely made out of dead skin. It's really nice. I love it. But yeah, regardless, it just normally makes it look like I'm very emotional. So for like stream, it's not too bad, but people just be like, are you okay? You look sad. It's like, I'm not sad. It's just eczema. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Honestly, until yesterday, I completely forgot that when I started streaming, I had pretty bad eczema at the time. Like, I look back and I'm like, Jesus Christ, why do I look so upset? And then I realized, wait a minute, It's just the eczema. Oh god, every time. Hello, nice to be here. Just got out of bed. Heck yeah! Oh, enjoy your day. I hope that it goes well for you. Don't talk, please. Keep getting leaflets saying talk. They don't bother with us. No one bothers with us. I mean, maybe that's a good thing. We don't get very much junk mail here. No one bothers sending us anything. Oh dear. I get hay fever in autumn. I'm fine in spring, but then my body does everything backwards. Well, but then also there's a lot of different things like more mold, more mushrooms, more all of that kind of stuff, and that could definitely give people really bad allergies. I think there's plenty of reasons people get bad allergies in the autumn, because it's very damp, and so like lots of things are growing in the autumn, and if they don't, I think you get a lot of mushroom spores around that kind of time as well. So I think, yeah, no junk in Welsh valleys. Apparently. Oh dear. Understand. Not fun. Yeah. Hay fever's never fun. It's just your body sucks for like a couple of months. I mean, for some people it's definitely all year round as well. Me, not. It's very obvious when I get it. Oh dear. Luckily I don't have much to do the months that I normally have hay fever. Just fine. And if I'm not going outside as much, it doesn't happen as badly. It's like, it's only when I come in and I'm like, oh, there are big red patches on my face. How did that happen? Wearing a face mask helps a little bit, but you know, I still get it on the top half of my face. It just protects the bottom half of my face a little bit. Yeah, people always look at me like I'm crazy. Like, I mean, people have been a bit more anti-mask here anyway for the last couple of years, but like, when I'm wearing a mask, when I'm like outside of buildings, like, what are you doing? It's like, you don't understand. I can't let the air touch my face. I get such bad eczema if the air touches my face. Ugh. There we go. I've also been, I did this last year as well, and I highly recommend it. I've been wearing masks outside the house when it gets cold. So if I'm like walking into town and it's like really chilly, I'll wear a mask and it stops my lips chapping. It means I get through less lip balm, and I'm honestly, I'm a fan. Again, people look at you like you're outside, why are you wearing a mask? And I'm like, yeah, but like, my lips haven't chapped, and they always chap, so I'll take that. Oh dear. Mold's one of my worst triggers. Yeah, I know some people that like, again, probably similar to Feathered in that like, you know, it only really affects them when the mold gets bad, but mold is a pretty rough one. Oh dear. Cool cup that lets you put milk and cereal. Oh, that's the future, that is. That is, hell yeah, that is the future. I had to buy a separate lid for take it with me. It's rare to see people wear masks now, yeah. We wear them, excuse me, I start coughing. We wear them in shops, and I wear them when I catch trains. Because normally when I'm catching trains, it's to go see family, and it would kind of suck to get to family and then have to isolate. And that's happened a couple times. So I wear them then, but then also I don't really leave the house very much, so it's like, I probably do wear masks nearly all the time when I leave the house, and coming into winter, like almost 100% I'll be wearing the mask the whole time to stop my lips chapping. Oh dear. We did oatmeal baths. When I was younger, I was on stuff for it. These days I just take like the cetirizine during the bad times of the year and it's fine. But when I was younger, I had to do more about it because it was over my entire body and it stopped me bending my limbs. But I kind of grew out of it, for the most part. The only bit I get it now on is my face. I think because I'm used to having it so much worse as well, it's like, it's whatever. I'm okay with this, as long as it doesn't get as bad as it was when I was a kid, because I was one of those kids who had to have stuff covering like their arms and legs because of all of the eczema. I was one of those. Not that I would wear them very much, but you know, I was one of those kids. Ah, dear. Still here lurking, thank you for the lurk! I in total favor adopting the Japanese culture of wearing masks in the winter when people have colds. Yeah, I feel the same, like, because you know what? I don't want your cold. I just don't want it. Listen, I love chatting with people. I don't want your cold. It was one of the worst things about like working in public services and like retail and stuff like that, is people would just come in and cough on you and you're like, great, thanks. I'm so glad. I'm with you on that one, along with corsets and capes, and they should all just become standard wear. Why not? I mean, why not? Can survive an immunocompromised, so always wear masks. Going forward seems like a permanent thing for you. That's fair. Like, again, I think for me it's probably going to be one that I do more and more. There have been times where I've forgotten and I've very much worn them backwards. Like, I'll go into a shop, forget to put my mask on, and then leave the shop, remember, and put my mask on. But I have good intentions, just not the best memory. But, you know, coming into winter, I'll probably be wearing it the whole time anyway. Much easier to remember if I put it on when I leave the house. And again, people will look at me like I'm crazy, but also I hate having chapped lips. Also, having chapped lips as a streamer sucks because it means every single stream you make your chapped lips worse. And there is like nothing you can do about it really. You can put as much lip balm on as you want, but they will get worse and worse every single time you stream. So like I try and avoid getting chapped lips. I'll put lip balm on, put mask on, whatever. No chapped lips. Such a pain in the ass. Oh, they keep forgetting to put a mask on lately, but I do wear them when it's super windy because I live by the sea. Yeah, you survive. Get rid of those chapped lips. Everyone protect themselves from chapped lips. I wore a mask up to 16 hours during TwitchCon. I am like the only person that didn't get COVID or post-con sickness. Yeah, I didn't get COVID from TwitchCon EU, and basically all of the other cosplayers did. I don't necessarily want to say that was just because they didn't wear masks, so I know a lot of the cosplayers were being very, very careful. I think me and Shiny just tanked through it because we'd had COVID a few months prior, but I say we. I'd had COVID a few months prior, and Shiny just never got COVID, and still has never got COVID, and I just really don't quite understand because I've had it a couple times. But yeah, whatever. So far, knock on wood, having got COVID. I've had it twice. The first time was a lot worse than the second time for me, but the first time was before vaccinations. Shiny probably had it, but just tanked through it. We tested Shiny multiple times because we had to be careful. We were like moving house, we had lots of stuff going on, and like we had to be careful because we were like, if this is if you've got COVID, we will have to, you know, reschedule things. And so like Shiny was testing, and no. Nothing. Never had a single symptom, never came back positive. And it's so weird because like normally it'd be the opposite in that like I do get ill, but it's not normally with like colds, whereas Shiny will get like colds and stuff like that. But nope, not with COVID. I don't know why. Oh my god, it's Goat! Welcome, I hope you're having a good day still. I actually saw Goat earlier in Dem's stream. Ah dear. Ah dear. Yeah. From about now to about summer, I do wear a mask outside pretty much the whole time because it's avoiding getting chapped lips in the winter straight through to when I get hay fever in the spring. Yeah. Oh dear. There we go. I just ate all the Thanksgiving type foods. Delicious. Heck yeah. That sounds pretty good, honestly. Oh. Right, in a minute, I'm going to have to add 6 more petals. 210 is a good number. Ah, dear. How do you know how to make all these wonderful costumes? I think a lot of it. So I'm very much still, I would say, like, in as far as the phase of cosplay goes, I'm still learning a lot of new skills. So I'm not fantastic at any of the things I'm doing because I'm still learning a lot of them. The main way that I do it is I find a costume that I want to make and then you problem solve the costume, and those end up being the skills that you learn. So for instance, I never made flowers like this before starting this costume, but then the problem solving comes in of like, I want to make a costume specifically like this. I want the flowers to look like this. How can I make that possible? And then you go through various techniques. You look up your own, you know, people also shared them. This one was shared by Feathered. And then that's the technique that I ended up learning because it was necessary for this costume. And then in the future, if I'm making another costume and I need to make similar flowers, I'll already have that knowledge. But because I'm still very much learning, there's like every new costume can be quite a big learning curve because there's a lot of new skills that I pick up most of the time. Yeah. So that's how it goes. Like, I've never stopped learning. Oh dear. It came down with it November last year. It took me 3 months to get over it. Not had it since. I got the first jabs, but I've not been able to get over needle phobia to get more. Oh, bless you, Feathered. I hope you manage to get it soon. Or like something changes. I totally get you. I don't like to be fair, I don't mind jabs, but I'm very fussy when it comes to blood tests. And I will avoid them like the plague. Oh dear. Dear. Positive 5 days in a row, all negative. Did a proper test on day 6, positive. That's what I do. Choose the costume, and I'm like, how the heck am I gonna do this? Yeah. Basically, it's like, there's sometimes I'll pick a costume because I know that I could do a certain skill in it. Mateus was like that because I knew that I could use my embroidery machine more, and that was something that I wanted to do. But there is still a lot of things that were like learning curves in it. Like I could base it on the fact like, yeah, I want to do this costume and I want to make all the armor embroidered. Okay, fair basis. Now how am I gonna do that? and then everything else is just a learning. Why the comments sound like an accusation? Well, me? Accuse you? Never. I would never, Fairford. Wow. What kind of person do you think I am? Do you learn about the files yourself, or is it the way? It's in the YouTube tutorial. It's actually in the Discord. So Fairford posted it, I believe, in the general chat. So if you scroll up, it's there. It's either in the general chat or it's in the live stream chat. I don't have it to hand, so you'll have to go look for it yourself, I'm afraid. But it is in the Discord. Oh, something else. Welcome on in and thank you for the follow. Ah. Dear. Not that I'm blaming Feathered or anything like that, because I would never. Yeah. I'd say as well these days, if there is a skill that you want to pick up, most of the time there is a YouTube tutorial for something at least similar, so you can very easily be like, bam, 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 bam. I want to learn this, I want to learn this, I want to learn this, and then how you apply it is up to you. But yeah, there's YouTube tutorials for most things at this point. Like, which does make learning new skills when it comes to cosplay a lot easier than it used to be. This answer was because, oh my god, I'm losing things. The answer was because I wanted to push my embroidery to the limit as a challenge. Melissa, it's because I want to take advantage of my own design seriously. Oh no, because I want to take an own design seriously. Each costume has a goal. Yes. What is my goal for this one? I want to go more into horror. My goal is to become more horrific with every costume. In Discord, that should bring it up. There you are. I've been here a few times, so how was I following? Yeah, you're fine. There's been many times where I've thought, like, I've raided into someone and I've assumed that I've already followed them, and then it's like, I have not followed them, and we've just raided in. Ooh. Maybe for... No blame. You're so clever. They are. Always amazed at how folks like yourself can create things, whether clothes, painting, music, sculpture, and engineering. Hopeless besides cooking. I think it all comes down to, like, if you have a passion for it anyway, like, if it's, like, that you want to get better at, and then, like, you know, just chipping away at it bit by bit. Because at the end of the day, if it's not something you want to get better at, or if it's not really a skill that you're as interested in, there's really no point in going for it. Like, if you're like, yeah, you know what? Cooking, this is my art form. This is what I really enjoy. I want to get better. I want to learn new recipes. I want to do this. It makes a lot more sense to put your time into that hobby. Heck yeah, the only reason I put so much time into this hobby is because I enjoy it. 100% Feathers fault. What? Diving into it's really the only way. Yeah. It's diving in, picking skills you want to improve at, and maybe like having like a goal in particular as well. Yeah. Oh dear. I read today the 8 billionth person has been born today. How cool when you're older being told that your birth was number 8 billion. That would be very cool. I was hopeless. I took practice. Oh yeah, me too. I mean, there are still a lot of things where, like, I think it was Amazonia mentioned this too, but, like, I look at Mateus and I'm already like, I could do that better. I could do this better. I could do that better. Like, it probably would have looked better if I'd done this like that. Even, like, during the making of the costume, it's like, yeah, you know, now my skills have surpassed where I started, and because the costume takes a year later, I am better than I was a year prior. and now it's like, if I was to remake it, it would probably look better the second time. I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna make a different costume, but yeah, it's like you look back and you're like, yeah, I could do better. Ooh, it took many years for me to stop being shit. None of us start out good. We're just willing to plug away and get better. Also, the more skills you pick up, the easier it becomes to pick up new skills, as many of them are transferable. That is also true. And I think cosplay is a really good one for that, because there is a lot of transferable skills in cosplay. And stuff that maybe you've used for not cosplay that you can move to use for cosplay. Yeah, like we have a lot of artists come in here and they're like intimidated to start cosplay, but I'll be honest, if you're already an artist, you got a good advantage there. Listen, you already have an artistic sense, a sense of style that you enjoy, as well as having knowledge about design and stuff like that. You've already got like a good base level of skills to start making cosplays. The bigger your toolbox, the easier things become. That's the other thing, is the more skills that you pick up, it becomes easier to tackle bigger projects. Ah, dear. no matter what it is, you'll not be the same person at the end of the project. No, true, especially with longer projects. Like, they definitely, yeah. They take a certain, I don't know how to explain it, but you look back on it and you're just like, At least, I'm very, very proud of Mateus, and it is definitely the best costume I've made to date. But there are so many things I would change about it already. I'm not going to change any of them, I'm just going to move on and make a new costume. But like, when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, I would change so much about this costume if I was to remake it. There are some things I'm still pretty happy with that hold up, but there's a lot of things where I'm like, this could have been cooler. Oh, I did all the skills you learned to transfer to my hobbies really well. Heck yeah. Ah, dear. I have tried. Can darn socks and mend holes. I tried learning crochet knitting my mum many times and just never got it. Tried to in my grandma's group and was asked to make lemonade. Oh, that's okay though. Like, I personally, knitting is not a skill that I have. I can physically do like a scarf or a square, but anything more complicated than that, that's not a skill that I have. I've tried knitting many times and it just doesn't stick with me. That's not a problem. It's fine. I just maybe don't incorporate big knitting sections into my costumes. But then if I wanted to specifically improve my knitting, I would incorporate one. I just have no interest in improving my knitting right now. I think the biggest skill I ever got was problem solving, be able to see so I can see the possibilities that a designer never even thought of. Yeah. It's like a very much an underrated cosplay skill, I think, is how good you get at problem solving. Like working with the money that you have, the equipment that you have, the skills that you have, and then applying it to a creature that should never exist anyway. Like the problem solving's pretty intense. But I think that's a good thing. It keeps your brain active, doesn't it? Have a nice active brain. Oh dear. Wow. There we go. Project I have sitting in the back of my mind is embroidering a map. Oh, that'd be a lovely piece to have on the wall. Like art-wise, that one would be very, very nice. Or honestly, just having it, like if it's big enough, having it as part of a blanket or something like that would be really cool as well. It'd be a very big project, probably. But I do like the idea of that. You could do each country a different colour. Or you could do it like terrain, make it very realistic. Have weather systems going over the top even. My grandma loves making things. She has some interesting equipment in the basement. She's made everything in the family, old quilts and stuff like that for me this year. Giant quilt related making machine. I'm not asking for more specifics. I mean, that sounds very cool. Ah dear, try a loom instead of knitting. Sometimes using a tool instead of hand. I have used a loom before, and actually, when I was younger, I used to make looms. I like not very good looms, but like I got pretty good at making like cardboard, like one-time use looms. And I used to make them in my grandparents' house. And they'd help me make them out and like use them so that we could practice with that. I genuinely probably have more practice on a loom than I do knitting, because like I would make a new one every single week. When I say like I made a lot of new looms, I went through a phase. I made a lot of looms. My poor grandparents' house was just full of these like one-time use cardboard looms. And like they got pretty big, some of them. Luckily they had some extra space because, you know, they only used one of the bedrooms. But like, weirdly, it would probably be a skill that I'd come back to not feeling too out of my depth. Like I would probably get something a bit more permanent rather than going through all the temporary ones. But yeah, like out of all the skills I could be like, yeah, you know what, actually, that would be kind of nice. I wouldn't mind adding something loomed into a costume again. Actually, no, I don't think I've ever done it for a costume. I used to just make stuff. I've always really enjoyed the idea of making my own fabrics though, so I'm not really surprised. Young me is not quite so different from current me. We still kind of enjoy the same sort of things. Is going to B&Q getting asked to what you're building in a house, answering anatomic wings. Hell yeah. Balloons and jeans at home, but remembering how never stuck, but was okay with seeing a sewing machine. Well, I mean, that's good. Heck yeah. Many people are too scared to use a sewing machine, which, to be fair, they are noisy. But yeah, I'd be honest, you're doing pretty well. I bet the creators of Lego never managed their project being used as silicone molds. Yeah, to create little walls and enclosures? Probably not. But then honestly, like, I don't know if the creators of Lego have ever assumed Lego has gone the direction that it has and how big that it's got. Nobody ever has to stick. If you pick it back up, you'll be done faster than before. Yeah, I have never used a loom. You can make little, there's like lots of YouTube tutorials for them, again, these days. You can make little temporary looms. You need spare cardboard for days. Luckily, we have spare cardboard for days. You know how many times we've moved house? And you can make like little looms, and you can make little weaved projects. I'd say if you're looking for like a really tight loom, better to buy one, which they are expensive. Even the small ones are expensive. But I've used the really, really big ones as like experience days, but the ones I use more commonly were the small ones. Oh dear. The big ones I think are much slower, so probably child me was not quite so interested. Like, yes, you get a beautiful, beautiful fabric at the end of it, but also I want to be finished in a couple of days. And that's not gonna happen on a loom, like a proper one. Ah, dear. Yeah, a lot of people near me growing up had like, I don't know what you'd call them. They are like craft rooms, but very specific craft rooms. Like, the people next door had a pottery studio, and we could go over and make pots there if we wanted to. And it wasn't open to the public or anything, it's just something our neighbours had. So if we walked to our neighbours and were like, can we make a pot? We could make a pot. And then there were other people that had like, yeah, looms. If you wanted to go over and their loom wasn't in use, and you could just be like, can I use your loom? You could use their loom. But that's just like the kind of area I did wake up in it, to be fair. I grew up in, where a lot of people had their own kind of like craft studios with specialist gear. And so you could kind of just go over. And since everyone knew my grandparents anyway, I'd just come in and be like, I'm so-and-so's granddaughter. And it's like, there you go. Come on in. Yeah! Oh dear. I love quilts. I wish I could have gotten the back of it better myself. I've done quilting, but like very, very minimal. It's one where I'm like, maybe I would like to get a bit more into it just specifically for cosplay, but nothing's really taken my fancy. One thing I did want to do, and it's in my list of like costumes I want to make. I want to do a quilted like jacket for a black mage. So for like Final Fantasy IX VV style, but like quilted. So that the jacket's really, really poofy. It wouldn't be, you know, accurate. It's just something that I want. If I do a VV cosplay, I want a quilted jacket. But yeah, haven't quite got to doing that one yet. Ah dear. Does anyone remember loom bands? Oh wait. Were they? Ah, yeah, I do remember. They were the ones that came after Scooby-Doo's, right? Comes out of order. Hi, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in, Spyro. We're making more petals. I found out it's a long-arm quilting machine. Heck, that sounds like a fancy piece of kit. No idea. That sounds super fancy. Ooh, I would have a good tinker with that. I bet it's very, very expensive though. Oh dear. Honestly, we made a lot of pots. Like, I'm suddenly remembering, like, we did a lot of pottery growing up, huh? Yeah, we did. I still have a few of my bowls lying around the house, which I made when I was like a baby. One of them's really nice, honestly. That's the one in the kitchen. That one's genuinely quite nice. A lot of the things I made were like, you can tell that a child made them, not because they're necessarily bad, but they're not useful at all. Like, I made a duck pouring jug. So that was made out of like two like turned bowls, like basically stacked on top of each other, so it was like a duck, and it had like a little beak and it had eyes and stuff like that, but I didn't give it a hole to actually pour the liquid into, so you'd have to pour it into the spout and then pour it back out again. It's like that kind of stuff, where it's like, you know, it's not necessarily badly made, it's just absolutely useless. For anything other than sculpture, it's entirely useless. And that's why I'd say, I suppose you can tell it's made by a child. Oh dear. Has music stopped again? There you go. Come back. I still want to listen to you. There you go. There you go. That's a better. Very nice. Ah dear. Walked past a BT engineer working on the phone books of the road and went, oh. Scooby Wire. Yeah, I used to have a lot of Scooby-Doos. I don't know how, again, I'm so sorry. I'm never sure how international these things are. I know there's obviously like the television program called Scooby-Doos, but when I was in school, you would also have Scooby-Doos, which are like plastic wires that you would like knot together and like plait and stuff like that, and you'd make like friendship bracelets or stuff to hang off your phone. And they were very, very popular. Like whenever you'd go to, like whenever I went to like a sleepover or stuff like that, they'd always have Scooby-Doos. And everyone would be like plaiting and making like friendship bracelets and necklaces and stuff like that out of Scooby-Doos. And that was like such a common thing. Oh dear. Someday I would try again. Don't mean to overshare, but I had brain surgery removed 2 when I was 15. Some things just won't stay in my head since. Can't remember song lyrics, physics formulas, and struggle with knots crafting. Sorry if this is a weird question. Do you not get songs stuck in your head? Do you not have like, so after, again, I'm sorry, if this is too insensitive, please just tell me. I just had like a bolt of curiosity. Do you not get songs stuck in your head anymore then? Like, if you hear like a catchy song on the radio, does it just go once the song's ended and it doesn't keep going? Because I'll have like a song stuck in my head for days, like days and days, and I won't know most of the lyrics, so I'll just be like, because I don't actually know any of the lyrics, but it's catchy, and so it's just stuck there for days. Oh dear. One time in school we had to make a pot and mine wall got really thick, so I survived getting thrown to the ground. Heck yeah! Oh dear. Just bits of songs. Just bits of songs. Okay, can't remember the whole song. Okay, so actually we might be in exactly the same boat. Don't worry then. That's me as well. Mine is more just from like, I don't listen to I love music, but a lot of the music I listen to doesn't have lyrics. And so like when I hear a song with lyrics now, either I remember all of it or I remember like none of it. So I'll like get the chorus and then it's like for the rest of the song. Because I can't see Wednesday and last Saturday I had the theme of the Addams Family stuck in my head. Heck yeah! It's stuff like that where it's like, it's just stuck. I will say the Venga Bus is one for me. I can't tell you why that happens so often, but like I do know the lyrics to that song, so you know that one I could sing the whole way through. I don't necessarily want to, but it can. Ah dear. Do you get mashups stuck in your head? I do constantly. I actually only know some songs through mashups, so when I hear the actual song, I get very confused because I only know like 2 or 3 lines because it's in a mashup. So I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize this, and that's it. The rest of the song, I don't know this. I see so many players of many songs get assigned to a theme song, not simultaneously. Ah yes. I'm preparing for Thanksgiving on Dragon World, but I need to catch a turkey. I heard they're very wild birds and I'm gonna challenge them. I feel like over here turkeys are like, they just sit. I will say though, one of my friends lived next to a turkey farm. I don't know if it's still a turkey farm, but she still does live there. And if you made a loud noise, you could hear like, come on, in the distance. Oh dear. I remember her showing me that and I was absolutely dying. Like, we drove up in her car, you know, got out and she was like, oh, I don't know if you've seen this. Ah! And then you could just hear on the other side of the fence, it's like 10 out of 10. It must get kind of annoying if you live there like constantly, but yeah. And also apparently it was only like the months leading up to December that you could do it, because we don't celebrate Thanksgiving here. Not really. But yeah, it's it's the Christmas turkeys. Oh dear. Taz, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. That's like one of the only times I've seen turkeys. They were all very anxious beans. But then again, I guess we were making loud noises, so I can't really blame them. I think videos people gobbling at turkeys and they gobble back to them, it's hilarious and I'd love it. Yeah, they do. 100%. Like, you don't have to gobble at them, though. Just make noises in their general direction and they will gobble back at you. It's been my experience with turkeys is it doesn't need to be gobbling. You could just go, wah! And they'll be like, woo! I feel like it's just a noise response rather than a specific gobbling response. Oh dear. They are quite loud though. That's one thing. And maybe it's because there was a whole field of them. Maybe if you had like one-on-one turkey, it wouldn't be quite so bad. But like the whole field of them, like they were quite loud. Oh dear. One thing I kind of miss from where I grew up was the amount of small animals there were in the spring. Like, there would just be baby animals everywhere. Like, yes, a lot of them were wild, so you didn't go and touch them, but there is just something about seeing baby animals. I don't know. It just makes me so happy. And, like, you'd see them and you'd be like, oh. Yeah, you don't go anywhere near them because they're wild animals and you don't want to upset the families and, like, or scare the babies. But it's so cute. I miss that. I miss that serotonin rush every spring of seeing all of the babies. Oh dear. Oh dear. Here in Oz we have bush turkeys and the most feral looking things. If you live near a bush, they'll just stroll into your back. I love the visual imagery. A turkey just nonchalantly strolling into your backyard. Hell yeah. Went to college in Alabama, another hunter of folks that constantly practice turkey calls. So much gobbling. I'm doing it right now. It's just as hell earlier. I forgot my hoodie. It's so in class yesterday, and I spent all last evening this morning calling and emailing in hopes to rescue and hold on to it for me, but someone finally called, and I guess they... Damn it. I can see something at the corner of my eye, but I can't keep track of it. It's too quick. I guess I found the call and they should be the person who found it. The stress is finally over. Oh, I'm glad you managed to get it. Yeah, not everyone thanks Thanksgiving, but do they really need turkey to celebrate? I mean, just animals. I mean, not celebrate with just families. I mean, I'm not gonna get into what I think about Thanksgiving. I feel very similarly to Thanksgiving as I feel about fireworks night, if I'm honest. And you know what? It's really not my place to say as someone who got rid of their American citizenship, who was like, I don't want this anymore. I have feelings about it. They're not ones I'm going into. I think if you can spend the day with your family and have like a nice time, enjoying time with your family, that's always good. And if you need Thanksgiving to do that, that's fair. Because, you know, obviously taking time off work and people have very busy lives. Yeah. That being said, if you are getting together with family, I feel like food is optimal. You definitely need food. Ah, dear. There we go. I'm so glad you found it. It's so stressful losing things, it is. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I had little gnats during the last couple of streams and looked like I was going crazy. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's like, I don't even know if it's real. I think that it's real because I can kind of see something. But at the same time, because I get visual aura so often, it might just be that I'm chasing my visual aura. And like, it might not actually be a fly because I haven't seen a fly. I just see something. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Honestly, I feel very trolled by these tiny ones. They make me guess about reality. Oh, dear. So by the time with Tika, we have a nice meal. Nothing more than that, and I'm happy with it. I think that's nice. Yeah. Using it to spend time with family. Or fluff. It could also be fluff. I'm also going to add some more of this. Because... Oh, no. Wow, guys. I managed to do 2,000. Amazing. No. Oh, wait. No, it's not right either. There you go. Oh, dear. Right. Oh dear, my niece and nephews are vegetarian, so we had a wonderful tofurkey. Aww, tastes different, but it was good. Heck yeah. Ah, the cup's cute. Thank you. That's from McDonald's. Hecking, I know, right? You didn't see it, but I actually did 2,000 petals. Crazy. How did that happen? Wow. No, unfortunately not. But we have done another 18. Excuse me. Show us up close. Maybe? Oh my god, I did need to just have a drink and a cough first. I'm so sorry. I might have to get like a hot drink to try and clear it out today, or I might just mute and hide it and clear some of it out. Because my lungs are very much struggling this morning. I can feel it in there, and I need them out. Are you doing them off stream? I am, yeah. I'm getting some of them done off stream, so that it's like a bit of a mixture of on stream and off stream work, because to be honest, mostly I'm prepping them off stream. Oh, cool if you don't want to understand. Because to tell you the truth, my country, Trinidad and Tobago, we only celebrate Thanksgiving by giving stuff to people who lose out. That's nice. I think it's because, like, the stereotype that I see of Thanksgiving is people getting together and fighting with their families for a day. And it's like, what? Again, it's the same kind of feeling I have about fireworks night, but I'm like, is this really a useful holiday anymore? Because either if families really don't get along, it's a horrible, stressful day for people. And if families do get along, surely you would meet up on other days of the year as well. In the same way that I feel about fireworks night, and like, why are we celebrating fireworks night still? Like, is it honest? And again, that's very much like a British holiday, but like, is it a necessary holiday for us still to celebrate? I don't feel like it is. I feel like it's just a holiday that upsets a lot of people's dogs and causes like fires. I mean, sure, I guess we can keep celebrating it. It's not very good for the environment also, because we're putting so much heckin' smoke into the atmosphere, but sure, like, why not? Yeah, there are some holidays where I'm just like, I get it if it works for you. I think it's a really nice holiday, but generally, I think, what do you call it, over-commercialized, takes advantage and could be really nasty for a lot of people, or dogs. Ah, dear. So I learned about Thanksgiving from outside perspectives. I learned of it. It's not a good history rather than experience of childhood, which is what I feel like a lot of Americans really celebrate it. Yeah, because as well, you have to bear in mind from like the British standpoint, we learn about Thanksgiving specifically from a historical standpoint, which is like, it's not the nicest holiday in many ways, when you look at it like that. But if you've had it since childhood and it's a family thing, it probably would feel very different. My ex was Aussie, but really wanted to have Thanksgiving. I was like, what the heck are you celebrating? I celebrated Guy Fawkes and Hope Sunday we overthrow the government. Okay, you know what? I take it back. Maybe we should keep celebrating. You know, but that's the thing is that it's not celebrating the fact that somebody tried to blow up government. It's celebrating the fact that somebody failed to blow up government. And that feels like such a weird thing for British people to celebrate. Like, I could be wrong, but it feels weird. I'm not suggesting that all British people want to blow up government or anything like that, or that that's necessarily the best way of going about it. But with the amount of protests we are having here, like every single day, it's a weird one to celebrate. Ah, dear. My Fall Guy was doing a Running Man. Ah, cute. Then you got eliminated, which honestly you deserved if you were doing the Running Man. I remember November 6th, I went out with my walk, it was so smog, I thought I was gonna die from asthma. Yeah, depending on where you live and how many fireworks get, it could get really bad. The smog day after is pretty rough. I kind of wonder if Fawkes had a point. This is what I'm saying. It's like, it just feels like a bit of a null and void holiday over here. I'm gonna get Guy Fawkes fans come in and like absolutely smash this channel, but like, why do we celebrate Guy Fawkes night actually? Like, I'm not saying, like, again, that it has to go, but, like, it feels like a weird one. Really does. That never understood. That's why the government tell us we should celebrate it. This is why they won't get rid of it, because they're like, don't blow up government, and we'll celebrate. You can drink alcohol. We'll have a great time. Felicia, thank you for the horn. I don't know what's the purpose of Thanksgiving in America. I did some research about it, and they really do it in a bad way. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but sometimes government doesn't really give a damn about people. You'd have to ask the Americans about that. I don't know. The true British people, not the British government. Oh, dear. Yeah, I just find Guy Fawkes, or Bonfire Night. I guess I should give context for anyone who doesn't live in the UK or doesn't necessarily know what Guy Fawkes Night is, or Bonfire Night. It's the 5th of November. So the 5th of November, we celebrate by setting off loads and loads of fireworks. And what we're celebrating is that a man named Guy Fawkes failed to blow up Parliament. And so we celebrate that they failed to blow up Parliament. And that's why and unfortunately it is like, it can be like a really nice day, but often it causes fires. A lot of dogs are obviously very upset because people are setting fireworks off all night. So it can be quite a disrupting event. And then, yeah, like, I think this year, I don't know about England, but I thought someone in Wales actually died at Guy Fawkes Night because of a firework mishap. And it's like, you know, it's just members of the public buying hundreds of fireworks and then not using them to blow up government. Like, I'm gonna be on a watch list after this. California Canberra is illegal. It's legal to buy fireworks, but it's illegal to sell them all. Nice. I don't get flagged for this, but I feel the same about Xmas. People look really weird that I do not celebrate it, even with family. See, for me, I love Christmas in that I love like the family and the food aspect, but I also, there's so many different cultures and religions in the UK, like I don't really think it should be a pushed thing, like that you have to. I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't celebrate Christmas, you get a couple days off work, and that's a reason to celebrate enough, honestly. But yeah, like the forcing to celebrate Christmas when so many cultures don't, it's like, if you want to celebrate it, go for it, have as much fun as you want, but don't force other people to join you in those festivities when it doesn't necessarily make sense for them. It's not part of their culture or religion. Or also, like, maybe they just don't have the funds to do it. Like, that's another thing with the economy as it is. Like, oh God, we're getting deep in conversation today. But like with the economy as it is, like a lot of people won't be able to celebrate Christmas as much as they want. And like rubbing that in someone's face, like, what does that actually accomplish? Like, you're gonna pay for their Christmas. I remember basically burning an effigy in a big fight. It's odd and weird, but it's so British, that's par for the course. It is weird. Thanksgiving is a huge chaotic emotional turmoil, but isn't that what family emotions are? I love my family, but it's a lot. Good food, football, arguments, hard feelings, desserts, hugs, and leftovers. Well, if you enjoy it, I'm really, really glad. I think, how to put this in a nice way, Twitch can feel very America-centric, even as a worldwide platform. I've had many people come into my stream at this point. Yesterday, when I was wearing a Christmas jumper, it took like 2 minutes for someone to come in and be like, it's not been Thanksgiving yet, why are you wearing a Christmas jumper? Because I don't live in America. Because that's only for you. The rest of the world couldn't give two shits. But Twitch is a very America-centric platform because it is based in America, and you do get a lot of stuff like that. And I don't know. It is what it is, I suppose. I guess you can't really blame them since it is based in America. I do blame them for European TwitchCon and some of the stuff that happened there, but we've talked about that, and that's fine. You know what? It was their first year, and it'll hopefully be better next year. Oh dear. Raised about religion and the hassle of who you have adults, but to me it has no value, and that's absolutely fair. I forgot to say this, around 7 PM on Halloween night for me, my friend surprised the kid with a Nintendo Switch because his got stolen. Oh my God. Wait, that's so cute. In Alabama, you could put fireworks all the time in the year. In Florida, most major holidays include at some point nature shooting guns in the air. Yeah, you know what? At least we don't have that. Live in America and I couldn't give two shits either. Ah, dear. I think for me, and like, it was brought up when we talked about it before, it's that in the European TwitchCon, you could only get the rules set for the cosplay contest in English. Even though the majority of the contestants' first language was not English, they will only give it to you in English. Because over in America, maybe that makes sense. But over here, that doesn't make sense at all. It really just doesn't. It's stuff like that where you're like, you know, please, can you see us as well on the other side of the world? People who also really enjoy Twitch and just happen to not be American. When I was a toddler, I got hit by a head in a firework that accidentally tilted right before it left off. It's fine, but apparently Mum screamed bloody murder thinking I was going to die, which is fair. Like, that's really scary, and people absolutely die to fireworks. I completely understand why she was worried. Tempted to raise my kids celebrating Wiccan holidays. I like, oh God, let's get really, I am not a Satanist. I am not a Satanist at all. Not at all. However, I really like the idea of the only celebration a year being each other's birthdays. I must say, that is one of my favorite things. Because I really celebrate people's birthdays. I celebrate my own a lot normally. Not so much this year, because obviously there was a lot going on for me near my birthday. But normally we really, really celebrate birthdays. And I like really enjoy celebrating other people's birthdays in my life. And like those, I really want to be the major celebrations of the year. It's celebrating the people that are in my life and the people that I care about. I don't necessarily need any kind of religious holiday. I just want to celebrate me, my birthday, and everyone else's birthday. Birthdays for me are like up here, everything else down here. Oh dear. I have no idea like that, to be honest. Can cause issues in translation of rules. Like, when I say 9 people got disqualified, like, if you can't read, and this is 12 pages of technical jargon, like, if English is not your first language, and for a couple of the contestants that managed to get in, it wasn't even a language they were massively comfortable with, having the rules only in that, it's like, it is very, you're very, I don't know how to explain it, but it is very like, well, in America, yeah, that works fine, but in Europe, that's not necessarily how things go. Like, you won't go to France and just find everyone speaking English. They'll be speaking French. You go to Spain, like, maybe in touristy areas, sure, you'll have people speaking English, but the majority of it will just be speaking Spanish. And it's kind of exclusionary to not have the rules in the other languages of the countries that can enter, in my opinion. And I'm not saying that, like, people can't speak English in Europe outside of the UK. That's not what I'm saying at all. But what I am saying is when it comes to technical jargon, complicated rule sets and stuff like that, you should be having it in multiple languages, and it wouldn't be difficult. Apologize for the America First nonsense. You're fine. You're fine. It's again, it's the company thing. It's not an individual thing. Ah, dear. Oh dear, I struggle being the center of attention, so Bertie, let me feel tan and comfy. You'd come over, I would bake you a cake, and then we'd get you in your favorite pajamas, or we'd buy you new pajamas, and then we would do whatever you wanted all day. And for, like, I'll be honest, many of us celebrate our birthdays multiple times. Because it's just easier if everyone isn't free on one day to celebrate multiple days. Like this year, again, it was very different for me. It's not what I'd normally do. But like normally I will celebrate on stream. I'll celebrate with my family, celebrate with Shiny's family, celebrate with just me and Shiny, and then celebrate with friends. So I might have my birthday spread over like a couple of weeks. We do that every year. And it's not so much about gift giving. It's not like that. It's not like everyone's buying each other hundreds of gifts. It's more to do with like the people that celebrate you, and then like in turn you celebrate them when it's your birthday. Again, this year very, very different because there was a lot of other stuff happening. But normally that's how I do it, and I really enjoy that. Ah dear. Have it a way so it can be translated. The PDF is annoying to auto-translate. Well, that's the thing, because it doesn't auto-translate. You have to run it through a translator. And when it's like technical jargon and stuff like that, you really just need someone who can actually just translate that for you. Yeah, my friend was, and again, 9 people got disqualified. Like, if people are getting disqualified, like clearly there's a problem with people not understanding the rules. Yeah, well, I wonder why that could be. Honestly, I'm sure there'd be volunteers who'd happily translate for them, even if you just give them the ticket as payment. Like, seriously, it's not hard. This is the thing, but it wasn't even considered as far as I could tell. Like, they didn't even think to do that. Because if you're planning it from over in America, like, you maybe wouldn't think that everyone speaks different languages over here. Like, you know, Europe and America are not so different in sizes, but the amount of different cultures and different languages over here is quite staggering. And yeah, it's something, if you're planning an event for Europe, it's something that you definitely want to keep in mind, is that a lot of people's comfy language is not English. Oh dear. The Pyro, the largest con in Poland with a large cosplay masquerade, has rules in English and Polish, but one of the things that contestant has to be able to speak English or have them translate for them, and the judges are often international. Yeah, I think that is one thing, is like the judges this year, I think they were all, well, there was a couple of French speakers, and I think Kamoi Cosplay, does she speak German? And then of course we had Mel, who speaks English. So, but everyone predominantly did the judging all together in English. Which is fair, because also, it's, the thing is, you do, as much as I do think the rules should have been in other languages, the time that it's broadcast and the predominant, like, where the people in the audience are coming from to watch that broadcast is America. So it does make more sense, yes, to have the actual broadcast done in English when the largest viewer is American. But yeah. The rules for the cosplayers, I feel like that didn't have to be like that. Like, that could have been changed. He never felt this way until when he thought it was a prank, but he told him it's yours now and you deserve it. We just erase America? I don't want to erase America. I absolutely do not. I don't agree with that at all, actually. I don't want to erase America. I don't hate America. I don't hate Twitch. Like, I think there are sometimes considerations that get, and again, it's not by American people necessarily, it is by it's by a corporation, you know. And yeah, I don't hate America by even like a small, like any stretch. I don't hate America, but I do think Twitch as a platform can be very America-centric. Although I did see a lot of people saying that there wasn't a Native American month, even though there is like a Native American month. Like there is like a, what would you call it? Not awareness, like history month almost, and that Twitch has consistently refused to celebrate that. Which is interesting considering it does, like, you know, Hispanic History Month, does Black History Month, all of that. That it doesn't do the American History Month is like, okay. You know, I can't speak too much of that because I am, once again, I'm not a Native American, clearly. But I do think that's a bit weird. It does. Yeah, like I was in Women's Awareness Month. They did Women's Awareness Month. Not Women's Awareness Month. Women's History Month? God, help me. Women Appreciation Month. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm not sure I have the energy to go outside yet. But hey, you got up, and that's a start. Kamui speaks German, but it's not a native language. What is her native language? I don't know why I thought it was German. I think it's because she lives in Germany, right? Is it Austrian? I procrastinated enough, so I have an awesome rest. Oh, take care, Feather. Enjoy the rest of your day. How are you supposed to know the bibliothèque is in English? This is a scam. I don't hate America. I don't hate America at all. It's somewhere that I'd like to visit more. And a lot of people that I really, really love and like have met online have been American. And also half my family is American. So like, you know, I got ties over there. And I was American. I was also that. I was American until I renounced my citizenship. So no, I don't hate America. Not at all. I just think that sometimes companies like Twitch can get very like wrapped up with the one country that they're based in and forget about the rest of the world that also uses their platform. And it's, I don't know. I think a lot of it it's not necessarily on purpose. It is just like they forget and don't realize because America I think is the biggest user of Twitch. But I don't know. It's cool to see other people's cultures as well. Not saying anything. Oh, the Scott seems not to think so. Oh dear. Oh, heckin' Retro, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Kyoya, welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh dear. Cuppa Joey, thank you for the follow. Wait, let me do you a shout out. I'll just give it. Oh no, Val, I'm giving Val a minute, but otherwise, no. Man, I've missed you. Oh, I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. What were you up to? Chrono Trigger, how is Chrono Trigger going? And Igor, welcome on in. You've joined quite a hefty discussion of Twitch being quite an American-centric company a lot of the time, and forgetting that other countries and cultures also use its platform, and only really including them when it's profitable for them. Cough. But you joined quite a heated conversation. But otherwise, I hope you got a really good stream. Thank you, Vile, I appreciate it. You know, I was only a second behind this time. I was nearly there. Ah, dear. Retro Raid, Owls, welcome on in. We're very, very angry and kept trying to murder one boss constantly. You're sweet? No, you. Oh, I was very angry. Oh, okay. If you need to go make yourself a cup of tea and maybe get yourself some cake or a snack or something like that, please do. Please do. Oh dear. So I was just a second behind you. I had already typed out !SO. I was so close. We need to calm down now. Oh. We're making petals here. So for anyone who hasn't been here before, hello, welcome on in. I am Jelly and I am a cosplayer. I make costumes. At the moment, I've been making bigger costumes. So we recently competed in TwitchCon Amsterdam. And now we are making a cosplay ready for TwitchCon Paris next year, where I'm hoping to compete again. It is one of those cosplay competitions where it's win to get in, so there's only a limited number of spaces in each category, and we are making the girl covered in flowers from the Silent Hill F trailer, and we're aiming for the SFX category. Although at the moment we're just making hundreds and hundreds of petals. As you can see, we have our petal counter in the bottom left. Advice Cotton was about cutting cake. Because I bought a cake for the office today and my co-worker chose violence. How did she cut it? What did she do? Did she take a really big slice? Or did she cut like a circular cake into squares? There we are. Pay, do you win? So I don't think I understand the question, Teresa. You know, I might need a more in detail explanation. She cut it in all directions at once. She did choose violence. Oh dear. Did you not pay you? Sorry, Teresa, would you mind just writing out the whole question again? I think I'm a little confused about what you're saying. She cut a fractal pattern into the cake. Could she have been expressing herself through art? Do you like coffee cold? Are you like me and you feel like you have to finish it because you bought it? Yes. I don't mind cold coffee, to be honest. But I don't particularly like cold tea, although I have definitely developed a taste for it over the last couple of years. But generally I will always finish it because I don't like wasting it. 24% of Twitch users are from the US, second is Germany with 6.6. Yeah, that's what I mean, is like it definitely has the biggest user base. And so to an extent you can see why they definitely prioritize America, because like the user base is the biggest. I have feelings. I have certain feelings about the use of certain groups to promote Twitch as a platform when they don't really pay any attention the rest of the year. But other than that, Frappuccino slap. Hell yeah. Did you win any of the competition you've ever cosplayed in? Yes. I've actually won 2. I've won one online one, which was very much a smaller one, done by a few cosplayers that I knew, and I've won CFCC, so Cardiff Film and Comic Con. In fact, I was the last winner of Cardiff Film and Comic Con because, as far as we're aware, that convention has never run again. So I've won 2, no international stylist ones. TwitchCon is the biggest cosplay competition that I've ever entered. Yeah, I didn't win with that one. That's a lie. It was zigzagged. That does sound like an art piece, for sure. A zigzag cake. Yeah, I've won 2 things, but they are smaller cosplay competitions. In 2004, I won a cosplay competition by wearing my normal clothing. You know what? That's actually honestly an achievement in itself. How well heckin' done. My Sylvari costume was the one that won CFCC, and actually Garbador won the online one. So yeah. Oh dear. But no, never like a larger international one. That's why I don't see myself as particularly fit to judge cosplay competitions yet, because until I have like some sort of at least placing internationally, I just don't have the skill set to judge other cosplayers yet. I think it's a pretty good way of working out where you stand though with that sort of thing. Like, have you won any very large competitions? Yes? Okay, you're probably good to judge. Have you won any local competitions? Yes. Okay, well, you're probably good to judge local competitions then, but maybe not larger international competitions. If you've never won a cosplay competition, you probably shouldn't be a judge. Not unless you can show like high skill level and you have a good portfolio of work. And even then though, it can be difficult because like, if you haven't had any experience as a contestant, it's maybe a little bit more difficult to understand what the cosplayers are going through. Thank you for the hick. Are you cosplaying Yumiko Redman from Raid or Die? And you said yes. A normal clothing extravagant, or everyone else just crap. Iced tea in America South is ubiquitous. It's sweetened because sugar is a preservative. We get it over here sometimes. You can get it in the international section. And we also have Lipton. Lipton is common. You get peach and lemon Lipton. I actually really like the lemon Lipton iced tea. Little Asian girl is wearing a short skirt and sailor uniform that I made myself, and the rest of the story is as above. You know what though? I still say, like, not meaning to cosplay a character and still get winning, that's a heckin' achievement. You should have that on your wall. That's something I'd have on the wall. Also, Rose, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Actually, I can show you the cosplay I made recently. I didn't win anything in it, but I still loved it. If you guys haven't seen Mateus, here's my face, but it is here somewhere. Where did I put it? This one. There it is. You want to see my cosplay? There's my cosplay. Again, not a winning cosplay, but one that I'm very proud of. The biggest costume I have ever made. It had 160,000 beads in it. And 20,000 sequins. All of that gold, that is embroidery, beads, and sequins over the entire costume. And it weighed a butt ton. You can kind of see it when it's a bit closer up because it all sparkles. But it's all sequined, all beaded, head to toe, sparkle. And the character is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. There it is. Sparkles. Sparkles. Oh dear. I'll leave you there. That's cosplay. Oh man, it's cool. Thank you, Taz. One day you'll show some people right after they raid. One day, but it is not this day. This was in 2004, but people didn't put as much effort into cosplay. That's fair. I still put it on your wall. Also, thank you, Joe. I don't understand how you didn't win, because the other cosplayers in TwitchCon are mental. They're so good. Like, the people that won the categories, all of the categories, were insanely talented. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm really proud of Mateus. It's the best costume that I've ever made, but it's not as good as the others. Like, if you thought that was good, you should watch the VOD for the entire cosplay contest. What place did you get? I didn't place. I didn't even place. No placing. Ah, dear. But the embroidery, yeah, there was 200 individual embroideries on that dress. Like, unique, I should say. And designed by me embroideries. 200 unique designed embroideries. There was... Oh, what's this? Okay, it's fine. 200 unique design embroideries. There was 160,000 beads, 20,000 sequins. Every single one of those was hand-stitched. Like, it was all sewed in by hand over, like, a year. But yeah, no, my costume was not as good as the other people that competed, and that's why I didn't place. Yeah. I see you found some tape to wrangle your thread. I have! It sits in here now. Also, Dora, welcome on in. Do you have a link to the VOD? I don't actually, no. I would say if you go on the Twitch, it's one of their most viewed ones recently. You'll be able to find the cosplay contest from the Amsterdam Twitch. I'll try and find it after stream, and if I can find it, I'll pop it in the Discord. But yeah, I don't have it to hand, unfortunately. That being said, it might actually be on YouTube by this point. It's been long enough. No, the winner was ridiculous. Like, really ridiculous. What? Twitch. Rattles has Zimmer's thing. Back in my day, we had 20 people cosplay Ranma from Ram and a Half, and the winner of the year's cosplay was a dude who showed up in a black shirt with white pants. His cosplay? Manga version. Hell yeah. Honestly, cosplay competitions have changed so much. Yeah, they stream the cosplay competition on Twitch's page. It's the one with like 2 million followers. It has like, I think over 500,000 views, maybe a bit more. What do trophies look like? I don't actually remember. The thing is, unfortunately, I think you can see it in the video. I can't really see very well. So like, when it comes to like remembering what things look like, my eyes are covered. I don't know what things look like. Oh, this. I'd have to rewatch the VOD. Ah, dear. I want a trophy. I want a trophy too. I have some certificates and I have one medal, but I want a trophy. How do you even walk without falling over? Practice. Practice. You can see at the bottom as well. Who was the winner? I don't know if I should say, because if you want to watch the VOD, I think I will not spoil it. I think I will not spoil it. Don't worry. I think you'll guess who the winner is when you see them, because to be honest, it was a ridiculously good costume who won TwitchCon Amsterdam. But I won't spoil it for you. I want spoilers. Mwah, ha, 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 ha. Well, even if I do tell you who it is, I don't know how to spell their username, so you won't be able to find them through me. I follow them, but I don't have their like links to hand. Also, Andrew, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So I'm afraid you'll have to watch it yourself if you want that information. But you know what? If you enjoy cosplay, like, you'll have a good time. It's like an hour-long show. Ah, dear. Plus you can skip my bit because you've already seen me before. And actually, at the end of the day, I recommend every single one of the cosplayers that was in TwitchCon Amsterdam, whether they placed or not. Like, you saw my costume. All of the cosplayers were about that impressive at least. And then, of course, there were people that were even more impressive than that. So if you liked what you saw with my costume, like, honestly, you should check out the other cosplayers as well. Because, again, the level of quality at TwitchCon Amsterdam, for the first year that the event ever run as well, was
incredible, like absolutely incredible. It is incredibly inspiring as a cosplayer. I think it'd probably be generally just inspiring as any kind of artist, because it is people at the very best of their craft winning competitions. And it's like, I was inspired. I go there and I'm like, hell, look at these people. Look at all this. I will say one thing that I do dislike, and that is kind of just a Twitch thing, unfortunately. People were really nasty about a couple of the cosplayers, both during the event and after the event. And it was really a shame to see. There were people that won prizes at Amsterdam who were then like berated on social media for it. And I really don't stand for that. I don't want to hear that you don't think someone should have won, because yeah, that was really bad. Especially to one particular person who had made a beautiful costume, incredibly detailed, incredibly like historically accurate, who the only things I saw afterwards were that they were absolutely getting berated online for having won an award by professional cosplayers who decided that their costume was the best and deserved to win that award. Like, I'm sorry, like, you on your armchair who can't even do like a 2-second cross stitch, you don't really get to put that vote in. But yeah, people were like really, really rude after Amsterdam. That is one thing. If you are entering a competition online like TwitchCon, get ready, because there is not a lot of moderation. People will say nasty things about you. Even if you win, people will likely say nasty things about you. So you have to get ready for like a lot of really highly critical and mostly unskilled eyes on you. I had nasty messages about my costume, but mine pale in comparison to what other people were saying about some of the other people. And yeah, if you are entering TwitchCon, like, just bear in mind there is very little moderation. And after the event, even if you win, even if you're like one of the best in the show or the best in show, people can be very, very harsh if you weren't their favorite. And they will say things specifically to you, attacking you on your profile in your Twitch stream. So it's something to bear in mind. Is like, I don't want to put people off entering TwitchCon, because it's really, really fun. And I had a really, really good time, and meeting all the other cosplayers was amazing, and we were treated really, really well at Amsterdam. I hear San Diego was a different story, but at Amsterdam we were treated really, really well. But I do think you have to like thicken your skin preemptively for what the general public will say. Yeah, I won. I did a Wildly Energy Centaur. Honestly, I don't see how that couldn't win. Oh dear. Now how could that not? To imagine that cosplay has become such a complicated and intricate hobby. I know, but it's because for some people it is something they earn a lot of money on every year. Like, and when it becomes like a job, when people realize they can make money off it, it will always change. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Like, more visibility, more money, more people being able to make their hobby their jobs, like, that's not a bad thing. But what that does mean is like more people will be there to be critical of you. And Twitch is not known for its kindness towards creative people. It's not known for mincing its words. So if you are of a more sensitive disposition generally, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just to be aware that people will probably be quite mean to you. And like, they'll say nasty things about your costume, and it actually doesn't matter if you win. If they're not the winner that they wanted, it's nothing to do with you. But if you're not the winner that they wanted, they will take that out on you. And just to try not to take that to heart too much, because the majority of the people saying those kind of things, they're not people that make costumes. They're not people that can probably even sew. So it's like, you know, don't take it to heart, but do bear it in mind that it can happen. Most of the cosplayers I know that do enter larger cosplay competitions have pretty thick skins, so I don't worry too much about them. I think they'll be fine. I think for anyone who's a bit newer to cosplay, it's something to bear in mind. Like, personally, it doesn't really bother me at all. The things that were said about me as well were very, very mild in comparison. I didn't have any slurs put against me. The main one that I got is that, like, I didn't deserve to be in my category, or I was like the worst in my category and stuff like that, which, all things considered, are very, very mild. Oh dear. Whereas what other people got was much worse than what I got. I was like, I spent over a decade in retail, thickest of skins. I don't think I'd enter such a competition. I mean, I don't make anything quite that intricate, just normal dresses. But there'd be like smaller, more chill, fun competitions you could probably enter. Like, yeah, if you're doing like more relaxed stuff, I wouldn't necessarily recommend entering like a professional cosplay competition. That would be quite a sudden step. But there's lots of smaller ones, like the ones you probably entered previously, that you'd probably do really well in. Some people can be nasty. It's important to be able to ignore opinions or hate for people whose opinions don't matter to you. They don't care what they think. They can't hurt you. The only feedback that I was really waiting for was the feedback from the judges. because they're the people that saw my costume up in personal. They're the people that went through it. And so it was the feedback from the judges that I really value. But I'd say that about any cosplay competition. The judges' feedback is the one that I care about. Cicada, goddammit. No, love thyself. I hated children when I was a child, and I'm an adult and I deeply hate children. Oh dear. Am I also prolifically using the block foundational platforms, Twitter especially? You can, you absolutely can. I would still say, just because of how Twitch is specifically, and that it is TwitchCon, just to be aware that the people that are coming in and saying nasty things like that probably don't actually do cosplay. The best feedback you get will always be from the judges. Because it is a lot more difficult to avoid it on Twitter. Like, you can preemptively ban people on Twitter and stuff like that if you know they're saying nasty stuff on you on other platforms, but it's difficult on Twitch. Oh, what's your pet peeve? Feedback from judges and people you ask yourself for opinions. Yeah. Also, like, if I want to know your guys' opinion on what do you think that I could do better, like, what would you want to see me make as well, like, over the next year? Those are important ones, because obviously, like, I'm doing it on Twitch. Like, is there anything you want to see? Is there anything you don't want to see? Stuff like that. And it's not necessarily that I'll always do it, but I can take into account, like, oh, everyone says they've had enough of beading. Maybe minimize beading on the next one. Ah, dear. I hope that changes, yeah. Oh, I hope that changes too, Cicada. No, do I think say when I see someone in Sailor Moon because they made the bridal silk, Sailor Moon wears the spandex. I actually disagree, but that's fine, because at the end of the day, we're all entitled to our own hot takes, because I am someone who's a big fan of twists in cosplays. So, like, a lot of the costumes that I make are not made out of the materials that they should be. So Mateus, I'll go back to it just so you can, anyone who's coming in, because I don't want anyone to feel left out, and also I like sharing it, I'm proud of this. This is described on the Wikipedia as a fully armored piece, as far as, like, every single piece is meant to be made of, like, steel. Like, it's all armor. But I chose to do a twist on this, and instead of making all of the armor pieces out of metal and detailing it like that, or out of foam and detailing it like that, I made each one out of embroidery. So, like, realistic, as far as accuracy goes, very, very low score, because I didn't make it out of proper armor. But visually, it makes up for it in the fact that it's a completely different take on an armored suit. And that's what I chose to do. I chose to make an armored suit, but, like, completely using sewing techniques. And I, personally, that's something that I really enjoy in cosplay. That gives me, like, a lot of fun. And again, it means for accuracy score, I will always be rated lower, because the choice of materials isn't correct. But TwitchCon doesn't rate on accuracy, so it doesn't make a difference. Ah, dear. I want to see a butt flap. Fair. Honestly, actually, fair. We might do something like that. Fair, actually. I feel like, especially if you win, you'll get hate. I once saw a TikTok of cosplay competition where the woman happened to be fat when the competition is the entire tearing apart, saying she was a pity win. Yeah, I actually know which cosplay competition you're talking about, because I made some posts, like, supporting her after that, because she won for her skills. I can say 100% she won for her skills. But because there was another costume there that was much bigger and more visually, like, striking, people thought that one should have won, when if you actually look at the quality of the skills up close and, like, how difficult some of the skills she used were, that's why she won. It's because of her talent. Yeah, but people were saying it was because she was a woman, or it was because she was overweight and stuff like that, and it was pity, and it's like, you wish it was pity. But I'm afraid she won because she was the best. Who they weren't sexually attracted to winning, and let's be honest, it was a conventionally attractive woman winning. These same people would be this, so it's because she won because you're attracted. Yeah, you really can't win. Hating any general group for existing any gender, in my opinion, is not okay. Some kids are bats, some are awesome. Blacksmith stream when? I can't do it, but Hut and Amazonia both do blacksmithing work. Don't worry, I can't fill that need on Twitch, but there are others who can. Also, Tika, thank you for the lurky lurk. I haven't seen a Sailor Moon in Bridal Silk cosplay that's been executed well. Bridal Silk's very unforgiving. Yeah, it's a difficult one to work with. I have seen, though, the Moon Princess version of Sailor Moon done in Bridal, and that looked really good. But it also would have probably been the most accurate fabric to use, because that very much is like a wedding dress. The bridal kind of Sailor Moon version, like that is it's a different dress. And that one I would say Bridal Silk probably is one of the most apt ones to use. But yeah, it's an unforgiving fabric. It's expensive. It's not the easiest to work with. It's incredibly slippery. It does take a certain amount of skill, but I personally don't bash people for giving stuff a go. And if you want to use Bridal Silk, good luck. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Lucky luck. Hell yeah. The cosplay has to be Titan form fitting. So you can actually do Titan form fitting out of stiffer fabrics. So for instance, if you're adding like a corset and stuff like that, yes, it is definitely a spin on Sailor Moon. It's a different take on the character, and it's a different take on the outfit, and you will get lower accuracy unless you create your own design. But again, that's what I enjoy. That's what I like. I'm like, yeah, you know, with these flowers, if I wanted higher accuracy, you know what I'd do? I'd buy fake fucking flowers because they're gonna look more accurate than what I'm doing. However, because this is what I enjoy, and I'd rather do a twist on it where every single piece is handmade, here we are. Is it as accurate? No. But TwitchCon doesn't judge on accuracy. It judges on the skills that you show. So, I can get away with it for TwitchCon. Probably wouldn't fly at certain other cosplay competitions, but like, you know. Ah, dear. Why can't women stick to doing women things and leave sewing and dressing up to men? Lonely men 2022. Life is great, thanks. I've been working hard for an upcoming gig, trying to write some Queen songs. Bohemian Rhapsody, we will rock you. Aww, that's gonna be a really fun gig then. Heck yeah, I hope you have a really good time, Andrew. Okay, to be fair, making spun petals is beautiful and you can get a really good effect without using fake flowers. Yes, but this is the thing. Accuracy-wise, which looks closer? An actual fake flower chrysanthemum mass printed or mine? And it's not gonna be mine. I can tell you the texture is wrong. Like, you know, it is obviously a spun flower. And while I really enjoy making them, it is lower on accuracy. And it's the same kind of thing. It's like I put my own twist on every single cosplay I make because that's what I enjoy. I like adding my twist. I think that's fun. And a lot of other cosplayers feel the same way, where you'll look at them and you'll be like, why the hell did they use that fabric? But it's because that's what they wanted to use. They had like a vision in mind, and maybe it's not a highly accurate vision, but it's a vision. And you know what? I commend it. We don't always get it right, us cosplayers who try to put twists on things, but sometimes it can make something really cool. Also, we want to check on the duck, Sonny, we can do that. And thank you for the egg smash. I'm not a florist, but I did some bridal flower work and floral arrangement. Do you play guitar? I do. I do play guitar. Let me 2 seconds. I just need to find my ducks. I gotta find my ducks. There they are. My ducks. Oh, there's a lot of ducks down here. It's Sonic, you've already flown away. I'm so sorry. You flew away pretty early, but you were here. But look at all of these ducks. Oh dear, there's a lot of Oasis bricks. All of these ducks. Look at them all. I mean, I want to make a cosplay that's like completely unconventional or difficult to work with. Yeah, and like cosplayers are pretty good with that sort of thing. Injecting your own personality is also part of what makes it fun. I agree. I think there is definitely something to be said for chasing accuracy and how impressive it can be when someone has a highly accurate costume, from materials all the way to the methods and they've like made things. I think that's really, really impressive, but I don't think it's the only way to cosplay. I think experimenting with materials and techniques and like having failures, having things that don't work are all really good ways to learn and grow as a cosplayer. And I very much sit on the side of the fence of like, give things a try, and if it doesn't work, try something else. Oh dear. I hope you've been well. Oh, Chad, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Look at our ducks. We got so many ducks. Oh dear. Also, I hope you're doing well, Sonny, I should say. Ah, dear, they're so cute, right? In the annual Rose Parade in Pasadena in New Year's, a float has been made predominantly of real flowers. Oh my god. Did it smell good? Because not every costume design is practical to wear. Also that. Like, also legitimately, that. Like, you might make a costume, it looks 100% accurate, and then you're like, shoot, I can't piss. Because this costume was not made for accuracy's sake. Are you a musician? Do you play guitar? I am, yeah. Ah, dear. I'm surprised nobody claimed egg duck. I'm surprised nobody claimed egg duck. I'm okay, how are you, Jelly? I'm good, thank you, Sonny. I am. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Oh, God. Listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blew his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for them and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba die. That was a big fly. I shouldn't have done that. Has anyone done that? Sewing themselves into a costume they couldn't get out of? Amazonian did. So Amazonia, for accuracy's sake, at the UK qualifiers for Crown Championships, Sue herself into her costume, because in Game of Thrones, that's apparently what they did. They sewed the actor into the costume, and so I remember her talking about it because she said the only feedback that she really got was that as much as it might have been accurate to sew yourself into the dress, just for practicality's sake, maybe don't do that. And that was it. Like, just have it so that it has like a zip or an opening or something. But yeah, the first time she sewed herself into the dress, and it was 100% accurate, but you know, just for practicality's sake, it was a bit of a pain. Oh dear. Oh, they love going down the slide. They do. They're so cute, honestly. I'll leave the ducks in a second, but I'll give you a little longer. It's snowing in Duckland. One of them shooting water, a couple of them shoot water. So the clown shoots water, but then also there's a firefighter duck, and they shoot water too. Because there's a duck made of the heckin' sun. Oh, that's true. We do have sun koi in the pond, who is a sun duck. Oh dear, where's Disco Duck? Is Disco Duck in here? Can't see it. That Disco Duck? No, it's not Disco Duck. That's not Disco Duck. Where the hell is Disco Duck? Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. A submarine duck. So cute. Oh dear. That's Nyor. Oh dear. Oh, Blapple. Where did you come from? You were in the sky? Good. Ah, oh, that's ducks. I hope everyone enjoyed ducks. Ah dear. It's like those wedding dresses that don't account for brides need to go to the toilet the whole day. Oh dear. Roast duck actually sounds kind of delicious, not gonna lie. Roast duck is kind of delicious. Oh dear. I like the bee duck. The bee duck is also really, really cute. Majestic. Yes. Shiny, majestic ducks. Yeah, anyone can be a duck, but it's a channel point redeem. So you do need 10,000 channel points. We have a lot of people on this channel. I've been streaming for like 2.5 years. So people have accumulated a lot of channel points. So we have that as a slightly higher reward. Oh dear. There we go. I just noticed your earrings. Thank you. A friend of mine makes them. I need to make a command for them because they are just attached to my headset now. But a friend of mine makes them. Currently, they are doing some like market stall work, so they don't have really any stock online. But you can always shoot them a message if you want. Like, they make some really, really cute earrings. And of course, the jellyfish, which are like my favorite. My wedding day, I had to undress completely in order to use the toilet. Yeah, see, it's like... design is important. Like, sometimes things look beautiful, but if you can never pee in that costume or that wedding dress, that's pain. I refuse to use mine until we have 3K girls this stream. That's fair, that's fair. Oh dear. Imagine watching the stream for 2 years. Could be. I don't know what's happened, Zero, but followage just disappeared one day. And I don't know where it went. I don't know what happened to it, and I promise that it wasn't me. And if it was me, it wasn't on purpose. But it just kind of disappeared one day, and now I don't have it anymore. That being said, I think if I click you, I can tell you. If you click your own name in chat. There you go. Following since December the 7th, 2020. Yes. See, I can see it just by clicking you. I can also see that you've been timed out for spamming. I don't remember that, but I can see it.
In the early times, women had these kind of crazy potty things under the skirt. Oh. Jelly, you married? Not yet. Give me time, I'm getting there. Marriage is expensive. I am engaged. Do I have my ring nearby? Let's see if I can show you. Prove to you, someone wanted to marry me. I don't know if they still have done it. It's been a couple years. No, I think I just lost my ring. It's somewhere in the house. I moved house with it. I don't know where it's gone though. Oh dear. If you could carry the little potty with you under your skirt and then go in there, yeah, but I don't want to do, like the judges go under your skirt, you know. And if they went under my skirt and they found like a steaming pile of shit, like I feel like I'd get marked down for that. Ring cat, I would. I don't know where my ring is. I thought it might be in there because my watch is in there, but it's not. It's not. It's somewhere in the house. I definitely moved house with it. I just can't find it. Because I don't wear it when I'm crafting because I don't want to get like stuff on my ring. It's nice though. It has it has our favorite gemstones in it. It has opal and amethyst rather than diamond. And I'm a big fan of it. It's very, very cute. I like it. But I always forget to wear it. And I don't want to wear it during craft streams anyway because it'll get messy. Like it's gonna get tacky from the sticky tape, or if I'm doing, it just no. It has to stay safe, and so I never wear it. I read an article about an astronaut lady who drove across the US to settle a vendetta. She didn't want to stop to pee, so she self-cared. What? I wouldn't recommend, and you know what? Don't worry, because I wasn't going to do that. You know what? That was never on the cards for me. Oh dear. You know in Mateus, I peed 3 times. I went to the toilet 3 times. In that costume. Wings, tail, and all. We had our own private bathroom for the cosplayers, so it wasn't too bad. We just had to like take turns in using it because it took all of us like a fair time to actually go to the bathroom. I don't think I was the longest, but I was one of the longer. It took me about 15 minutes every time to go to the bathroom. Oh dear. But I don't think I was the longest because there were cosplayers I had to completely strip to go to the toilet. So I wasn't that bad. Was it nerves? No. The costume's really hot, so I was hydrating a lot so not to get like dehydrated. And we were there from 8 in the morning till 5, 6 at night. So like we were there for a good 9-10 hours. So I was hydrating a lot to try to prevent me from overheating. So yeah, I'm not a nervous peer, to be quite honest anyway. I get more shaky. I remember automatically timed out for the C word. Wait, can you not? Oh yeah, I guess you would. I have like very mild auto mod on, but yeah, it probably does filter out that one. Oh dear. Honestly, Twitch has made it feel like it's bad for me to say that word. Even though like, I don't know, everyone in my life says it. It's like a really commonly used word here. But Twitch makes me feel like I can't say that, so I don't say it. No, I never didn't know. Oh wait, that's what happened. Someone got timed out for links. It's okay. Nightbot will forgive you, I'm sure. I must fly. Oh, you're fine. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Get some good snacks. I know other cosplayers who aren't wise about hydration. It is difficult. I don't want to give anyone too much flack. I think keeping hydrated is really important. In a costume competition, obviously there's so much going on in your mind, and that, you know, it can make you forget the basics. And I don't necessarily blame other cosplayers for that, but like, yeah, having a helper there just to remind you to hydrate is really good. Ooh. Oh, let's see. Command, add followage to user. Oh, did that work? Ooh, Val has been following since... That is true. You have been following since you were not following. I don't think it told a lie. Guys, the manager chat with all cat did it. Oh, how could you, Nightbot? That's always people getting heat stroke because of their costumes. Did that actually happen though? Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Well, also most conventions happen during the like sunny season, so when it's the hottest. And then if you look at costumes like Mateus that are like layers and layers, it's really easy to get heat stroke. You have to be really careful. Like have fans with you. We have 2 battery powered fans, no, rechargeable fans. Yeah, that we can just have if we're getting hot. Always have a bottle of water with you.
Jelly, what do you do outside of crafting and streaming? I mean, mostly die, I'd say. Like, I spend a good portion of my day every single day just dying. And then I come back to streaming again. I don't really know how to answer that. I go to bed. I lie there for a bit. Sometimes I feel well enough to help around the house, but mainly I just die. Die or die? Yes. I dye my hair when I can, but mainly I'm not gonna go big into this. I'm not a very well human being. I have migraines nearly every single day. So most of the time when I'm not streaming, I normally end stream when my symptoms start getting a bit worse. And most of the time when I'm not streaming, I have a migraine. Oh my god, are we the same person? Heck. But yeah, that's all I'm touching on. I don't want to talk about migraines today. We've talked about migraines way too often recently, so no migraines. Ban everyone. Anyone who says migraine, ban them. Oh my god. Did it work? Hey! But Vile, I really kind of like the old one where it says, Vile has been following since they weren't following. I know it doesn't give any useful information, but I really like, you know, Vile's been following except when they weren't following. True, migraines are the worst. They do suck. They suck. They suck ultimate butt. Is there a timer? There will be actually. If a mod sets a... No, I know what it is. I know what it is. If a mod sets a thing, there's an automatic 60-second cooldown, which they can't change. So the reason why you can't do it is because you have to wait for that 60-second cooldown. And then I can go into Nightbot later and fix that. Also, I'm really sorry. I'm going to have to get another drink in a second. I'm going to finish this. I don't know how to explain it. You know when you've smiled too much? I feel like I've smiled too much. And I like feel it here. I'm like, ugh, too much smiling. Ah. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Did it work? Oh no, it didn't work. That was a quote. Follow, it's 2 hours, 20 minutes. Heck yeah. Is your face hurting? It is, yeah, it hurts from smiling. I think it's because, so I've been streaming more this month. I'm trying to stream 25 days within a month. You get a shiny badge from Twitch, but there's really no other like benefit to it other than the shiny badge from, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Sorry, something touched my arm and I wasn't expecting it and I freaked out. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, you get like a shiny badge, but like it's nothing that any of your viewers can see. So I've been streaming a lot more recently, but I really enjoy streaming, and so I've probably been smiling a lot more than I normally do, and thus my mouth is kind of hurting from smiling. I probably is. Probably. I will get, I can actually just do that now. 2 seconds. It'd be under F, won't it? Let me find F on Nightbot, and then I can change it so that it has a much longer cooldown. So you guys could actually find out. Oh dear. Right. Commands. Custom. Where's F? Follow it. There we go. There you go. Should have a shorter cooldown. It'll still have like 5 seconds. Like that's just the standard though. But you should be able to use it now. There we go, 1 year, 4 months. F's in chat. You mouth exercise, I do. I hate it. I also hate it when I can feel it and it's like there and there and I'm like, I've been smiling too much. But I mean, I guess it's a good thing. Strike Disney Princess on the yeah, I can't smile for that long. Do you manage with housework with your thing we're not talking about today? Because I struggle sometimes. So Shiny is also registered as my carer. So we do get some, like, I have help. I'll put it like that. I have help. I couldn't do it alone. There's literally no way. When you're having migraines every single day, you can't. There's no way. So I do have help. Oh dear. What's competition going to enter Silent Hill to? TwitchCon Paris 2023. Oh dear. Wait, what is that? Oh, did you clip my freak out? Wait, actually, I want to watch it because I want to see if you can see what I'm freaking out to. I'm going to mute it though because I don't want to hear my own voice. Yeah, you can see it. It's not just me. The thing, it comes around, it touches my arm, and I wasn't expecting it. There we are. You can see it too. and many things that will not be named today. Yeah, I just don't want the whole. So I'm genuinely considering. I have invisible illness. Do I have invisible illness or invisible disability? I think I have invisible disability. I am genuinely considering removing it because I don't want every single conversation to be about chronic pain, because like when you have chronic pain, funnily enough, you want to try and avoid talking about it to an extent. And I think having it as a tag has made that a lot worse. It's not that I'm necessarily adverse to talking about it ever, but streams are my safe place too. So when it's coming up every single stream, I'm like, maybe it is my own fault. Ah, dear. How do you cope at cons and fluorescent lighting? All right, let me just introduce you to my character. The characters that I pick. Like, is there something in common with them? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's that my eyes are completely covered. And like, again, if you look at, I know it's kind of behind the title, but if you have a little look, you can see the face of the character I'm cosplay. Once again, her eyes are completely covered. Oh, the cosplay is sick. Thank you. You can see it too. You can? Yes, you can. Yes, you can see it too. The category I'm looking to enter will be into SFX. So this is going to be, I know there's a lot of sewing work going into it, but I'm going to be doing lighting, smoke machines. I am going to come in on wheels. There's a lot of face body painting as well as body casting. So it is actually more of an SFX costume despite the amount of sewing in it. Ideally, I would love to one day enter TwitchCon into the needlework category. But yeah, it's just the costumes I'm picking are not best suited for the needlework category. So this one will be SFX, although it will have a fair amount of needlework in it. So it will be like a proper mixture of needlework and SFX, but with a bit more SFX. That's a pro tactic right there, thank you. Every time I go over to work on my full size. Sorry, that's probably not a joke. It's just such an interesting sentence to read. I'll have a hurt hearing to talk about it. Sorry if it hurts you to mention. I know, and it's like there's a lot of pressure where it's like you have to talk about it because you're disabled, and you talking about it helps other people. So why are you not talking about it? Because I'm in pain. I'm not talking about it because I'm in pain. Like I really hate the pressure that's on you. Like that if you qualify as a disabled person or identify as a disabled person, that suddenly has to be part of your personality, and you're not allowed to do. You have to talk about it, like, because that you're not a cosplayer, you're a disabled cosplayer, and it's like, I actually really don't like that. I actually really like to have autonomy over my own body. Thank you very much. In fact, I think that's probably one of the most important things you could give me. I really dislike the expectations that are on you, that you have to talk about it all the time, and because it is part of my life all the time. It's really something that I can't get away from ever. Streaming is the window of the day where I'm well enough to do something that isn't lie in bed and throw up. And I just want to have a nice time. But like, I have it in there because like, yes, it does unfortunately dictate a lot of the cosplays I can and cannot do for various reasons. And so like, yeah, when I make decisions, it is based with the idea that unfortunately I am disabled, and I do have to keep that in mind with my costumes. And I do like kind of pushing that the cosplay is for anyone, and anyone can cosplay, and there are ways you can work around your like disabilities to get into cosplay. But I really don't like having to talk about how much pain I'm in and how much I throw up every single stream. And I really hate the pressure that even within the disabled community, people put on you to do that. It's like, you can't be a disabled person and just live happily. Well, I mean, it's difficult anyway, but like just live a normal life where you don't want to talk about it 24/7. And Twitch is pretty nasty for that, honestly. Yeah, you let me know, we can put a hard stop on it. I'm gonna put a hard stop on it now. I'm really sorry, Taz. I can see that you've written so I can chat, but because I'm putting a hard stop on it, I am not gonna read it. I guess final statement would be like, please don't force me into conversations I don't want to have, because it helps you. If it's not, this is my safe space, and I like, that will always come first. Is there a dream cosplay you do if you didn't have to consider the eye protection? I don't have to consider the eye protection, really. Like, if I'm going around a general convention, I can make those decisions myself. It's for competitions that I will normally consider it, because they'll have stage lights on you. So most of the time I can cosplay whatever the heck I want, and I can make alterations to the costume if I have to. Yeah. Disagreeing rating. Okay. Ah, dear. It started drizzling. Heck. Lol. To not say it's the same thing, but being trans instead of talk about how trans I am and all the joys. And it's like, listen, let me just be a normal bloody person for 2 minutes. I just want to be normal. I just want to be the same as everybody else. Oh dear. Final comments on the subject. Can we please move on? Yeah, you know what? I think I am just going to remove it. Unfortunately, it doesn't stop me being disabled, but like I think I'm going to remove it just based on people not understanding boundaries on Twitch. We will have no bodily fluid questions in here. Yeah, that one I can't guarantee. That one's it could happen. Oh dear. Listen, bodily fluids or whatever. Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear. I will say, as a positive note, which this is something a little different. None of the judges knew that I was disabled. I don't make it a part of my speech when I'm like describing my costume, and the only time that it ever comes up if they ask why I make very specific decisions, which is what happened. So during the judging, they asked if I made a very specific decision and well, why, and I explained, you know, I don't have the best vision most of the time, and because of that, this is the way that I chose to do it for my own safety. And a lot of them went on and talked about it on their own streams. And they were like, yeah, you'd have no idea. You'd have no idea what was going on because she cosplayed at the same level as everyone else. And it was so nice to see someone come in who was in her position, because at the end of the day, it's just another thing to prove that not only is cosplay for anyone, but competitive cosplay is for anyone. And I was like, yay, you're right. No excuses. Get in here. I don't want to be the only one anymore. Oh dear. So yeah, it's really nice. I know there are more over in America, but I was the only one as far as I'm aware in Europe. Ah dear. Ah dear. The skin effects you'll be using skin colors, skin colored clothing thing, and paint diet, or be using body paint. That's something that I thought about, Taz. So I actually have a lot of beige fabric because of when I was going to make Zoe. So what I'm probably going to do is not for the skirt. The dress is going to look really, really weird before I add any of the flowers to it. Because the bodice part with the straps, I'm going to do in like my skin tone, so in like a beigey color. So that when I'm adding flowers onto it, if you see between the flowers, you can kind of see skin in there, which I probably will paint so that it's like blackened and like just decaying in some areas, but then there will be the hint of skin in there, but not real skin, but it will look like real skin. But the skirt I won't be doing. I'll be doing out of a brown fabric because it makes less sense. Like I don't think she has a skin skirt. Like the bodice I can imagine being in skin, but not the others. My boss asked me to go to one. I wasn't nearly ready to catch buses, so I won't be ready for one. Oh god. I hate that. That's mean. You do the winning. That's a boss move. Heck yeah. Not real skin. Yeah, so like my arms will be real and my shoulders will be real. And the neck and face, I'll be painting them, but they will be my skin. But the straps and the bodice, I'll be doing that out of like a beige colored fabric so that when I attach the flowers to the top, it looks like they are sitting on my skin. But you know, you can't sew flowers to your real skin. So that's the way around that. And then, but not the skirt. I just don't think it makes sense. I have the fabric for it, and I was like really considering it because, like, you know, it's nice to use up the things you've got. But yeah, it's oh dear. When I become a masterclass, I'm not going against you. Yes, fight me, fight me in the ring. Ah dear. Did someone say decay? We over 200. We are over 200. We're actually like we're actually at 215, nearly 216 because I've made a few. Thank you! To get a competition, wait, sorry. How blob F does it tack on you? When, oh, pothole! Heck yeah. How long does it take you to get ready for a competition? Depends on the cosplay and like how much in depth, and I think that really goes for anyone. Like if you've got a lot of prosthetics, a lot of prosthesis to put on, like you have like a lot of face painting and stuff like that, you kind of need to do that right before you get judged because those are things that get worse over time. So in those particular cases, you'll be working at it all day. And Sunkoi, who did a lot of prosthetics last year, they were like working at that all day before their judging, and even after their judging were like fixing it, tidying it up. So it was like a whole day endeavor. Whereas for me, I wore foundation and lipstick, and that's really all I needed to do. So while it does take a minute to get the wings on, it's actually not that bad. So comparatively, even though mine is a much bigger costume than Sunkoi's, like physically larger, Sunkoi's takes a lot longer to get into, and mine maybe takes like half an hour. So whereas Sunkoi's I think took like 4 hours to get ready. So it really depends on the costume. I don't know about this one yet. Do you need to have bouncers to protect you from touchy-feelies? I have a 6'4", 6'3" fiance who used to do rugby. And has like a complete resting scowl at all times. So most of the time, as long as he's nearby, I'm fine. People don't come near me. He stood right next to me like, no one gets close. And I did asking, so why didn't you sew the flowers to your real skin? I don't know, judges, why didn't I? Congrats, did I get 3.9%? Thanks. Actually, you know what? That means I'm nearly 4%. Thank you, Fries. You know just what to say. Oh dear. Shifty! I'm glad one else did. Freak out. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Sounds like my friend Steve. He did Darth Maul. It took him all day just to do the makeup. He ended up turning up at 5 p.m. when the con was almost over. This is the thing, is like, it really depends on the costume, because some really big costumes don't take as long to get into as you'd think, and then the smaller ones, which are really detailed, can take a lot longer. And also, excuse me, if you have like a hoop skirt or hoop dress, Diane Cosplay, who was in the needlework category, she took a really long time because she had to steam every single layer of her dress before she could put it on. So she unpacked it, steamed it, moved on, unpacked it, steamed it, and it took like 3 hours to get everything steamed and ready so that she could put it on. So that takes a really long time. If you have to like prepare your costume to be worn because it has like layers and layers and layers of petticoats, like what Diane had, like that takes a really long time. And again, it might not look like a costume, which would take a long time to get into, but it is. So it's very much dependent on person to person, costume to costume. Yeah, it can take a really long time. How do you store all your cosplays for transport? Not very well. I normally put the main part of my costume in a suit bag and then fold it. And then any petticoats and stuff like that will be in a separate one because I just shove them in. And then the wings and the tail were in a cricket bag, because that was all they fit in. So I have this cricket bag. I never ordered a cricket bag, but Amazon sent me one once by accident. I actually ordered a hat, but they sent me a whole cricket bag, and it's been so useful because it fits tails and wings and all that kind of stuff in it. Does your fiance dress in cosplay too? So I've made my fiance costume, but it tends to be that they're more of a helper. They're not really that into dressing up themselves, but they like coming with me. They have other hobbies. Their hobby is not cosplay, really. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing though, because like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, if 2 people were really into cosplay in this household, we would have no space. Not at all. I thought you said they sent you a cricket bat, not a bag. They sent me a bag, and the bag is like 80 quid, and the hat was like 2. And I did email Amazon. I was like, hey, you've sent me the wrong thing. And they were like, okay, don't worry about it. We'll just resend you the hat. And I was like, no. Do you want this bag back? Like, no. So I've had this cricket bag for years, and it's really useful for cosplay. I imagine for this dress, I'll probably have it in a wedding dress bag because of the size of it, so that I can fold it over and then put it in my cricket bag. So yeah, this will probably be it'll probably be in very much like wedding dress stuff, because it'll be in a hat. The top bit will be in a hat box, and the bottom bit will be in a wedding dress bag. It's just to stop it like rubbing on itself though, because if you put it in a bag and then fold it, it doesn't damage itself as much. I always bring a cosplay repair kit though with me, just in case anything does break. Mateus I was very lucky about. Nothing broke. Not even one thing broke on Mateus, which I was like, whew. I mean, I was pretty thorough in sewing everything on, but like there's some things you just can't, stuff happens. But I always bring a repair kit with spare beads, spare sequins, lots of threads, so that if I do need to fix it. And I also bring, I bring small clips, but then I also bring kilt clips, like the really big clips, because if you need to like clip yourself into a heavy costume, a safety pin will break. These will not. So I always bring those with me as well. I was always couch sitting and snack munching because both of them are usually gentle giants. He is very much a gentle giant. But I would say he really enjoys cooking. He does like, he's very interested in like pickling and smoking stuff. So like, you know, interesting food stuff. That's what he likes. 5'6" bean, that's me. Wait, a tick jelly. Does that mean you and me have partners in a sick? Yeah, we both do. We're both smaller beans with big bean partners. Is your fiance for hire? No, unless, how much are you paying? Wait a second, actually. Let's not be a pimp for a second. How much are you paying? I'll let him know, and then he can decide. What is your cup? My brain is in the gutter today. I thought you were asking for my cup size. I was like, I can tell you, but like, why? It's from McDonald's. It's got the express. Excuse me. Well, let's just tax and nerf jelly. Yeah, that's vile. You pimping out your fiance. Can I pay in Kinder Buenos? Ooh, he does like Kinder Buenos. They're not his favorite though. Oh, like what would you be able to pay him in that he would really like? He likes pickled food a lot. You might be able to get him with some good gherkins. And chicken. He likes chicken. Like well-spiced chicken. If you could do a well-spiced chicken. We're all like, why do you want to know my cup size? I wanted to know your drink. Everybody's like, does not. You need a better chalice. I do. I have a good chalice downstairs, actually. Do you want me to show you my chalice? I needed a new drink anyway. I have a tentacle chalice. It's inspired by World of Darkness. 50 grams of pickles, got it. You know what? That might do it. You might just have it. I'm gonna flying saucer sweets. Mine doesn't like flying saucers. I like flying saucers. They're not a fan. Sauerkraut, not sauerkraut. Sauerkraut specifically, I think would be a detriment to your case. Like, again, I don't mind sauerkraut, but it's not their favorite. He is more of like a pickles, gherkins, stuff like that. Onions, he likes pickled onions a lot. Grab him some pickled onions, he'd probably enjoy that. Well, if I'm going downstairs, I can check with him. Like, what food would you require for your services? Wait, what services are you asking for? Just someone to lounge on the couch with you? Or like, what do you want? Just so I can give him like an idea of like what is expected of him. Pickled peaches. I don't think I've ever had pickled peaches. I imagine he'd like it. Has he ever tried pickling courgette, butternut squash, and pumpkin? No, I don't think so. Courgette always seems to go into curry for us straight away. Paying for a large person to lounge on the couch. I'll ask. If it's just for lounging, I think he'd be more up for it. Paying for cooking. Oh, paying for cooking. Ooh. Oh, I'd have to check. Oh my god, is that a den? Welcome on in. We're just finding out how much it would cost to rent my fiance. You've come in at a weird time. Damn, welcome on in. And hugs. Oh, he's very good at hugs. I'm just curious what I don't want to rent him. I just want to know what he likes. Pickled things. I don't think he has, but I can recommend him to try it. You know, pumpkin doesn't taste like very much anyway. I feel like that would be a really good one to try. Good. Even though I know that's what Dem was like. Oh yeah, I was in there as well. We were all in Dem's stream, watching Ender Roll. How is it going? Are you enjoying it? I hope you are. I am assuming that you are. Kind of a daily, like one daily hug, just one? I mean, I'm sure he could do that, but I'm gonna get some weird messages from him. You know what? I did also need to order a second McDonald's. So maybe I'll go ask him what McDonald's order that he would like, and also how much it would cost to rent him out. It's gonna be like, excuse me? Oh dear. I'll say that you've offered Kinder Buenos, but also pickled goods. For the cooking. I'm here now. Dem, welcome on in. Out of interest, Dem, just curiosity. How much would it cost to rent you out in food? If we wanted to like rent a Dem in food, how much would it cost? I'm just curious. Shiner. No. For what? For food? Oh wait, like just for like, I don't know, hang out with? Nothing sexual, just like to hang out with. Like if we wanted to rent you for a day for like, you know, social times, maybe grabbing some food, maybe going shopping, I don't know. No,
nothing like sexual or risque, just like, you know, like a friend. Buying me Nando's and Wagamamas for a week. Ooh, that's actually good. You know what? Same. Just feed me. Honestly, you could get me McDonald's. 50 pickled pizzas and a McDonald's fillet of fish. Oh, fillet of fish, really? Okay, okay. You know what, fair. Just pay for my expensive dinner is free. Oh no, damn, you're worth more than that. Dilly is making this very sus. That's fair though. I'm trying to think, if somebody wanted to hire me, what would I want? Yeah, I think just feed me, honestly. Just like, I like sushi actually. You know what? I might barter for sushi because I don't get to eat sushi very much. Specifically the egg one, the tamago nigiri. Just give me that every single day. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna finish this one and then I'm gonna go downstairs. Amazon just have a photo of what my mum for Christmas might be lost. How are they? I'm assuming refunding you at the very least. Ah. My first job was a sushi chef. Oh, well, there we go then. I'm just gonna be like, egg, please. More egg. More egg. The cup question is warped her. Yeah, someone asked what my cup was. What would you assume if someone come into your stream and you had tits and they were like, what size is your cup? You'd be like, do you mean my cup size? No, it's this. Dog and expenses for said dog food and internet. It's pretty much wanting to be good. Oh, dog. Yeah, actually, if there could be a dog there, that would actually be pretty good. Oh, so the first thing for good. Like, if you want me to be here, you have to feed me egg. I learned how to make sushi at home, including sauces and fancy sushi. Give me a Tamagotchi every day. Got it. Yeah, you know what? That's what I want. Just give me more and more Tamagotchis. I'm completely overwhelmed with Tamagotchis. So much to look after. So many of them needing my attention. Oh dear. How did we get on this conversation? Oh dear. Also, Dem, speaking of food, if you need to get some snacks after your stream, I completely understand. Please do look after yourself. If any of you have not checked out Dem before, Dem is a mod on this channel, but they also stream on their own channel. They've been playing a lot of cooperative Skyrim and also Enderall on their channel recently, and it's been very funny. Honestly, Dem is just very funny to watch in collaborations. I very much enjoy it. And it's been really cool watching Enderall because it doesn't get enough love. Honestly, Enderall does not get enough love. It's so good. And the fact that it's like completely free and fan-made, it's fantastic. So good. Oh dear, what is your cup size? How much liquid inside do other people drink from it? Oh, my cup is medium. Perfect when you want to drink, but not too small, not too big. I've actually asked for a bigger cup for Christmas so that I have a big mug. Because all of my family have big mugs and I do not have a big mug and I'd like a bigger one. Do you have access to sushi, rice, fish, and seaweed? Yes to sushi rice, yes to seaweed, no to fish. There is like no sushi grade fish anywhere near me. So, no fish. But I do have access to egg. Family big cups, yeah, they all have like their special cups. And I don't have a special cup and I want one. Really? Yeah, I know. It's very upsetting. There's no sushi fish. That's a crime, it is. Not free. Oh yeah, you do have to own Skyrim. True. Okay, yeah, you have to own Skyrim and then it's free. Oh dear. Granted, you can do veggie sushi rolls. I mean, the egg is still my favorite. Just use imitation crab. I'm very iffy on imitation crab. I don't really like it in sushi, but I do like it hot in other things. It's just cold imitation crab I'm not keen on. I like hot imitation crab a whole lot. And I always feel very lucky when there's like a hot imitation crab in my stew or something. But I don't like it cold, and I don't know why. Because it is the same thing. But there's just something in my brain that's like, can't have it cold. Make hot sushi. I would like that. Oh dear. I have lots of cups, but always go back to my Animal Crossing travel mug. Fair enough. Very understandable. Spider rolls are cooked crab. It's not hot though, is it? I like it when it's hot. Like, I don't care if it's cooked or not, but it's gotta be hot. I wonder what size Bateman's cup was. Yeah, was. I honestly, it's so funny watching Bateman try and argue that it's like, no, I
I like jumped and it was a complete accident when they literally sit there staring at the screen and then chuck their mug at a corner. Like, Bateman. Bateman. Oh dear. My cup says 12 flats. The shattered one. Yeah, you gotta go tackle. Well, do Mando, that's fine because I need to get a drink. And also, well, actually, I guess I'm having a drink come. So I guess I'm just gonna go see what Shiny wants. 2 seconds. I'm gonna go see what they want as far as renting, but also just from McDonald's. Back in a moment. I'm back with answers. First of all, I need to order some food for both of us. So I'm just gonna stay on the screen so you don't see like my ordering details. I don't know how likely that is to happen, but I'm still gonna be careful. Also, Shiny has said, if you would like to buy Shiny, if you're watching a movie with them, you can't talk during the movie, and otherwise just a meal's fine. Not as much as I thought. Oh dear. Yeah, all of my things expire today, so I'm just gonna have to get all of them, aren't I? That's fine. Oh. Wait, do I need to finish my previous one? How do I make a new... Oh god. I don't know how to order a delivery to my house. Add to a delivery order. Yeah, that's fine. I finished it. It's saying because okay, maybe if I close this. It's saying because I've already ordered McDonald's today, I can't order it again. Those are fair terms, consider him sold. Wait, we'll never get to meet Shiny. What about me? Why do I have to give away Shiny? Excuse me. Oh dear. Add to a delivery order. There we go. Alright. So they want, what do they want? A medium Big Mac meal, I think. There you go. With probably chips. Do they have milkshakes today? They do, there you go. Order more. Because that's not even for me. No. Order more. Sorry, I have offers for free McDonald's, so I'm just using all of my free McDonald's offer. I don't think it will work in, oh yeah, I get a free fries as well. I don't want free fries. I've got too many free meals. Just a free cheeseburger? Do we want a free cheeseburger? They all expire today, so I need all of them. I guess we'll just have a free cheeseburger, sure. Why do they all expire today? Send them to me. I can't. They're attached to my account. Oh wait, I need to, okay. I don't want that one. Yeah, let's just have another medium meal. Add to my delivery or, oh, that one's already in the basket. Okay. In that case, is it this one I haven't used so far? Yeah, it's this one I haven't used so far. Add to the order. That's not in my basket. I want the McPlant. Where's the medium McPlant meal? There we go. Give me chips. Should I get a milkshake? Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna get a milkshake. It's kind of hot in here. Strawberry milkshake is OP. Wait. Next. There you go. Alright. So far, this is costing me 60p. This is what I mean. Subtotal. Okay, with the delivery, it is £3.19. Wow. Wait, what do you mean it's unavailable? Oh, I can't have the McPlant? Okay. Then I guess I have to remove it and do it again. Oh god. Why would you not tell me there was no McPlant? Why? He's my fiance now. Hey, your screen stopped trying to give you migraines. It has. Huh, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm just trying to use all of my Monopoly codes because they all run out today. And so I have so many free meals. All right, instead of the McPlant then. Do I want a chicken nugget meal? Okay, we'll get a medium chicken nugget meal. I don't need a dip. Actually, you know what? We'll have a sweet and sour dip. Why not? And then chip. And then milkshake. Strawberry milkshake. OP. Okay. Did we get it? Add that to the order. Hopefully this costs the same amount. Yeah, £3. Okay. £3 for 2 meals. I think is I can order another meal. But I'm like, should I wait for dinner? Because I still have more free meals. I did strawberry steak yesterday. Decided I earned it after not raging in the courtroom. Yes. Good heckin' job. Fries can be kept warm in the oven to prevent from staling. I could just order again later though. I've still got so many free meals. You know what? We'll go for this one for now, because yes. There we go. They're gonna be so pissed. They're gonna be like, can you stop ordering McDonald's? No! If you had it where everything didn't go out of date in one day, then it'd be fine. But because everything goes out of date in one day, it's not fine. Okay, you got my order? Everything's okay? Delivery details, that's me arriving in like half an hour. Okay, there we go. Cool. I'll put these away because we'll probably, oh no, wait, you can have that one. These ones. I hope you've enjoyed watching the duck camera. And then, do I want to change my top quickly? It is kind of warm in here. Mukbang? Yeah, probably. Actually, you know what? 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go change my top. I don't really feel the need to mute. Once again, it has got too warm in here, and I require a change of clothing. Thankfully, I just have clothes lying around. I've been meaning to put everything away, and I just haven't been doing it. So there's just clothes everywhere. There we go. We can have another shark day. Ooh. Perfect. Ooh. Oh my god, they're already picking up my order. Jesus Christ, that's quick, McDonald's. Jesus. Welcome back, everyone, by the way. With this cam, more like duck bang. Ew. What is a cottage pie? A cottage pie is, it's like a beef pie Wait, is that cottage pie? Which one is which? No, cottage pie is the beef mince pie with like onions and tomatoes and the mince mixture, and then with mashed potato over the top. And then shepherd's pie is the same, but with lamb instead of beef. Yeah, veg gravy in it. Yes, 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 delicious. Maybe make yourself a reminder of what time they stop taking delivery offers. It's midnight. It's midnight. Don't worry. I found that out yesterday when I realized that all of my stuff was going out of date. They stopped delivering at midnight. And I will be asleep well before then. Ah dear. Indeed. Usually you cook the mince first. Yeah, you make like a mincy mixture. And then delicious. Very warm. Good for the winter. Sounds good. It is good. It is good. Wait, Teresa, are you having a cottage pie? I always get confused between cottage and shepherd and I get them the wrong way around. Are you having a cottage pie? You skipped me. Oh no. Heck. What did I skip? Oh, it's the link. Oh dear. By the way, baby, have you seen this like Deimos? What? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it and I've just started rapping. Heck, I just assumed it was someone trolling me. Whenever I see a clip come up in chat, it's like someone's trolling me. I'll avoid it. Like bolognese, bologna. Lasagna, but make it English. Oh dear, shepherds herd sheep, you're right. Oh dear, excuse me. That's my stomach saying that it's hungry. It's not necessarily hungry for more McDonald's, but you know how it is. Thank you for the heck. Oh dear, who got it? I had some leftover and took it to work, ate on the bus. Yes, and already warmed it up. Bolognese with mash on top. Kinda, yeah. Like a slightly less tomato-y bologna. Delicious, delicious bologna. Someone trolling you? Never. Yeah, how could that happen, huh? Oh dear. 100! We're actually doing pretty good. Wait. God, wait, when is it gonna arrive? Jesus. Okay. Okay. There we go. We're actually doing pretty well on the petal count. Ah dear. I think I added the 2 that I just did, so I don't need to add any more there. But we're zooming through. I can only see, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more maybe? Strands. So I'm gonna have to do more prep behind the scenes. That's all of the size 4 is nearly done. Cram folks so much on the buses during commute times you can barely not spill coffee, let alone eat. Yeah, I think most of the buses that I was used to taking, it would be, well, actually, it's not even that it would be difficult to eat because of the people, it would be difficult to eat because of the potholes. Like, you're like this the whole journey. Like, they actually have signs asking people not to eat and drink on the buses around us. And I'd assume it's because, like, it spills everywhere. So, like, you can't come onto the bus with, like, a coffee if it's not covered. Stuff like that. But I can completely understand because, like, the roads are so lumpy, like, it was not safe to have, like, a hot drink uncovered. Like, you will burn someone. You might burn someone on the other side of the bus, honestly. Yeah, well, like a literal lake. The splash alone was epic. Heck yeah. Oh, dear. What? Oh, dear. UK roads are terrible. They really are. We do not look after our roads. So, they are bumpy as heck. Even in like big cities, it's not great. But if you go out into the countryside, it's terrible. Best road in the mall of London because of all the royals, yeah. Oh dear. There you go. Oh. There you go. I know people watching me while I eat. I feel awkward because like I don't mind eating with people, but I don't like being the only person eating. I don't mind like sitting and eating with other people, but if it's just me, I'm like, oh. It's just me eating. What about the others? Oh dear. Why is nobody else eating? Yeah, I feel awkward if it's just me. Otherwise, I don't mind at all. There we go. 3rd time's the charm. There we go. 1. Honestly, we've not really been mentioning it, but we've been powering through them today. I had quite a few ready to go. We've already done 24. 24 today. It's really not very bad at all. Not bad at all. That does equal at about 6 an hour though, which is about the speed we want to be going at a minimum. Thing is, because I'm also doing more behind the scenes, and also that was based on, I think, only doing 4-hour streams. That does mean we've actually already done our quota for today, so any extras that we do are just that. They're extras. They're not necessary. So I'm gonna eat with the others and I finish. Yeah, it's last is awkward. I actually, so there are people in my family who will stop eating if they're the last person. And so the rest of the family eat slowly to make sure that they're not the last person eating, because otherwise they might stop. Yeah. Personally, I don't mind if I'm the last person eating as long as the conversation is good. Also, if you're the last person eating, sometimes other people will start cleaning up before you finish, so that gets you out of cleaning up duty. Not the worst. My little friends literally inhale their food, so you're always the last person. I'm a slow eater too, don't worry. You and me, we eat slowly together. I like to enjoy my food, actually. Oh dear. Wait, I actually don't know what that means. I'm not going to allow it, but do know, Teresa, that I think you've made a typo. But just based on what that probably means, yeah, we're going to block that. Thank you, Dem. Nothing personal. It was a typo, I'm sure, but you can't write that in chat, and I can't allow it. Ah, dear. Everyone stops when the queen stops. Aww. I don't like that. If I was the queen, I'd have to eat really, really slowly then to make sure everyone has as much as they want. You know what it means? Okay, maybe it's more of a word you hear over near you then. That I don't know what it means, but whenever it comes up with the this is racist, ethnically offensive, I don't let it in chat. Because there's a lot of things that I don't know. Yeah, so do I. Okay, yeah, you guys know what it means. Okay, cool. I don't know, and I always err on the side of caution because you don't want people to come in and have it allowed so that they can use it. If it is really bad. You DM me? Oh, thank you. You know what the mistype was? I don't know what the mistype was. I just saw we can't allow this for it being racist. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no, we... Yeah, okay, that would explain also why maybe I haven't heard of it, since that's not really something you get over here as much. Or stereotype stuff like, you know, there's not so much hate towards that group. But, whoa, okay. Oh dear. Well, thank you for letting me know. Now at least I know. Ah, dear. Message me what you think it was. No. You wrote something in chat that was a bad word. You didn't mean to, I'm sure. I think it was just a mistype, but what you wrote was in the racist, ethnically bad category. So you will have to completely retype. You're gonna have to completely retype that sentence. I think basically this is probably not something you want to argue. I don't think you did it on purpose, but if you did do it on purpose, I will ban you. Heads up. We don't have that stuff in chat, so I'm gonna say that you wrote something by accident, and it wasn't on purpose, and it was a misspelling, because if it wasn't a misspelling, you're about to be banned. That's how bad what you wrote was. Yep. Ah, dear. Again, I don't think it was on purpose. But if you say that it was, get ready. Was it another ass woman situation? I wish it was an ass woman situation. Unfortunately, ass woman is hilarious. This one, not so much. Ah, dear. Oh, it's the theatre. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Ah, dear. There we go. Oh, God. Also, apparently, it looks like you can say ass women now. We did have to allow it a lot of times. What was it? That came up for misogyny, I think. I can't remember what the context was of somebody writing ass woman, but I believe it was in the middle of a sentence. Like, I can't believe that was so much ass, women have to deal with lots of stuff, and it was like, that's misogynistic. Oh dear. Oh dear. I was, oh, is that what it was? It was just someone saying they were an ass woman. Oh, okay. I like put way too much. You know what? Actually, yeah, it might have just been saying someone that said they were an ass woman, and it was like misogyny. Not much, but do I have a surprise for you? Oh heck! What have you been up to? Have you been up to something exciting? I've been up to ordering a McDonald's. And you know what? I find that exciting. I also find it relatively difficult because I'm not used to ordering anything on my phone. So that's new stuff to me. Oh dear. Oh. Ah, awesome adventure! Adventures, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Whoa, slow your life down. That's big stuff. Honestly, that was big stuff for me. I've never ordered food on my phone before. As far as I'm aware, my phone has never really allowed me to order food. I can tell people what I want and they can order it for me, but I've never been able to order it myself. So like, you know, listen, first time ever today. I've done it twice because I also did it with breakfast, but oh yeah, also yeah, Nightbot was, yeah, you could say as much as you want about men. You could say like, oh, like I'm an ass man, or like I like big asses on men. I like men with the ass. None of it was big misogyny, but you say ass woman. I think there was also like loads of others like female badonkadonk and stuff like that were getting, I think badonkadonk specifically wasn't, but there was like other ones, which meant the same thing that were also getting timed out. I'm on an 8-month tour. Wait, you're going on an 8-month tour? Oh, I hope you really enjoy yourself. Have so much fun. Badonkadonk Wench was my favorite. Have so much fun, theatre. I just know that I need to make lunch. Oh, heck yeah. Petal 40 out of 3 million. Sounds about right. Enjoy your lunch, Taz. Have a good one. Australia currently in America and I headed to the UK in December. Oh my god, I hope you enjoy it over here. We have lots of Christmas markets. If like homemade goods are your kind of deal, you'll find loads and loads of them in December. Because like at a lot of the Christmas stores, people will go and sell like homemade gifts and stuff like that. So if you like that, we also have not most cities will also have like a German Christmas market where there's like food and they're pretty hecking good. German Christmas market, big pog. Enjoy that. We're in the UK. Come to Wales. We have the Mary Lloyd. Oh dear, which honestly, we actually have art of in the house because I think it's really cool. I think it's a very cool folk story, and last year I got lots of artwork of it so that we put all of the Mary Lloyd stuff up at Christmas. I'm a big boob man, and that's allowed. Oh dear. So the surprise I had to bring my sister-in-law. Who did it? Oh wait, actually. Oh. We have German Christmas market in Birmingham. People moan that it's too expensive. Listen, you want quality, you pay for quality. You get a good sausage. Heck yeah. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you for letting me know, Tech. Oh, that's very nice. Wales is awesome. It is. Wales is awesome. We have the best Christmas thing. I say we, I'm not Welsh, but they do have the best Christmas thing. You have this horse skull and a cloak come to your house at Christmas, which you then have to rap battle with, and if you lose, it will come in and eat all of your food. Like, I'm sorry, are you gonna beat that with your Christmas story? I think not. You have to rap battle a horse skull. And if you can't think of a verse or a line to like combat the Mary Lloyd, then it comes in and eats all your food. Got moves, heck yeah. Oh, see your Ali. Welcome on in, Ali. I hope you're doing well. There she is. Tech is my oh, heck yeah. Oh, a sibling pair. That's very cool. Well, I hope you're doing well as well. Ah, dear. Wales is stunning. Wales is also very, very beautiful. Lots of beautiful hills and valleys. Very cool. I'd murder for you. Much better than Wales. That's not how you say it, but that is how I go. Wales. I gotta love. Did I hear something? Did I hear something? Everyone be quiet. Shh, shh, shh. Did I hear something? Was it lunch? I don't think so. I don't think they got here yet. It's fine, it's fine. Jokes on you, into that. Bags of being bye. Heck yeah! I'm gonna just thank you for the horn, Dem. Oh dear. Wait. No, I don't think it could be food. I don't think food's here yet. I think it's with the driver. You have to get here. Listen, we're not that close to a McDonald's. Oh dear. Ah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Mary Lloyd. It's really cool. Honestly, it's very spooky. If you look up Welsh Christmas tradition, it will pop up. It will 100% pop up and you'll be able to find it and be like, what is this horse skull and a bed sheet? That's it. That's Christmas over here. It's impossible for it to be food. Out of the question. It could be many things, but food was not one of them. Monsieur, welcome on in. Yeah, I don't think it could have been food. I think it's still with the driver. Like, unless the driver has literally like been driving over people's houses to get here, which I admire the dedication, but that is a crime. Like, I don't think it could be food. I just don't think it can be. It feels impossible. Oh dear. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I forgot to mention the piece of luck when I raided. Oh wait, what happened? Is it, have you got news? News. I really like you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Do you want? I can get you the Instagram of the person who makes them. Again, she's got most of her stuff at a Christmas market right now, so she doesn't have as much in stock. But wait, where? Search. There she is. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the earrings. Like, I meant to comment them. I even talked about it before I raided. Thank you. Then thank you for putting the link in the chat. And Monsieur, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The earrings link. Thank you. And I was trying really hard to do that one under my breath. I was like a small, tiny hick. Barely even noticeable hick. 101. Oh God, it just keeps climbing. Hick. It's all right. I haven't hicked yet. I only hicked once. There was only one hick. Also, there's a cooldown because, listen, I can only hick so many times in a row. It's normally just one. Sometimes it's two. If you get lucky, you get 2 in a row. I think once it was 3. Normally it's just 1 though. Only 1 is the best number. 101 hicks. Oh dear, my mouth still hurts from smiling too much. This is honestly the real pain of streaming for 25 days in a month is I've been smiling too much and my face hurts now. Robert, you know I can't hydrate. My milkshake isn't here yet, and thus. But when I do get my milkshake, I will hydrate hard. Do not worry. I'll do an extra strong hydrate just for you. Tour in the UK and Ireland will be in Edinburgh, Glasgow, Aberdeen, Dundee, egg, thank you for the egg. Carlisle, Preston, yes, I'll be coming up to Wales, be doing our 1000th show in, wait, are you actually going to Gogogoch? Really? You're doing a show in Gogogoch? Heck yeah. Are you coming to South Wales at all, or will it mainly be North Wales? Oh, hell yeah. Oh dear, you're gonna have to learn how to say it before you get there. Most important bit of being in that town is learning how to say it, I think. I can't help you, unfortunately. I don't know how to say it myself. Shifty does. Yes, ma'am. Oh dear, good luck. I wish you the best of luck. It's a really hard one to say, because you bear in mind, double L is and Y is so it's like clan, flare, go Gary, clan Decilio, go. The land in the rock to the church next to the lake or something. Yeah, you're basically spot on. Of course, we are in Swansea. Okay. Do you have a website that you could put in the Discord for like tickets and stuff like that? Or is it just a turn up as you are kind of thing? Oh dear. I knew it anyway. I really come to nameless as well. Someone got bored and started slamming the keyboard. Well, no, it was just like, if you know, it's a tourism thing. Technically, it's not an incorrect name because, like, yes, that is all in that town. But, like, it gets the tourists in to have such a long name. So they went with it. And it's not wrong. If you think Welsh is hard, try pronouncing Dutch. Well, this is the thing though. People that speak Welsh say that it's quite easy to learn Dutch and vice versa because they have a lot of the same, like, noises. So, like, accent-wise, it's not so much of a switch up. Oh. Val, you know I'm not gonna look at it later. You know. Are you mad because I didn't order you a McDonald's? I don't think there's time to change the order, unfortunately. But, oh dear. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Yeah. Again, I didn't think it was probably anything that was intentional, but also, we can't allow that in chat. Dude, Welsh is just English with the vowels taken out. You should learn Welsh then, heck yeah! Honestly, if you already have the same sort of accents with like words, Welsh should be a good one for you to learn. Because you won't have to learn how to like as much. Whereas for someone who like me, who's like English, trying to learn it is a little bit tough because it's a lot of accents that I'm not used to. But yeah, it's still worth it. It's a fun language. Welsh is just English with the vowels taken out. Love exit W's. They have double letters. So they have like double D, but double D is the noise. Turn up as you are. I'm afraid our website died and the promoter needed to back it up and running, so I don't think it's gonna happen, I think. I see. Okay. Turn up as you are then. Fair enough. Fair enough. Try learning Greenlandic, friends. That's a hard one. I think I would love to learn another language that isn't Spanish, because I do know to an extent Spanish. I can't speak Spanish very well, but I can read it pretty good. Mark, welcome on in. You know you're fat when the chair guy refuses to work with you anymore. No! Chair guy, what the heck? Scottish is easier to learn than Welsh for sure. I've never even tried to learn Scottish. Scottish? Well, this is why. I can barely pronounce English. Doing in Hoffi, wait. Doing in Hoffi Celsig and Sinnen? Is that you like sausage and something? I could be wrong. What do you like? Stitch, what is it you like? Celsig? Is Celsig sausage? No, I don't think it is. Or maybe it is. What is Celsig? You like sausages and leeks? It is sausage. I was like, I don't know what leeks are. Leeks is a vegetable. The store's called Broadway Bound. Oh, no, you need to pop out for a few. You're fine, Dem. Take care. Get yourself some snacks. Look after yourself. Thank you again so much for the raid. And if any of you don't know Dem, exclamation mark Dem in chat will get you the Dem shout out. They're a very sweet bean, as you can tell. They mod for this channel. They've been doing lots of collaborative streams as well as lots of Skyrim End of All streams on their own. Always a fun time. You'll find something fun over there. So definitely go check them out. Ah, dear. I bet it's so dirty. I don't know. I know doing Harvey. The I like. Things like that I can notice. And I know sausage, but leeks I was not aware of. Ah, dear. Scottish. A guy who makes chairs. You're getting custom chairs made? I'd like a custom chair. That'd be cool. Don't get me wrong, I do actually really quite like my chair. It's a good height for me. But like, how fancy would a custom chair be? And thank you for shouting out Demvile. I appreciate it. Honestly, all of our mods are incredibly talented people. All in their own way. We have Vile, who I know a lot of you already know, who makes Nerf gun modifications but does all of their own 3D printing work, 3D modeling, as well as they do sometimes make things for other plastics as well. Very, very talented 3D modeler. We have Shifty, who is a D&D expert who does DMing, and they've also taken part since streaming as well in other DM campaigns. They're currently getting a D&D campaign sorted for a Christmas event for the Starlight Foundation. And then you have Dem, who does so many streams, and like they did in September, they did a 12-hour stream every single week. Like they are such a good streamer. Such a good streamer. They managed to do so much. Thank you, this Vile, this Shifty. Oh dear, that's me! Oh, you stand at your desk, no chair for me. Do you remember I told you something about my sister who crashed a test? Oh no, that's you. Heck. Oh dear, 206 days streak on Duolingo for Welsh. Very nice. Not anymore since they quit. Good. Oh, one of those egg chairs that hangs from the ceiling. I kind of want that as well. Also, Neb, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 7 minutes away. I hope you're doing well. Good morning to you. Zero doesn't stream, but they're a very sweet bean. Oh, and that's 0 too, I guess. We're actually just wrapping this one, and then we're going to have some food delivered, because I had a lot of McDonald's Monopoly tickets that all expire today, and so I have lots of free meals that I'm just redeeming throughout the day, because it's free food. Listen, I just have to pay for delivery, and it's a free meal for me and Shiny, so that's what I'm doing. Feed me! Feed! I am, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, because we were feeding the builders McDonald's a lot. We had a lot of McDonald's coming in during the Monopoly season. Probably the most I've ever seen. And so we had so many McDonald's, and all of them would, like the builders and plasterers stuff, would just give me their McDonald's tickets after they ate the meal. So I had so many tickets and like so many free meals. My God, it was good. Normally people spread it over a few days, but they all expire today, and I didn't realize until yesterday that they were all expiring today. And so I have to use them today because all of them expire today, which is probably my own fault because I registered all of the tickets on the same day, and that's probably why they all expire on the same day, because I registered them all at the same time. That's so worth it. Heck yeah. Did you win? Oh no, none of the big prizes. I won the Browns, so like the Old Kent Road one. That's where the free meals are coming from. It's from the Old Kent Road ones. It's if like a free medium meal. I also had some like pulls for like free chips and stuff like that, and some like cheaper meals. I don't think we're gonna get all of them in though. Are you gonna be around on Thursday? I should be. Obviously I can never 100% guarantee streams, but I think I'll be streaming tomorrow and Thursday. Ah, dear. Hell yeah, eat so much today. I'm gonna eat so much, Chris. I've already had a McDonald's breakfast. And now we've ordered and like this is for me and Shiny, bear in mind, it's not just like I'm ordering for me, like this is 2 meals coming every single time. It's just a mukbang stream because then I'm leaving. It will be very briefly a mukbang stream, yes, when I eat my chicken nuggets. Oh dear. I go and visit and see how the flowers are doing. So we are at, actually, I have made a few more petals. This will be, oh my god, I'm getting lost. I think this will be 290. How have I got to 219? I've miscounted somewhere. Shouldn't be able to get 219, I don't think. Oh no, I can get 219, ignore me. That's fine, that is a multiple of 3. I'm getting very lost. Oh, the Astro, welcome on in. And Sari, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Lunch is on now. Turkey done. Oh, delicious. Delicious. The earring of goals, thank you. My friend makes them. She's very, very talented. She's got all of her stock at her Christmas fair right now. But normally she makes them for her website and she has lots of different designs and they're all in different colours and I love them very much. Sona's loading in Twitch Cash. Too bad I don't have many of those vouchers. Local one was closed for rebuilding. That's a shame. Yeah, we needed to feed the people building because most of them are like family and family friends and stuff like that, which means a lot of them weren't asking to be paid. And it's like, we at the very least have to feed you while you're here. Because you're like doing thousands of pounds worth of work and you're not asking for money and you're not taking money. Like we have been leaving money in their car. Like if they like take us to go grab Greg's or something, we'll leave money in their vans because they are not taking money. But don't tell them we're doing that. That's a secret. They're not allowed to know that. Today is your husband's birthday. Oh, happy birthday to your husband. I hope they're good. Sure, we'll ignore the stream, but do it. Do it. Doing good. I'm good, thank you. I should be able to get you a tour schedule if you fancy coming to the show backstage. Oh, that's very kind. I would never try and push into backstage, but I would like to, if I'm well, I would like to know when it is, just so if I can get there. Yeah. Especially because we've been planning a trip to Swansea anyway. We wanted to go to the Christmas market in Swansea. So it'd be a really nice way to like, you know, also do that on the day. Ah, dear. You said you aren't big on the holiday itself, but will you be making a deep fried turkey? Oh, true too. I decided that I'm doing the apple crumble. Heck yeah! It's just an easier apple pie. They taste so similar. An apple crumble is just a bit easier and it's just as impressive. Like, why not? Stickers and earrings making it fun. Heck yeah! I'll be honest, I'm not someone who's particularly good with making like small delicate things that aren't out of fabric, so I very much admire people who can. Because it's not a skill that I have in large amount. I can do it out of other things. Fabric I'm okay with, but like as soon as it's like resins and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, that's tricky. Ah, nah, just me and my wife. We normally do like a nice roast chicken instead. That's fair. Less food waste. Betty's wouldn't melt me movie, buy them pizza at the very least. Yeah, this is the thing. So that's what was happening. I was like, well, at the very least, let us buy like a McDonald's. Also, Monsieur, thank you so much for the horn. I mean, you want them to find money, don't want a stranger to pop in and take it. True, true. That is true. Oh, dear. It's hard when people forget. Also, Frog, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, that's another frog. We have 2 frogs. We're slowly gaining a frog pond. But then we also have Queena, who eats frogs. This could get messy very quickly. Resin is so much fun. I like resin. I think actually, Neb, I feel like I've seen some of your stuff through Sunkoi streams. I could be wrong, or Sunkoi's Discord. Is it you? Then I might be thinking of someone else. If I am, I'm very, very sorry. I've gotten confused. I feel like there's a few people in Sunkoi's community that are just incredibly talented at resin crafts. I feel like one of them was you, but I could be wrong. Same for Christmas, we married, but we rotated turkey, ham, prime rib. My family always did ham. Oh, I love good ham. I am awake now, thank you. Heck yeah! You have to be careful about the bus. Same for Christmas, I actually did a really nice chicken. Oh yeah, and I might have gotten a sneaky recipe from Vile recently. It's very exciting. I love a lovely sneaky recipe from Vile. Oh dear. There we go. Get that tied off. And then sneaky recipe. Maybe I'll throw you 3 treat boxes of stuffed brownies. Oh no, no. Listen here, you won't recognize me. I will say actually, yeah, that's true. You won't recognize me. I've got 1,000 filters on my stream. No, it's you won't recognize me because you won't see any of my hair. And I cover up pretty much, so I'll have a mask on. You won't see my hair, and then I'll obviously be completely covered. Nobody recognizes me. If they've seen me like this, you won't recognize me in my regular gear. I think the only person who can attest to this is probably Shifty, because how I look off stream is like very, very different because of how covered I am. And so it can be difficult to like distinguish me if you're not used to seeing me like that. So I'll be honest, you probably won't recognize me. I'll be like a spy. Leftover are the best part. Soup, hash pot pies, yes. I do, and soups. Yeah, the soups are the one that really get me. I'm mostly cross stitched with a little bit of embroidery. That's fair. Sorry. I like crafting in general, so I have a reason to make stuff I will. Heck yeah, we hear a hick. Oh yeah, if you hear the hick, you might recognize me. It's true. But what happens if you're coming backstage? No, I wanna have an audience experience, and then. Food? Yeah, it's food. Okay, 2 seconds. Listen, you guys, you get some ducks. Enjoy your ducks. I'll be Hello. I'm back. Now with added food. 2 seconds. I might just keep the ducks on so you can keep watching them while we eat. There you go. Oh dear. They got chips, and they got chicken nuggets, and they got sauce pots, which I probably didn't need. Ah, there we go. Hell yeah.
I know an oven roast sounds nice. Last Thanksgiving, me and my husband were getting very busy getting ready for elopement. So we did Italian. Oh, nice. Like a bit different. Okay. I've got a milkshake and I do owe Grab it a hydrate from earlier. Plus I am also thirsty. And this is nice and cold. Oh. It's very thick right now. But it is nice. And I got sweet and sour dip for my chicken nuggets. Which I only have 6 of them because it's like a medium meal. That's the thing, is like they're free meals, but they're mainly the small ones. Which makes sense, I suppose, since they are free. So I can't complain that much. And it means I only get 6 chicken nuggets. You made a lasagna from scratch? Nice. I don't do it very often, but every now and again I make a lasagna and I always feel very accomplished after it. Delicious. Oh dear. Lasagna and mac and cheese are Thanksgiving staples from your friends. Like, you know what though? Nice. I actually, I like lasagna. I really like vegetarian lasagna. And maybe not the most popular take, but I just think vegetarian lasagna is honestly even better than standard lasagna. And then yeah, mac and cheese is fantastic. I'm sure I spelled that wrong. You know what though? I call it bologna because every time I spell bolognese on my phone, it would autocorrect it to bologna, and bologna looks like bologna. So, bologna bowl. Cooking in my home is a team effort. I love cooking with teacup. Heck yeah. I do mac and cheese as well. My mum makes a really good mac and cheese. Mine is okay. It's not as good as hers yet. Spinach and chicken pasta is really good as well. Oh. You want a nugget? Oh wait, do you want me to dip it first? There you go. Get some dip on there. Eat. Eat it. Eat it. You said you wanted it. Why are you not eating it? Come on. It's right there. There you go. You had your chance. Oh. I thought it was steak and kidney pies and hagfish stew from the local tavern and such. I mean, we do have some good pub food, not gonna lie. But no, not McDonald's. I didn't think of putting toasted onion onto the mac and cheese, but I imagine that would actually be really good, Vile. Oh dear, I think mine slaps, but personal preference. Yeah, everyone has their own personal preference for mac and cheese as well. Like, personally, I don't like breadcrumbs on my mac and cheese. I know, controversial, but I like it without. Oh, do I have to make corn pudding as well? Heck yeah! Bangers and mash? Bangers and mash, fantastic. Rice and egg wash, then breadcrumbs, deep fried. Oh, like mac and cheese balls kind of thing? Yeah, I'd eat that too. That sounds good. Although I don't think we've ever had leftover mac and cheese in this household. We eat all of it. Oh, delicious. I had never tried it, but I found a recipe that called for toasted onion, and I'd never go back. It sounds really good. Your husband makes the ham and the greens usually? I would like to try the greens that I see people having at Thanksgiving, just generally to try it at some point, because it does sound nice. But meh. I made macaroni and cheese for work, which everyone complimented except the one lady who usually brings the fruit. Oh wait, why is Sunkoi in the sky?
Oh, it's fine, whatever. Come back to us, Sunkoi. Oh dear. Wow, it's kind of bitchy. Wow. Like, you should be so lucky for somebody to cook for you, my god. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know why, but sometimes I think if they've been kicked out, somebody just thought, wait, there's 2 Sunkois. Wait, there's 3 Sunkois. Wait a sec. wait a heckin' second. Here's Sunkoi. Here's Sunkoi. Here's Sunkoi. What? When did we get 3 Sunkois? Is there any more down here? No, it's just the 3 Sunkois right now, which is already too many. Why do we have 3 Sunkoi? What happened? Why aren't there 3? Bit weird. Okay. How do you get a duck in there? It's a channel point redeem. Amazonia, welcome back. We're having a lunch break. Sunkoi is taking over the pond. Well, the duckies at the bottom of the pool, they're stone ducks. They are still ducks that you can be. You can be one of the stone ducks if you want to, but they sink. Sunkoi is contagious, they are. There is one that copies the other ducks, but there's only one of those. And I can see 3 Sunkois, so there should only be a maximum of 2. King, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. About 3k more. You got this, Neb. Soon. Okay. Ah, dear. Stone ducks. Welcome on in, Louise. Oh, dear. I think it unlocked all the ducks at the time. Oh. Yeah, the timer is actually still going. So I guess it's creating some, like, duplicate ducks. Oh, my God. Oh my god, we're gonna have so many why so many Sunkois? Like, I've only just noticed that there's duplicates and it's just Sunkoi over and over again. You got some chips, but the chips are a little bit cold. And not very crisp, but that's okay, because you know what? They were free. I'm being a stone duck right now. Heck yeah, Chris. Doing well, but because you're sick. I hope you feel better soon, though. It does. We do have ducks that fly off the map. Sonny flies off the map every single time. And normally there's a submarine one that will fly off at some point. And then Zay, of course, flew off earlier because they had a firework on their back. The game is playing favorites, it is. Games like Sunkoi, yeah, more of that. The one that's the literal sun. The game's spending mine on hydration, you are, but it's very sweet and I still very much appreciate it. Who's the one that got abducted? The alien. Are you real? Yes. The chameleon duck's up there next to Sleeves. Also, thank you for the horn, Danny. This one. This one. And then cow. Wait, is the cow duck abducted by aliens? Wait, you're right. Where is cow duck? Wait a second. I spot another duplicate. I see more. When did all these duplicates get into my pond? Oh my god. Still only one falling over fish though. Fish? Duck. Just the one. What the heck? There's so many duplicates. Excuse me. Oh dear. Thanks for the jump scare. Heck yeah, it's very important, so it's okay. Yes, you're right. Oh yeah, I could have them in my milkshake. I do this anyway, I should say. I prefer it in McFlurry. Sorry. Sorry, that was a noise you probably didn't need to hear. Just had to unclog the pipe quickly. Oh dear. There we go. In other news, I'm being a successful Digimon father. I'm torn between 2 and 3D prints of Pochita. Oh my god, Pochita. Pochita's so cute. That's your uncle. What is kek? What is kek? Honestly, a good philosophical question for the day. What is kek? Take care, Louise! I hope that goes alright. Kind of like lol. Yeah, it's like lol. But it always feels like it's laughing at you. I'm waiting for people to go ew and I love it. No, I think it's good. Like salty sweet in it. And my chips are already cold, so in fact some of them don't even look cooked. You can see it on... Did I see a shooting star just then? Oh, and there's ducks over there. Wait, is that a real duck? Oh my god. There's real ducks over there. Unlike our fake ducks. Those are real ducks. Oh my god. That's cool. I like that. You can keep looking at that. Oh dear. You can see it on the stream tab. Oh yeah, if you don't have it, you'll just see kek. Oh, thank you for the egg. Don't emote, it's practically wheezing in this picture. It was like a proper wheeze laugh. I still prefer it in a McFlurry, but like, this is good too. Honestly, I feel like it's the best fate when your chips are like this. Like, that's a sad chip. It's already cold. It's kind of undercooked. Why not? Oh. Husband said I had to grab food. Get some heckin' food. Eat. You have a tasty hazelnut coffee? Very nice. McDonald's is doing some like special seasonal coffees, but none of them are near me, so I can't get them. What flavor? Strawberry. Can you see? I think you can see. Strawberry milkshake. The smashed egg, so I redeemed it out of curiosity. Is it exactly what you hoped for? One less egg in the world. Honestly, these chips are very sad. Oh, you get the flavoured Dunkin' Donuts coffee from the store and brew it at home. A lot cheaper that way. Okay. They literally gave you sauce. What do you mean? Yeah, they did. They gave you a whole pot of sauce. Do you not do this? I mean, I don't normally. Have you tried ice cream in your coffee? I have. Or more, I guess to say I've had ice cream under. I've had coffee on my ice cream. Oh. So Jenny, welcome. Yeah, anyone who's coming in during my lunch break, I promise, we don't just watch ducks. We're actually making petals. I swear. I just was hungry. Strawberry is good. Strawberry is great, and it's not medicine flavor. It's delicious flavor. They gave me a whole pot of sauce to drink. Are you milkshake dumping? Of course. I'm not lying. We're just on a food break. Just milkshake and ducks. Yeah, we've been going for like nearly 5 hours. Just milkshake and ducks all stream. I love strawberry. Strawberry is my favorite too. I'm like a hard believer in strawberry is the best flavor. We'll get back to the ducks in a moment. No, we're gonna get back to the petals in a mo. Get out before she gets you hooked. Like hooked like a plastic placid duck. Delicious. Unfortunately, I am out of food. You know, we will live. We will live. I'm gonna move some bits out of the way. All right. No, I know, but it's, you know what's fine? I've got like 3 more free McDonald's meals. You know, we might be out of food for now, but I can get more. Strawberry banana, I'm picky on. Fresh strawberry, fresh banana together, I'm okay with, but like the fake banana, I can't stand. A good chocolate shake is my favorite. There's very few. That is true. If you can get a really good chocolate shake where they use proper chocolate, it's actually phenomenal. It's just most of the time it's garbage. And it's so risky to pick chocolate because it's like, it might just be hot garbage. Time to order more. Yeah, let's just get some more. I feel the same way about Flavor Fix. Gotta go with the guaranteed winner. That's the thing. And like, I like fake strawberry and real strawberry. So regardless of what I get, it's like, I will enjoy it. That is like a lump of milkshake though. I'm just gonna hold there for a second. I probably have food all over my mouth. Ah, delicious. Thank you for bearing with me while I had a quick lunch. All right, we've not got many of these left that I've prepped. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more. Really not bad. We're zooming today. I think it's the food. I've probably got. Let me just throw some chicken nuggets into my into my costume. My costume's not going to be vegetarian anymore because I'm going to put chicken nuggets in it. That's fine. Oh dear. Actually, that's not true anymore, is it? Because I did another 3. Sorry, excuse me. It's 219. I actually done a couple more. That's okay though. We can fix that quickly. There you go. I found it eventually. Nice, nice, nice. Multi actually, yeah, I just haven't updated it. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Now it's updated. Yeah! I hate Mackey's paper straws. It does. You can get good cardboard straws, but like not the McDonald's ones. Your Pop-Tarts? Oh my god, delicious. Heck yeah, enjoy your Pop-Tarts. Over 4% weight? Oh my god. That's a hype hick. Oh, that's your followers. Judges, you decided to throw chicken nuggets into the pot. Oh, you're gonna kill me. Yeah. Yeah, what made me decide? Hunger. Hunger made me decide. Glitch, welcome on in. No, you're fine. No, never apologize. You can come like once a year and it'd still be nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hicks as well. Was they all hicks or was one of them me dying? Who knows? 1 year and 11. Oh my god, nearly 2 years. Jesus. How have you not been banned within 2 years? Aw. Well, this is the thing with streaming. It's like if people don't pop by, it's probably because they're busy, and like that's not a bad thing. I'm glad people are busy, and it means they come back with stories of the things that they've done, and it's like, hell yeah. Tell me of the outside world. I see it not often. I like my costume to sustain life by being edible. Like literally, could you turn around and just be like, well, listen, it's very hard for me to eat in this costume, so what I do is I put chicken nuggets in the sleeves so that I can subtly on stage just. No, they're real hicks. Damn it. I'm a little stressed inside that Jenny will miss out on her freebies. I know it's unfound, I should be, but nevertheless. Well, I've had a lot of them already. We've already had 4 free meals. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, so many. I'm gonna listen. If I don't stream tomorrow, guys, it's because I've died from an overdose of McDonald's. I literally don't eat McDonald's for so long, and then and then I overdose on one day. I don't even know how I found you, honestly. I'm sure I've seen you in Sunkoi. I'm like, Neb, are you a Sunkoi viewer? Are you a fellow Sunkoyer? Because I feel like that's where I met you, but I could be wrong. Frosty snacks included, exactly. It's a feature. The chicken nugget crumbs, those are features. Thanks, I took a nap after playing Genshin and crying over. Oh, everyone's been saying that the Sumo request line is like really emotional. Like the other recent quest lines are like, whatever. And then they do that one, it's like, you haven't realized judges that we made a strawberry face. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. You don't think so? Okay. Also, Jenny, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm not sure then. Maybe recommended. I'll be honest, like I've met a lot of people just by like looking for more crafting channels and like going for on a bit of a search. Sometimes they do come up in my recommended though, and that's always nice. I was lucky enough to follow Wade from Lollies. Oh, heck yeah. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Thank you so much for sticking around. You can't beat fizzy laces. Are they like the rainbow bacon? I like the rainbow bacon. I'm a fan of that one. I don't know about fizz. Have I had fizzy laces? All I can think of is rainbow bacon. Oh dear. It's 6 a.m. here. I don't know. I'll stop by this time at any given day, but it happens to be a hellish work day. Oh, bless you. Yeah, it'd be lovely to see you again, but absolutely understand, because, like, sleep important. Or stale chips. Stale chips. All hail the yogi. What? Oh, no, that was you. Oh. I'm thinking of Mr. Blobby. It's because of the Mr. Blobby emotes. I'm pretty sure I saw yesterday that yesterday was like Mr. Blobby Day or something like that. Either it was like Mr. Blobby's birthday or it was just like Mr. Blobby Appreciation Day. Something like that. The gay ones, yeah. Yeah, it's those emotes. And that made me think of it. And then after stream I saw that and I was like, oh, I feel like I've seen Mr. Blobby relatively recently. Honestly, Mr. Blobby is terrifying though. That's like the big horror villain that nobody talks about. What the heck was this man loud near children? I don't know. I just remember Mr. Blobby from the skits where he goes crazy and like tries to kill people. I remember Mr. Blobby more from like that than I do from like actual Mr. Blobby. Like people using the Mr. Blobby costume and like going absolutely wild and like throwing like microwaves at people. That's what I think of when I think of Mr. Blobby. Oh dear. Subaru is the most emotional quest I've done. I see what happens at, well, oh my god. Heck. I'm in Seattle, can't sleep much, so happy to visit here than just stare at the ceiling. I hope you manage to get some sleep soon though, genuinely. It's really hard to work and be productive if you haven't had a good night's sleep. Just came back and said about Mr. Blobby costume, yeah. Like, when I think of Mr. Blobby, I just think of them being, like, incredibly violent. Because that's, like, I never watched anything else. I've only seen Mr. Blobby in skits. I know he's, like, a part of the culture, whatever, but, like, I really have only seen him in, like, jokes. Have you thought about cosplaying as Horror Blobby? Well, I hadn't. But now that you've said it, yeah, you know what? That would be a really fun costume. I think it'd be more fun at British conventions because everyone knows Mr. Blobby. But like, yeah, going to a convention as Mr. Blobby. I think that would be really funny. But like Mr. Blobby post-apocalypse or something. Post-apocalyptic Blobby. Oh my god, actually that would be a really fun costume to make. I might need to like put that to one side. Apoc to Blobby. Exactly. No, Edmonds is from your town? Oh my god, sorry, we just had another dupe fall down. Good night, sleep. Good night, sleep. Me only here. Oh god, yeah. Your sleep schedule haunts me. Probably not as much as it haunts you. But then again, it works for you. It works for you. Heck yeah. You do what works for you. There we go. Okay, sorry. I just needed to cut that off because there was a little bit of a knot in the thread. Oh, it haunts me too. I think my phone got a retweet for some. Really? Oh my god. Heck yeah. I don't know how many people were here. I got retweeted by someone. And I was like, I was so excited. How many how many people have seen the Walking with Dinosaurs sea monsters? Because I got retweeted by the presenter of the Walking with Dinosaurs sea monsters trilogy, and oh my god, it hecking killed me. This is 7 months already? Jesus! How long does it take you to make one petal average? I think on average, I'm going a bit slower today, but on average I go at 9 petals an hour. So you can do the maths there. 9 petals an hour, so it'd be like, I don't know, however many. Oh dear. Oh, people in my town aren't Noel Edmonds, Maggie Smith, and Jessie J. You know what? That's not terrible. As far as the lineup goes, that's alright. Alright, I can't think of anyone from our town. Wait, what? When was this? Well, did I go at 9 petals an hour? 9 pph. 600 hours, yeah, sounds about right. Oh dear. 1 petal per 7 minutes. Is that what the maths is? Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. I think if I'm concentrating, it takes about 7 minutes. That's 1 minute per half of a petal. Wait. No, wait, no, I'm getting very confused. I don't think it takes 7 minutes to make a petal. I think I'm slacking. So if I date, if you do 8, yeah, and that's kind of what I do. Oh no, what got retweeted? So have you seen the Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters vial? And if you haven't, by the way, I highly recommend it. It's not good, but it's very good. It's bad, but it's good. It's like it's like so bad it's good. It's got like the early 2000s graphics, and it works. It's so funny because he like gets attacked by the dinosaurs, and the dinosaurs have like cut open his ankle, or they're like going at him, and he's like a time traveling paleontologist, and they're like actually attacking him. So there's like blood, but like they're all really bad CG, and it's like mwah. 10 out of 10. And I got retweeted by them really early into me having Twitter, and honestly it's my biggest achievement on Twitter, I'd have to say. Who are we changing our roads to pedal now? Yeah, so now it'll be pedals per hour. It was miles an hour, David, but now it's pedals per hour. Also, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Brutal Gad. I've seen some of them. I can't remember the Sea Monsters one. They do one on land as well where they copy paste trees in the background. Already free, and then my niece went to WSU, and getting to visit through the past is always an ordeal. I hope the winter isn't too rough this year. Oh yeah, Shark Boy and Lava Girl graphics, actually yeah, kinda. Maybe even slightly worse. It sounds great. It's on Netflix. It's a 3-part series. We actually watched on Christmas one year, so you know, you could call it a festive film. It's just really funny. The other thing is, every single, I don't want to spoil it too much for you, but every single episode is left on the cliffhanger of does he die or does he not? So like, there's only 3 episodes, but like they'll be going through like the top 10 most dangerous historic sea monsters, and so I think it starts with like the sea scorpion or something like that, where that's the one where he gets his ankle cut open by a sea scorpion. And everyone's like, oh my god, we need to stop. It's too dangerous. Look, you're getting injured. And he's like, no, we're gonna keep going. We need to find all the dangerous sea animals. And then they're like on a boat with like fishermen. And they're like, oh guys, I don't think I can do this. I'm just not sure. It's just not safe. Look at these sea monsters out there. And he's like, no, we gotta do this. And then like the megalodon jumps out of the water, and it's like cliffhanger. Oh dear. Honestly, I genuinely recommend it to anyone though. It's aged like fine wine. And Glitz, thank you for DJ. It sounds great, it is. It snowed last Monday, and yeah, it's been ice scraping most morning for the past 10 days. Oh god, it's got cold. I love bad movies. I've literally built a relationship with bad films. Then I highly recommend the 100% accurate documentary that is Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters. Oddly enough, I got to watch some of the home movies from the creator of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Like, it was a VHS, and they made in the instructor. Oh my god, really? Wait, that's kind of amazing, Ryle. The heck? Oh my god, such an iconic film as well. Jesus. Oh. I do like the idea of every tree being the same tree with the same plastic bag in it. Well, it's like clearly like a photoshopped image of a tree that they've just put in the background, because when the camera changes angles, the trees don't. Like, the trees stay at exactly the same position. Delicious. Wasn't he also killed in an episode of Primeval? I remember Primeval, but I don't remember if that's the case. But I remember Primeval being quite funny as well. I'm gonna go play Genshin. You need the tree time advice. Oh, bless you. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Have fun with heckin' Genshin. It was a really interesting creator I like when I look back on it. Yeah. I know. I don't actually. Am I allowed to say that I know them? I won't say. Because I don't know if I can mention them. But I do know. I knew some people that were kind of important in America for a while. I don't say that I knew them. They were literally our neighbors. So they would invite us to barbecues and stuff. In fact, actually, when I had my open day for university, we drove back, and it's like a 4-hour drive or something. And they were having a barbecue, and that's how we met them. They were like, you want to come over? And we were like, oh my god, we've just had such a long drive. And they were like, I'll just put some steak on it for you. And it's like, yeah, you know what? Thank you. You are angels. You are all angels. And I literally just sat in silence because I was so tired. We'd done like 8 hours of driving, and I was like, yum yum. Oh dear. Have you seen Peter, Sarah? No, I have not. And also my face is still really hurting from smiling. Can you tell? Because I keep doing this and being like, please muscles, loosen. I can send you something in DMs that's similar. Let me send you who I know. That was probably the weirdest one of people that I know because it literally makes no sense to the things that I do. Oh dear. Oh dear, don't want to put their names out there. Yeah, it's like it's just a really weird one. And like, they're so disconnected from like who I am living in England. But yep. And they used to make barbecues for us sometimes. And like, they'd be inviting around all these official people, and they'd be like, oh yeah, this is so-and-so, this is so-and-so, and I'm like, I'm Jelly, and I work at a corner store. I feel very out of my depth with all these people. Ah, dear, what switches are those? Wait, which switches? Which switches? Which switches are you talking about, Pit? Ah, dear. In my opinion, as a tick on Prime. Oh, nice. It's kind of odd, but he does a great impression of Michael Caine. He's teaching actors to act in the cheek and just got He's voice of Darth Maul? Oh my god. Wait, that is pretty sick. Oh, on the keyboard. Oh wait, can you see them? You're not allowed to see them. They're TOS, I'm afraid. So sorry. My keyboard is very secret. They are a very specific kind of keycap. I don't want to say too much on detail. They might have some women enjoying jelly on them. He said mine! Oh my god, look at our famous people. Oh, Rick, actually! Oh my god, that's amazing. Ooh. That's kind of fantastic. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I'm judging based on the sound. Oh yeah, they're clickety-clackities. Okay, cool, cool. If you haven't seen anything then. Secret keyboard. I have clickety-clackety. The keycaps are what really sells it, but I can't show you that. The mythical keyboard that only exists in your imagination, yes. I've met some random famous people. I served I don't know what doctor she is, the female Doctor Who. I didn't fit her bra, but I helped her buy a bra. Yep. But she didn't need a fitting. Like, honestly, I don't think she was too far off, so I was happy to just sell her one. But I didn't know it was her at the time. Because I stopped at Peter Capaldi, and it was only after my colleagues came up and were like, did you know who that was? No. No idea. And then they showed me pictures, and I was like, oh, shoot, yeah, you're right. There was her. What I will say is she was really nice. She was very, very polite. Sometimes you do get stories of celebrities being really, really rude and stuff, and she was not rude. She waited in queue, she waited for a member of staff, which was me, to be free, and she was really nice. And like the questions she asked were like generally just quite standard. She was a very nice customer. Would recommend in retail again. Jodie Whittaker, yeah, that sounds right. Whittaker. Jodie Whittaker. Sounds like some MX Blues. Oh, thank you. Oh dear. BB Nearwith? Who's that? Sorry, I'm really bad with, if you can't tell with celebrity names. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not too shy around celebrities. I'm really shy around cosplayers. Celebrities, don't bother me too much because I don't really watch film or television or anything like that, so don't get particularly starstruck, but cosplayers, I'm incredibly shy around. In fact, that's probably the only time that I get really noticeably shy, is that I really get shy around talented people. Oh dear. But cosplayers make me shy. Not because then, like, I've met lots of nasty cosplayers or anything. I don't know what to say. I love the costume. You look amazing. Goodbye.
If you're a Time Lord, which boob holder would you buy? A normal everyday conversation. I didn't know it was her. The female doctor from the Cheers that was married to Fraser. Oh, okay. I've only finished one cosplay, if such a thing was ever called finished. Listen, it's finished when you stop working on it. If you've stopped working on it, hey, look at that. And then if you pick it up again, it's no longer finished. Oh dear. Hell, it could literally be unwearable and you can call it finished if you don't want to keep working on it. The project is finished when you say so. Yeah, don't get me started on celebrities. Don't remember their names and half the time I'm completely unfazed by them. It really is for me like cosplayers that make me shy. I was so shy when I was being judged for TwitchCon because I knew all of the judges. I didn't know them like chatting, but I knew of all of them. And I literally to my mods at the time when they were announcing the judges, I was like, I am kind of freaking out and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to speak in front of these people, and like if they come into chat, can you let me know, because like I don't want to embarrass myself in front of them because I think they're really cool and I want to like, you know, say something stupid. And yeah, honestly at judging, they were like, they thought I was nervous because I was being judged, but I was literally just nervous to talk to them. Like, judging doesn't make me nervous, but talking to people that I've like watched online for years, that makes me nervous. Well, this probably make my boobs feel bigger on the inside. Absolutely. You'll feel them expanding inside of your chest. Rappers, YouTubers, singers, models, it's a weird gambit of folks. That's nice though. I was no celebrity meet was a host of the most popular podcast, and I was fangirling extremely hard. Well, yeah, I'm actually interested. Who do people fangirl over? For me, it's 100% cosplayers. And like, I'm not like a squealing fangirl. I'm like, I go dead silent and I won't say any fangirl, which is not very useful in a judging situation. But that is the kind of fangirl I am, and I can't speak. I'm too shy. Oh, I feel that. Feel just people have met my fair share of folks. My grandfather taught me that well. I know they're just people, but I really struggle because I'm like, I just get shy. Even cosplayers who I've met before, if I haven't seen them for a while, sometimes I get very shy. Mod Spawn Jelly that the judges do in chat. Jelly, have we talked about piss and guns yet? That was from Fairy Tale. Oh! That was so intense because I've been listening to this show for years and years and the time that I met him. Yeah. Are you nervous about them judging you in a normal human way rather than the cosplay you've created? Yeah, like you can say whatever you want about the cosplay, but like I don't want you to hate me, the person. Like I am the wrong kind of nervous. I'm not nervous about what you think of my costume. And to be fair, I was like extra doubly not really nervous about what, like, because I kind of already knew who was going to win my category. So I was kind of like, you know what? I'm not so nervous about that. What I am really nervous about is meeting and talking. It was so weird as well. Like, again, I'm sure a lot of people have this experience, but seeing people that you've watched online for years in real life and them just being like in front of you, I don't know. It just kind of, I find it really odd. It's really odd. They're right there. And it made me very shy. They were very sweet though. I did explain that I was just a bit nervous talking to them, and they were like, you don't need to be nervous, look at you got a big costume. And I was like, oh dear. I think it probably didn't help that I had taken some medication that day, so I was like finding it a little bit more difficult to speak anyway, but I can't really use that as an excuse, because even if I hadn't done it, I think I would have found it difficult to speak just out of nerves. Oh, have a lovely meeting, Neb. I hope it goes well. I hope they give you cake. Meeting cake and meeting tea are important. Oh dear. Yeah, that you know what, there was a really nice experience. I will treasure it. It was really cool seeing everyone live in person, and of course seeing the other cosplayers. I was also quite nervous initially about all the other cosplayers who had entered, but pretty quickly I got over that because everyone was really nice. Everyone being really, really nice definitely helped. Yeah, so I got over that one a bit quicker. Not that the judges weren't nice, it's just you had a lot less time with them, obviously, because they were judging. I love that they don't need to be nervous. I just want to be, you should be nervous now. You're like, how nerves work. Could you ever be a cosplay judge, or is it too subjective? So personally, my belief is you judge the level where you have competed and won. So for instance, I have won local conventions
smaller conventions, I think that I could probably be good enough to judge at those. But what I enter like larger professional competitions, I've never won a professional competition, which means that I don't believe that I have the correct like CV and portfolio to actually judge any of these events yet. Because if I'm judging people that are better than me, how can I accurately give good feedback? So personally, I think the criteria for judging a professional cosplay competition is that you probably have to have won at least one professional cosplay competition. And since I've never won one, I am not currently qualified, in my own opinion, to judge. I could probably judge a smaller, more local one. That's a nice way of looking at it, yeah. I mean, art is so subjective, it much depends on the state of mind. That's true. But with cosplay, it's not, like, there's a lot. There's a lot that goes into it, and a lot of it has to do with the amount of skills you've used, the range of skills you've used, and the quality of those skills. And there are areas like sewing and embroidery that I could give pretty good feedback on because it's something that I'm very good at. But there are lots of areas where my knowledge is lacking, and that's probably part of the reason why I've never won a professional cosplay competition, because I just don't have the right range of skills and a large enough range of skills to be winning those kind of competitions. So I think once I get to the point where I'm that good, then sure. But until then, I wouldn't feel right judging when the contestants are likely better cosplayers than I am. Like, it would feel unfair. I like the idea of the feedback being, wow, you're so talented, can you teach me? Head and hands with big toe eyes. Like, wow, your cosplay is fantastic, it's better than anything I can make, teach me. Oh dear. So yeah, personally, I think as well, competing, to me at least, if you're doing a professional one, is quite important, because, you know, having an idea of what goes into it and what people are doing, and of course the rules of the specific competition as well. I don't think that you have to have won that competition to judge that one. I just think you have to have won at the same level. Yeah, and then you're good. Oh dear. Of course there will be exceptions of people who are very well known in the cosplay community for making incredible costumes who don't ever compete, and who might end up being judges, and I think that's fine as well. It's just you have to have a good CV, basically, a good portfolio of work to prove that you're good enough to judge people that are the best in the world a lot of the time. So you want to be at least up there with some of the best. It doesn't have to be in every category, but in like one category, say it's SFX, you don't have to be one of the best in the world, but are you one of the best in the world at SFX for a professional cosplay competition where people are trying to become world champion? It makes sense that you would want to be that good, because otherwise it's difficult to judge on skills which you don't understand. Unluck, I thought it started at 9:45, but no, it's 10! Oh my god. Heck. Okay, well, you know what, that's tea making time. You can make yourself a cup of tea. Would you like to be a judge? One day, I would like to be a judge. I think I need my health to be more consistently good, because I can't commit very easily these days to like attending an event for multiple days. So I would need my health to be better, but if my health gets better and I can get some awards below my belt, then yeah, I'd love to. So I guess there's a couple of conditions, but if all my conditions are met, then yes, I would love to do cosplay judging one day. There we go. Also, Mama, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. We've been wrapping petals, and honestly, we've been zooming. We've been doing a really good job today. I'm very, very impressed with us. I think the snacking helped, you know? Oh, excuse me. Burps. Probably because I've had a lot of dairy. Do any of you cosplaying an elaborate anime character versus a Conan or He-Man cosplay, but instead of elaborate costume, the person worked hard on their physical body to match the cosplay? Who wins? The person who's put more... So, here's the thing, Brain. It's actually not that complicated. Every single convention, like, or competition will have a set of things that they will judge you on. So, for instance, at TwitchCon, there is resourcefulness as a category. Resourcefulness is all about picking the correct materials, recycling, stuff like that. Someone who has done those things will do better in that category. Your body, nothing. Will never come into judging because it's ableist. You can't judge people on their bodies. It's ableist, it's racist, it's all of the ists depending on what you put it as. Because otherwise, someone like me who has to make accommodations for their disability would never be able to win. Because I have to make accommodations. I'm disabled. What can I do? but I would never be able to win. So your body will never come into it. Never. And if it does, that's something you should bring a complaint up about, because that's where you get people blackfacing to be accurate. It's very much racist. It's very much a taboo in the cosplay community. You do not have to change your body to cosplay. You do not have to get fit to cosplay. You do not have to become more able-bodied, and you definitely do not have to change your race to cosplay. You will never be marked on those things because it is incredibly discriminatory. And it's happened before. And it's, you know, these people get disqualified. It's very much discrimination. Is it a dumb question? It's not a dumb question. But when you put it into the context, I think it makes a lot of sense as why that will never come into it. Judges are basing it on your skills, not on who you are. Because who you are does not matter in a cosplay contest. You stand on the same stage, you're judged to the same standard. So how many skills and how good are you at those skills? Someone who comes in, and this is a thing, people will come in and they'll do things like that, where they'll have like a really buff body. And then they won't get very high marks because they haven't shown as many skills. And they'll be like, but I look more like the character than they do. But you've done half as many skills and you're trying to rely on your body, which is something that a lot of people can't physically do. So yeah, no, you're not going to get more marks for that. That's shitty. And people complain a lot because they think that they've got a higher accuracy rating because they're a white person playing a white character. Or because of things like that, and it's sussy. It's a sussy take, to be honest. Like me, walking with 0 skills, winging it. Heck yeah, quite literally. Quite literally winging it. Is changing your height allowed? Yeah, so what you can't change is things which could be like... So changing your height and stuff like that is fine, because generally it's not a big thing people discriminate against. But changing like your skin color, that's a problem, because that has a history. Yeah, there's even a bit of talk about pretending to be disabled. I think personally my take is, as long as you are clear that you do not need disabled access and stuff like that you do not require any help, and you're cosplaying Professor X or something, that's fine. Just don't pretend to actually be disabled, like, you know, get up and move your own wheelchair kind of thing. Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but that is very much a personal thing. It's very much up in the air. I think as long as you're not claiming to be disabled, claiming any of the benefits of a disabled person, or, you know, using other people to wheel you around when you don't necessarily need that, I think it's fine. But that's my personal take. Not necessarily a rule. Always check the rules before you enter a cosplay contest. I want to get my body to the size of the red card, but that's for me specifically. Yeah, because you'll never be marked on that. Like, you'd never be marked on that. It's completely your choice. That being said, if you did choose to do something like stilts, that can actually get you marks because you're showing a new skill. But you wouldn't be like that. If you did stilts and someone just happened to be the same height as you on stilts, you won't be marked the same. The person who's made the stilts will get the extra points. The person who didn't make it won't be marked extra for just being taller in general. And if they wanted those same things, they should make themselves small stilts. You know. Apparently I need stilts. Nah, I'm not that small. Having a six-pack or being a certain race doesn't make your cosplay better. Yeah, it doesn't, not at all. But my six-pack is all that I have. Listen, and there's nothing wrong with getting your six-pack out. Just don't expect to get marks for having it, you know? You get your six-pack out. You show it off on stage. That's all fine. Just don't expect to get extra marks for it. Oh dear. Because making a six-pack is a personal decision to do with your fitness. It's not a craft. And you'll only be judged on crafts in cosplay competitions. That being said, you would actually probably get more marks if you didn't have a six-pack and you drew a realistic six-pack on with like shading and stuff like that, because then you can add body painting to the list of skills. So even if you do have a six-pack, maybe emphasize it with makeup, because that's an extra point, you know? I'm 5'6" and you're down to 6. I'm not gaining that height anytime soon. That's fair. And you don't have to. You know, extra painting around it. Exactly. Like, there are still ways you can get those same extra points. Like, emphasize your six-pack. Shade it. Make it more cartoonishy, bulgy. Why not? Contour that shit. Heck yeah. I would draw a six-pack on my back. Do it. Draw six-packs on your arms. Like, on your thighs. Like, literally, just contour all those muscles. Honestly, it looks better in photos if you do that anyway. Like, as a general just cosplay tip, if you are going for a more naturally muscular build, just for photos, it tends to look better if you do actually contour them a bit extra, because sometimes that sort of definition can be lost, especially if you're wearing a very bold outfit. Yeah, tends to be best that you do that. You don't have to, but you know, it just looks better. Oh dear. Or at least oil it. Or oil it. Yeah, that's another thing you could do. My full helm has a 6-pack on it. Hell yeah. You're nailing it, Vile. I don't do calls, I do arm crunches. Heck yeah. I hate when I go to gay parties and there'll be a ton of amazing cosplayers who put a lot of effort into it, but the winner of the cosplay competition would be a hot buff guy in a Mario hat and a leather harness. I do that's kind of hilarious. But this is the thing, that's like a casual cosplay competition. You can't hold casual competitions to the same standard as professional level cosplay competitions, I suppose. Like, they'll just do the one that's going to be the crowd favorite often. Whereas when you're more judged and there's more money on the line and stuff like that, people tend to get a lot more professional about it. Okay, have a good meeting, Neb. So in the episode of The Big Bang, for the rest of Star Trek: The Next Generation cosplay. Wait. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, it is, but also it's what they want it to be. This is the thing, is that some people don't like to be classed as cosplayers, and at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you label yourself as you like. The reason I bring this up is because I know it's more of a thing in the fursuit community, in that, like, there'll be some fursuiters who do consider themselves cosplayers, but others that will say that they make fursuits, or they wear fursuits, or they are fursuiters. Like, they're not necessarily all cosplayers, so yeah, let people label themselves. If they want to be labeled as a cosplayer, they're welcome in the cosplay community. If they don't, I don't blame them. It can be a pretty toxic community sometimes. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, you let people label themselves. Normally it's the best way. If you're not sure, ask. Yeah. Ah, dear. Characters who cosplay characters from a different show is very meta. Yeah, it is. I don't dislike it. I think it's cute. I want to enter my Waluigi from Wish, and this is unfair. Well, you can't enter professional ones, because you could definitely enter a more casual local convention with that. Like a masquerade or something like that. Like, I'm sure they'd love to have you. Like, yeah, you might not be able to enter TwitchCon, but well, actually, that's not true. You could enter TwitchCon, you'd just be disqualified. But, yeah, you know. I can't stop you entering. I can warn you. Dear, but yeah, like, casual conventions, a lot of them will actually allow as well, because performance is an aspect, they'll allow people with bought costumes. Because it's just a casual event for fun. And so people don't take it quite so seriously. And, like, I honestly recommend, like, for a lot of people, if you have never entered a cosplay competition and you're nervous about it, entering a smaller casual one is really, really a good idea. Because they'll have awards for performance. They will have craftsmanship awards, don't worry, normally. So, like, you know, if you want to be judged based on your craftsmanship, you still can. But generally, it's a lot more of a casual feel. Like, you'll be competing next to, like, families with kids, older people as well. Like, people just having a really good time that really enjoy the characters they're cosplaying. And generally, the vibe is really, really chill. Like, I enjoy cosplay competitions, like the big ones. But I still have, like, a soft spot in my heart for the smaller, more, like, casual competitions, because they were always so much fun. I don't enter them anymore because just as, like, an etiquette thing, since I have been entering larger competitions, it doesn't really feel fair, nor does it feel like it'd be particularly rewarding for me, but I always watch them. I really like watching them. Dear. Actually, I'm gonna make a new pile. I know how many I've counted. Oh, dear. Interesting. Yeah. I'm entering an international one on my first cosplay. You won't be the first. Actually, Hut did it. Oh dear. And nothing wrong with that. When a character is busy in a quest, but you need them for a different quest, cough, Genshin. I'm saying, so don't listen to me. And also, see, everyone take it at their own pace. A lot of people are a bit more nervous about cosplay competitions than others. And being on stage at any point is a good experience to, like, give it a go and see if you enjoy it. Because it might be, you do it, you finish, but you don't actually enjoy it that much. And so you decide that you want to keep cosplaying, but maybe not in a competitive sense. And at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you cosplay to your comfort level, it's a hobby at the end of the day. It's nice. I'd say if you're interested in cosplay competitions but you're nervous, the local ones are a really good one to start on. If you already have, like, a fair amount of skills though and you're confident on stage, like, why not go for a big one? Like, test yourself, really push yourself hard. Nothing wrong with that. Beauty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you want to check on the ducks? We can check on the ducks. How are the ducks doing? Here they are. We actually have duplicate ducks. So we have 3 sun kois right now. There's a sun koi there. And then there's this sun koi and this sun koi. Oh my god, Mama! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very hecking kind of you. Jeez. Barring competitions, obviously, but I like when people take advantage of a certain aspect of how they look to choose their cosplay. But then there was a guy I saw in Comic Con, like there was last month, they had a bodybuilder dressed as Kratos. Yeah, and I agree. I think it could look really, really good. When people cosplay things that suit like their general body type, I think it looks fantastic. And often makes for really, really good photo shoots as well. You won't get extra points for it in competitions, but like, yeah, just for like generally having fun cosplay, like you're highly recognizable. You've got like, if you've got like a body that is very, very similar to the characters, like you can look really, really cool. And people will be really excited to see you. Like all over it's a positive thing. Oh dear, I'm gonna take years at this point before I even start, but I'm in the process of getting the idea fleshed out. Heck yeah. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing good. We're just having a little check on the ducks right now. So here are the ducks. They're very, very cute. There's lots of different ducks. We are focused on Sun Koi right now, but where is Dark Liberty? There's Dark Liberty Fox right next door. I saw a video of the creator's guy and he was very accurate, but he had others do all of his work. Yeah, but you know what? That's fine. The thing is, I talk a lot about cosplay competitions and so I'm having a lot of issues with Adobe right now. I talk a lot about cosplay competitions because like that's personally what I do on this channel. But at the end of the day, you don't have to make your own cosplays. You don't even have to do your own makeup. You can buy cosplays, commission cosplays, all that kind of stuff. There's so much to enjoy in the cosplay community and people enjoy different parts. Like I enjoy the competitive aspects, but some people enjoy body painting, some people enjoy the photography aspect, some people just really enjoy getting dressed up and going to conventions. It doesn't matter to them if they've made it or not. And like, as long as you're doing the bits that you enjoy, you're doing it right. There should be no pressure to make your own costume if that's not something you enjoy, and vice versa, there should be no rush on people that do enjoy making their own costumes. Like, you know, everyone take your hobby at your own pace and do the things that you enjoy. Like personally, I love wearing costumes to conventions. I love competing in cosplay competitions. I hate cosplay photography. For me, I love looking at other people's, but I hate taking photos of myself. So it's like, that's the bit that I do the least of. Because all the other bits I kind of enjoy. Ah dear. Duck party! I'm always chilling with everybody. What can I say? You can say can't escape out of my duck. Oh my god. Oh dear. I wonder if you've got any clones. We are getting a lot of clones of ducks at the moment. It's quite funny though. Yeah, there's lots of ways you can enjoy cosplay. And also like people who maybe only enjoy making props or just enjoy making things for other cosplayers. And that's totally valid as well. Like maybe you really like making cosplay swords. So you just make loads of cosplay swords. Maybe you sell some, maybe you keep some. Like you're still part of the cosplay community. Or maybe you really, really love making costumes, but you hate wearing them in public. It's fine. You do your private photo shoots, you get your shots, and then you never wear them to a convention. Maybe you sell them off after you've had your photos. Nothing wrong with that either. I think as long as you're doing it in a way that you enjoy it. Again, we talk a lot about competition here because that's what I mainly enjoy. I like the competitive aspect. I like making costumes from scratch. But I'll be honest, there is definitely an elitism within the cosplay community about people who make versus buy. And there is definitely a statement to be said about fast fashion and buying a new cosplay every week for a new photo shoot and stuff like that. But it's the same statement you make about fast fashion in general. And so I think if you're only applying it to cosplay, you've missed the bigger picture. It's a valid point, but it's a bit also not just cosplay. Oh dear. Yeah. That person that was dressed as Master Chief at TwitchCon said he wasn't even a streamer. They became extremely popular and got on stage with Megan Thee Stallion. They did. They were just wearing it for fun. And that's the thing, that's fine. Like, if you just really enjoy wearing costumes, like, there's nothing wrong with that. That can be your part of what you enjoy in the hobby. And honestly, yeah, that does sound really fun. I bet they had one of the best experiences at TwitchCon. Could you imagine, like, everyone loving your costume, thinking you look really, really cool, and then you get up on stage with Megan Thee Stallion, like, what? That would be so, so cool. I would remember that day for the rest of my life. That'd be amazing. There you go, that's my new goal. I need to make a costume that's cool enough that I can get on stage with Megan Thee Stallion. I don't think this is going to be that costume, but next time.
They're like 6'4", very fit, so really made the armor striking. Heck yeah, fun. Streamers aren't allowed to have fun. I have literally been having so much fun that my face hurts from smiling. All right, have you guys all seen the ducks for long enough? Are you happy that the ducks are doing well? I can end your duck time now, yes? Oh dear, they're all doing good. They're floating along at nighttime. Happy, happy ducks. There you go. Oh dear. Yeah, that'll be our next cosplay goal. A cosplay cool enough that we could get invited on stage. Although I don't know that I necessarily have the balls to do it. I think I'd be too nervous. I'm too nervous. It's lovely to see him. Thank you. Yeah, it's always nice to see the ducks. Oh dear. Thank you for the hick. Of course, of course. Ah dear. That's why I wanted Doomslayer. That would, yeah, you're right. That is a really cool outfit. You're there planning ahead. You're like, a costume cool enough that I get invited on stage? Doomslayer. Oh dear. Actually, what was the cosplay competition I'm thinking of? The online one, Emiru. Sorry, my nose is really itchy. Itch it. The Emiru cosplay competition had a really, really cool Doomslayer cosplayer. I don't remember what their name was. Was anyone else watching the cosplay stream? Emiru did an online cosplay contest, and one of the people that I think got one of the judges awards was a Doomslayer cosplayer, and it's fantastic. It's so good. I've seen a few Doomslayer costumes, but like, I hadn't seen that. It was insane. It was so good. Val, you're gonna have to find them because she was like deserved the award. Was a fantastic cosplay. I was very, very impressed. What's the approximate? Oh, what's the approximate flower count? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. Whatever it says on the screen. Oh dear. What was it? It was literally a Doomslayer costume. Well, I've seen a few Doomslayer costumes, but their Doomslayer was really good. I don't know how to put it. It was really, really good. The Emiru cosplay contest. It's an online. Emiru is a streamer on Twitch. Emiru did a cosplay contest a few weeks ago where anyone. It was like a casual cosplay contest, so anyone could enter it. And one of the judges award was the Doomslayer one. I would actually. I think did Amazonia know the cosplayer? I can't remember. I thought I retweeted it on Twitter as well when it happens, but you'd have to scroll back a bit now. Yeah, it was really, really good. A very, oh my god, I'll see if I can find it. I think you might have to go on a bit of a hunt though, to be honest, Vile, because it was a few weeks ago. And I can't remember if I only liked it or if I retweeted it. If I retweeted it, it will be here. But if I only liked it, then it won't be. No, it doesn't look like it's here. Okay, then it might be one of my likes, and then that's way too long. I have liked way too many things. Oh, God, whenever I go through my likes, so much of it's cosplay, and I'm just like, oh, man, that's cool. Man, that's cool. Oh my god, I love that. That's so cool. Oh dear, that's sick. Oh dear. Oh god, I'm only a couple days. Jesus Christ, I like a lot of things. God help me, I like too many things. Oh yeah, that was really cool. That was sick. Oh, that was Samir's. Damn it. I didn't like it. You're gonna have to find it. I'm sorry, I have nothing to help you. You can watch the whole VOD and you'll see them on there. But it is like is it 2 or 3 hour long event? I'm sorry. Or ask Amazonia. She might remember. She knows a lot more cosplayers than I do. But yeah, it was insane. I'm glad I'm not the only person that's seen it, Atomic, because like, yeah, that was such a good Doomslayer. And like, Mads has done a pretty good Doomslayer as well. But that was in a different competition. You found the pic? It's good, innit? It's good. The height? Oh my god. Ah, dear. I missed the first half. I was like, what? Why could I watch it back? I missed the second half because I had a migraine and I had to go to bed. But I did go back and watch it in post. Oh dear. But I was kind of gutted because I wanted to watch it all with everyone else, but I couldn't. So it is what it is. Evenings are not my best suit. I have to find Mads as well.
Oh, am I gonna get... That's 5. Honestly, I'm just gonna share this with you. Because there is a pinned tweet that I think Val will be interested, but then like there's a lot more. There's a very talented cosplayer, like one of the best, who's also at some point, I think they did a Doomslayer, like a full Doomslayer, but it was a minute ago. So there's gonna be a lot of other cosplays probably between that and that. But yeah, their costumes are fantastic, really, really good. Yeah. And they're very, very good at armor. Very good at armor. They make really, really fun armor, honestly. Oh god, it's so... No, I can't do that live on stream. This is way too long in the past. But you guys can go check it out. There you go. Yeah, seen that one many times while looking at armor pics. She's good. Like, there's a reason it's coming up, and it's because it's one of the best. Like, that's such a good Slayer. Oh dear. That being said, I totally understand if you also don't want to look at them. I am the sort of cosplayer who, when I'm in the planning stage of the costume, don't look at other people so that I can try and be as original as possible. So I totally understand if you don't want to look at them, but if you do, there have been some very, very good Doomslayer costumes. Which I think even might have some tutorials on how they did certain bits. But again, totally understand that that's not something you want to look at because, yeah, you have your own plans. Go. I feel like you could talk to Saoirse a lot as well, since Saoirse works a lot in plastics. Plastics to make armor. I don't know if you hang out a lot in Saoirse's. I know they speak predominantly French, but they are a very talented cosplayer. Obviously, I mean, they won the armor category at TwitchCon EU. They're very, very talented. And their whole costume was made out of plastics. Like PVC. You're a PVC cosplay. I like to look so I can figure out how to tackle certain things and possibly do other things better. Ah! Fair enough, fair enough. I love... You know what, though? I actually really like the confidence. You're looking at one of the best cosplayers in the world and you're like, I'm gonna do it better. That's a good level of confidence. Heck yeah, especially for a cosplay competition like TwitchCon. Ah dear, they were a judge. I believe Mads was a judge at the World Championship Finals a couple weeks ago. A judge. Ah dear. Along with, was it Samir and who was the other one? Was it Cowbutt Crunchies? I think it was Cowbutt Crunchies, Samir and Mads. I think they were the 3 judges. Literally one of the best cosplayers in the world. So good that they are judging the World Championships. Oh dear. I mean, if I'm gonna try my hand at Henry, I need to bring my A game. That is true. That is very, very true. I fangirl accounts, same. Honestly, all 3 of them. All 3 of them. We're very lucky that Samir pops into chat every now and again, and it's like, whoa! The heck? But also, hi. I had the job, have a great... Oh, you're fine, Mama. Again, thank you for the bits, but take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of the day. I hope that it goes well for you. We're just gonna be here admiring Vile's confidence. Oh dear, but honestly I do think you have the right idea. Like, you know, these people are the best in the world, so if you're gonna try and one-up someone, why not one-up the best? Like, I've not got a bad idea. Whoa! What did I miss? Did I miss something? Oh dear. Also, Woodworking, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Once again, did somebody tell me to kill myself again? And I didn't notice? Oh dear. I'm so sorry. Suspicious user that was just a spam bot. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh dear. Yeah, the other week we had someone come in and tell me to kill myself and I didn't realise that's what they were saying and I welcomed them into the chat while they were being actively banned. Oh dear. What's that, Amis? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. You banned them. You banned them. You swinging that ban hammer? Heck yeah. It'd be good exercise so when you have to swing the real Doomslayer armor. Yeah, I remember that. It's like not even the first time. There have been several times where I've actively missed someone like insulting me in the chat and I'm just like, welcome on in. I hope they're having a good day. And they're like, die, die. Oh, I don't realize. Oh dear. It's fine, that makes things interesting for my moderation team. Yeah, get that banhammer out! Heck yeah. Honestly, I feel like I need to use the hammer more. Train these arms up a little bit. Maybe I'll do Doomslayer. That would be a twist. A twist. Vile's making Doomslayer, so I want to make Doomslayer. Except I'll make it all out of like beading and sequining, because that's what I enjoy. Oh dear. I want to make a pretty pink beaded Doomslayer. Yeah. It's not fair. Why does Vile get to be Doomslayer? I want to be Doomslayer. Oh dear. I will say I do get cosplay envy. When someone else has a really good idea for a cosplay, I'm like, I want to do that too. Now that you're doing it, I also want to do it. I want to make the same costume, even though I'm halfway through another costume. Because you're making that, I want to make it. Trying to figure out how to make the arm blade actually extend and retract. Maybe have a little look at Assassin's Creed cosplays. A lot of them have retracting blades in the arms. I don't know what mechanism they use, but it's pretty common with Assassin's Creed cosplayers to have that mechanism. If you're looking for tutorials, I would have a little look at Assassin's Creed cosplay tutorials. Because, yeah, most Assassin's Creed cosplays I know have, like, the arm blade that goes... I don't know how it happens, but a lot of them make them themselves, so it shouldn't be too difficult, I suppose. It's either not too difficult, or there are actively tutorials out there. Oh, I did good, I did. Thank you for the hick! Also, again, that's another one Amazonia's done. Although I think I don't remember them having an arm blade. So, I don't know if they'd be able to help with that. But yeah, I see a lot of Assassin's Creed characters with arm blades. Go. Oh my god, we've nearly been going for 6 hours, Jesus Christ. You know what, we got a lot of stuff done during that time. I can't be mad. Being very good. So how many petals left? Well, we are 4% of the way, so 96% left. I can't do the maths on how many it is, but about 96% left, yes. Mash up Tinkerbell and Doomslayer. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. A glittery, sparkly Doomslayer in a short skirt. I love mix-up cosplays. I think mix-up cosplays are so fun. Like, taking a character and just completely changing it. Honestly though, I could probably do like a glittery, sparkly Doomslayer. And that would be okay for TwitchCon, because TwitchCon doesn't have an accuracy score. So as long as I can provide proper, like, concept art for it, like, I could do that. Vile be on that idea now. There's a mechanism used in automatic out of front. Oh, not sure if it's similar. I don't know. I've never made an Assassin's Creed costume. But again, like, I feel like it's like you could find. Oh dear. Amos, what do the petals look like? Sorry. My nose is itchy. Oh, that's too close. They end up looking like this. So obviously they've not really been styled, but they have a wire in them so that I can bend them up to be more chrysanthemum-like. But, you know, I'm going to paint them all a little bit first to get some tones on them. So I'm leaving them all flat for now, and we'll fold them over when we actually start putting together the petals. But yeah, you make 3 out of 6 paper models. So like each 2 fold together and become a petal. It's a slow process, but they do land up looking really cool. I've actually seen somebody make the unicorn armor, and I think someone else on Twitch is no, actually, did they finish it? I know there was a Twitch streamer that was making the unicorn Doomslayer out armor. God, I'm losing the ability to talk by the second. Jesus Christ. They were making it. Who was it? Cannot remember their name. Who are they? They make really big, larger than life. They're doing like a spider lady at the moment. I can tell you the costumes they've made. I've just completely forgotten their name. But they are a Twitch streamer. They have actually won their category at TwitchCon San Diego before. So they've won the larger than life category over there before. They tend to make larger costumes. Going Ape costume. Going Ape costume was making the unicorn Doomslayer armor. They're another very talented cosplayer on Twitch. They stream a lot later than me because they're over in the America time zone. But they're very, very good, and they tend to do larger than life cosplays. Like very, very big costumes, physically large, with large harnesses and stuff like that. And they're very, 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 very good at foam work. So that, like, when you see their foam work, it's like, mwah! Double spring, oh. I was into knife making for a few years, heck yeah. Oh, I still got my own knife blanks, I don't know if I ever want to get back into it. So my nose is like really itchy. I feel like there's a hair probably touching it. And it's just like, stop. My poor nose being abused by one hair. Smacking it and making it itch. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get over it. I could have some milkshake. Oh my god. I'll leave that there. It's made a little wet puddle from where the milkshake's got a bit warmer. The little wet puddle. I'll get some tissues for that once I finish this. Good. Oh dear. But yeah, I've seen quite a few Dream Slayer armors over the years. But again, like, you will always make the cosplay your own. Like, even if you end up looking at other people's stuff, like, the cosplay will always be yours. So it's like, up to you. I wouldn't avoid doing a specific version just because you've seen somebody else do it. Because at the end of the day, with most cosplays, multiple people will do it. Like, I can almost guarantee that I am not the only cosplayer making this costume right now. And I also can pretty much guarantee that I won't be the first cosplayer that comes out with this costume. Like, other people will finish theirs first. And so, but like, that's fine, because if it's a costume that you're passionate about, it shouldn't really matter how many other people are making it. Like, you make yours as you like it. Yeah. Oh dear. Sweating a bit. Or are you? Am I? No, no, wait, the milkshake is, yes. Uncle lives as a big knife guy, brought my brother many survival knives. Heck yeah. Ah, dear, that's why I was trying to make my differently armed material no one else will be crazy enough to touch. Hopefully. I mean, even if that's the case, though, and other people have used it, I would hope that that wouldn't put you off, right? Like, if I said I had seen other people use a similar method, but that it isn't very common, like, that'd be fine, right? Oh, dear. Flo Till, oh my god, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was gonna think yeah, they're cool. Chef's knives, bread knives, very nice. Now you're talking, heck yeah. Nah, because there's more than one way to do it. And also because, like, the way that you do it, even if you did it exactly the same as the others, you'd be applying it differently. I think the, like, how you apply a skill, even if two people are doing exactly the same skill, makes a really big difference too. Like, your application would be very different. Sure, no one's ever done a Luigi costume. That's completely new. That is one thing with my Mateus. I hope people don't feel like they have to pick a costume that no one's ever done or do a technique that no one's ever done. Because the only reason I did that costume was because I love the design and because, because it meant that I could do certain techniques that I'd really wanted to do for a while. It didn't have other people as a consideration. The only consideration was me, myself, and my cosplay. I don't want the takeaway to be like, you have to pick a costume that no one's done before. Or something like that. Because, first of all, it will never be fully possible because people will make the same costume as you. You'll make the same costume as other people, like, Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Doing fine. 2 weeks of no work. How's the crafting life? It's going pretty good. Ah, dear. There we go. Oh dear, that's only part of it. But yeah, I don't want it to come across like that's the only way you can enter these big competitions. Like, it's not. Honestly, people win big competitions by doing techniques that have been used for hundreds of years. Often. Because in many ways, using historic techniques is it's incredibly impressive. Like, going back through history, taking historical inspiration and then doing the same techniques that they would have done hundreds of years ago, that's a big points bonus. And like, you're not going to come into this and be like, I'm the first person to ever use this technique when it's been used for hundreds of years. Ah, dear. There we go. But you won't be marked down for the fact that it's been used for hundreds of years. If anything, you'll be marked up. Traditional techniques are highly valued within the cosplay community. New techniques are valued too, but like, traditional ones are good too, also. You don't have to do something completely new. Oh. And if you are, I hope that you are doing it for yourself. Because, yeah, I don't want that to be the takeaway from Mateus. I'd be a bit upset if that was the takeaway from Mateus. Was like, if I want to do well in a cosplay competition, I have to do something 100% new that no one's ever done before. But if you're doing it for you, there's nothing wrong with that. Ah dear. Ah dear. What's this petal count I see in the overlay? That's the amount of petals we've made versus the amount of petals we need to make. Ah dear. Ah dear. I wish you all the success, yeah. The other slight downside, which I'm gonna say that I think I've already mentioned to you, Vile, you will have to justify why what you've done is difficult if you don't have a judge that understands what you've done. This is something that I've come across before, even as a seamstress. If you're doing skills that are more out of the box or unusual, you will have to justify, because when you put yourself next to someone who's done something like foam armor, where the skills, it's very easy to tell to another foam armor worker why their foam armor is good, you will be at an automatic disadvantage sometimes. If you can't well explain why what you've done is just as impressive as their foam armor, yeah. Because the thing with more easily recognizable skills is judges won't need that explanation, and they can focus their time on other things. Because you do have a very much a set amount of time with the judges. So they won't have to be like, well, how did you do this foam? Because they'll know. Whereas with you, you're going to have to get through those areas quite quickly so that you can do the full range of skills. Otherwise, you'll run out of time. Again, this can happen though, regardless of the material that you use. If you've, for instance, sewing and you don't have a judge that is a sewing expert, you will also have the same problem. So that's not just going to be people like Vile that are in that particular predicament. It can happen to anyone. It is always worth having a way to quickly explain your entire costume and explain why it was so complicated, why you made certain choices. Because otherwise, and again, very much specifically, what do you call it? Professional cosplay competition. Yeah. Oh dear. Next one's very scary. It is Scary Flower Lady. Yee! Ah, that's where a ton of pics are going to come into play. I need to show that my shop had to be tailored just to work on the material. You can do that. You won't get points for that, but you can do that. Personal sacrifices won't get you points in a cosplay competition. You have to also bear in mind, there are like functionality bonuses and stuff like that. So for instance, if you've made something that's completely uprooted your life, you might not get the points you're hoping for. Again, I would say really heavily scour the rules, have a little look, see what the judging criteria is. Yeah. Oh dear. And I'm not saying this to dissuade you, because I actually really want you to enter. I think it'd be really, really fun. I think I'll talk to you after stream about it. Dear, I'm worried that my Mateus has given you the wrong idea of the kind of things you'll be looking for as far as scoring, because at the end of the day, I want you to do well. Listen, I'm rooting and I want you to win your hecking category. And I'm a little concerned that maybe my costume might have skewed you. Dear. In the direction that you're going, that you will maybe miss out on points. Dear. Not with the materials that you're using or anything like that, but the way that you document it. It's alright if you don't want to talk about it. At the end of the day, you're welcome to do your own thing, and I am just another cosplayer. Oh dear. I want you to do well, that's why. Oh dear. Saw a costume at Fantasy Fest that was made entirely out of recycled beer cans! Heck yeah! Honestly, I love recycle. I love recycling in cosplays. It's such a cool thing that more and more people are adopting these days. And again, like even ones like TwitchCon are now rating on that kind of stuff. Like, are you using recycled material? Is it sustainable? Stuff like that, which is really, really cool. It's good to see, because again, it kind of dissuades from the you build it once and you never wear it again kind of thing, which is not ideal. No sacrifice is a safety concern. Okay, I see. That's fair. Ah, dear. Just make sure you have fun and like what you've made. Exactly! Exactly. You have fun and you like what you've made. That's the most important. Ah, dear. Wow. Nope, it's just like I want to do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I will leave you to it. Good luck. And obviously we'll all be... Good luck, we're all counting on you. We'll all be cheering you on. Oh dear. Aluminium makes awesome looking armor. It does. Metal in general can make really cool different armor. I love copper. You don't really see it a lot in cosplay, and it is like, again, a bit more expensive, but also like a bit temperamental. But like heating up copper and having all the colors explode onto armor is beautiful. Really, really good. Still but no. You've got this, File. I believe in you. Do not worry. You have our full belief. And we're all counting on you. So you know, no pressure. Ah, dear. Copper is... Is that money? Or is that... I think that's money. Copper is expensive, but it's beautiful. So beautiful. For like armor details though, you can... If you wanted to use copper, you can buy slug wire or like slug tape, and then you can cut it into pieces and then apply a flame around that area, and because copper will go really, really soon, it just goes in color. Beautiful. Honestly, I don't get enough chances to use copper in my costumes, but I absolutely love it. You're right, it could just strip the railways. You love the pancakes? Heck yeah! Enjoy your hacking pancakes. I want to make sure I'm documenting it correctly. At the end of the day, as long as you're happy with it, you make sure that you're focusing on the things that like that, but... Listen, just take lots of photos. Hundreds of photos. Best of, yeah. Lots of free copper out there. Thank you for the hick. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Wow. There we go. There we go. Whew. I'm craving some anything carbs. It's time of the blood moon. Oh dear. Good. Not good. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing all right. But also I have to cackle at that one. Take my write up. So hopefully I don't have to. We shouldn't really be having to write that much at all. Like, again, a photo journal would almost be a better way of putting it. Like, you can write on it, you can, but they won't read it. And most of the time, they'll look over your build book for the photos only. Having the occasional text in there is good, but like, predominantly photos. They won't read it, so, but they will look at the photos. I can tell you with my build book in TwitchCon, they didn't even scroll for it. They looked at the first 2 pages and stopped. That was it. Of course, at different cosplay competitions and different judges will take different lengths of time to look for it, but often when the cosplay's right in front of you, that's what they're going to be focusing on, you. So make sure your build book is snappy with the photos. Don't spend too much time writing out long introductions, because I'll get 2 pages in, not see a bit of your work, and then go straight to you. Or that is a chance that they'll have that happen. Some people will look through the build book a lot more, but many judges will just look straight to you and will ask you questions that, yeah, the answers might be in the build book, but they want to hear it from you. Ah, dear. Sorry, I've not. No, you're fine. You're good. I hope that's going well. Don't document the taking of free copper, though. That's true. Don't document that bit. For the little blood moon, and yeah, I just wanted carbs. Get yourself some carbs. You deserve it. I'll be the devil on your shoulder that just says that you deserve carbs. Good to know. Like, write up. No. Picture up. Yeah. Ah, dear. Some people also share their build books online. Again, I know I keep referring to them, but you have to bear in mind they are literally the world champion of cosplay. So, like, if you're going to be looking at examples, Amazonia's posted theirs on their Twitter. You can go see Amazonia's build book on their Twitter. And again, that is the world champion. That is currently the best cosplayer in the world. So, if you want to learn from the best. And, yeah. They have their build book on their Twitter. So if you want to see an example of a really, really well done build book, go look at that. That way you get the best. It's other to anyone in chat as well. If you want a really, really good example of a build book, she's posted it on her Twitter. I don't think she posted it on her Instagram. I think it was just the Twitter. Ah, dear. Pancakes with Nutella and banana. See, I'm not so keen on the banana. The Nutella is good. Okay, I said this the other day as well, and honestly, nobody really came for me, and I was very impressed. I kind of expected to be destroyed for it, but pancakes with sugar tea. So sugar tea is like tea where you don't have it in a tea bag. It's like, it looks like sugar and it dissolves. So it's very, very sweet and sometimes like a little bit sour. Just sprinkle that on the inside of the pancake. And I really like that. I have a forest fruits one at the moment, like a Wittard forest fruits sugar tea. And like just that sprinkled on a pancake, so good. The perfect mixture of like a little bit sour and sweet. I loved it. Really, really good. Would definitely do it again. It was almost like citrusy. It was nice. In fact, I feel like I've used that tea more for pancakes now than I've used for tea. It is a nice tea also, but like, it's just so good in pancakes. I cannot deny just how fantastic it is in pancakes. Oh, time to wrap up. Oh, you're fine. Have a good rest of your day, and thank you for popping by, Atomic. I hope your cosplay crafting is going well. You can lose tea to smoked duck in the oven. Oh, you. Sorry, brain. I completely misread that. You can use loose tea to smoke duck in the oven. You can lose tea, smoke your duck. So, yeah, I can't drink that. That actually sounds really nice as well. Like the tea smell wafting throughout the house would probably be amazing. Yeah, I would like that. Yeah, you know what? I would like that. Delicious. I think I am gonna have to stop after these because I'm really sorry. I can feel my head coming on and my eye is starting to fog up a little bit. Honestly, I'm like a car overheating, I swear. Like, God, it's getting a bit hot in here, guys. My eyes are fogging up. But yeah, the same thing happened yesterday. It is what it is. So I'm going to finish this one and probably call it for the day. But there's also been 6 hours, so you know what? I don't feel bad about it. That was quite a long stream for me. I think we did like 5 hours, nearly 6 hours yesterday as well. I don't know how this keeps happening. Duck has to be pierced, tea must be in foil to save your pan. What happens if you don't put it in a pan? Wait, what would happen? Yeah, well, all this is to say, probably won't be going for too much longer. I'm gonna take that. And you got for over 6 today, yeah. It was quite a long time. And honestly, the fact that my head held up as well as it did, I think is really, really good. But it is what it is. Peter Pan? What about Peter Pan, huh? Did their eyes fog up and mist over? No, thank you everyone for joining and for the raids and everyone popping by and following. Honestly, you guys always thank me, but honestly, it's so nice to have company doing these really, really long parts of the costume where like you're doing the same thing over and over again. I don't think I'd have nearly as much fun doing these streams if not for everyone coming in and talking to me about stupid stuff. Charred tea ruins pans and it's hard to clean. I can't say I've ever tried it, but yeah, I guess I could imagine that. Yeah, no, thank you for the company. No, thank you for the company. No, you. Thank you for keeping me company while I did the same monotonous task over and over and over again. I might, if I feel well enough, finish the last few this evening. We'll see. We'll see. Get rid of that. Feel lively. Oh no. Oh. My room feels livelier with all of you in here. Oh dear. Again, it's really nice just to have like a chat doing these long monotonous tasks where you're doing the same thing for so long. Like, I don't think that I would dislike doing this if I wasn't streaming it, but it's definitely a lot more fun having people here at the same time while you stream it. Like, that's why I recommend streaming to so many cosplayers. If you're making bigger costumes, if you're doing like processes like this, where you are doing the same thing over and over again, the company is really, really nice. Because it does feel like you're going to like a little coffee morning and sew for a bit, even if you're only streaming for like an hour or two. Like, it's like a little coffee morning where everyone's just crafting and chatting. We're all cramming ourselves in the closet. Like, you're all gay? I mean, fair. You don't have to be in the closet in this stream. You could come out, that's all good. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Am I missing something? Why are you cramming yourself in the closet? Love pleasure chat too. Heck yeah. It's always a fun time. Like a small room. Yeah, I know what a closet is. That wasn't what I was laughing about. I know what a closet is, Ryle. Wait, where the fuck did that come from? Have I had a chip in my mouth this whole time? What the fuck, mouth? Ew! Why is there a chip in my mouth? I do have big cheeks, to be fair. Stuff does get stuck in them sometimes, but not normally like an entire chip. Oh.
Oh, gross. Sorry. You definitely don't come here for hygiene, that's for sure. Oh dear. Gay gang! Gay gang! I'm so on the closet. I'm like a closet. I'm out of the closet. You're not ramming back in there. Yeah, like, Vile, can you stop, like, can you stop ramming all of us gay people back into closets? Oh, not in the closet, but into a closet. Okay. I guess we're all on hangers now. Yeah, we're all straight as well. Right, guys? Right, guys? We're all straight. That's all it took. Oh, dear. Oh, do you mean like my room is small? My room is small, to be fair. It's actually, this one is weird. It's a little bigger than it looks, but I think that's because you can't see the whole desk, and that does take up a lot of the room. And it's just chaotic. What happened? Well, first of all, if you're gay, get in the closet. If you're straight, you can just stay there. That's fine. Listen, it's very... Someone's gonna clip that out of context and they're gonna be like, Jelly is not a safe space anymore. If you come into the stream and say that you're gay, she will force you back into a closet. Oh dear. You're making a comment at all being in this room, so I turned to Eric getting back in the closet. Oh, is it safe to emote? No, get back in the closet. Guys, I haven't ended stream yet. Until I end stream, you all have to stay in the closet. We're all in the closet together. No. No. To be fair, I started out the cup question and ended up chaotic as it began. Yeah, you know, I never did tell you my cup size, and I refuse. I've said it before. I'm afraid you'll just have to go back in the last 2.5 years of history to find that. Oh dear, I don't like it. It's dark. It's dark and there's loads of gay people in here. That's fair. It's probably kind of cramped in there. Oh dear. I'm still a little confused. I'm assuming the comment was because, yeah, the room is small. I'm just... Oh, you did it with a McDonald's medium. Heck yeah. Delicious, delicious McDonald's. Still got more to go. Yes, Jelly, it's because the room is small. I can't tell, are you being sarcastic or not, or have I just missed something? Like, is it actually because the room is small, or have I missed something really obvious? Someone's holding my hand. It's dark and it's full of gay people. Oh no! Oh god, there go all of my followers. Shoot! I didn't know I joined the Tories. Bugger! Oh dear. There's a hell of a clip name. Oh god. That was literally all it was. We're just in a small room together. Yeah, the closet is a small room, you're right. Not nearly enough for this amount of gay. I have to be careful. Oh dear. We can take it in turns. We can swap in and out. You know? Oh dear, that way no one gets suffocated in the closet. Listen, I just wanted to finish my petals really quickly at the end of stream. I don't know why this has happened. Come out for breather days. Yeah. Like, you can come out for like a few minutes and then... I guess a whole day is quite a long time. Maybe you can come out for like a lunch break. And you can like stagger the lunch breaks and such. 7 minutes in the gay closet. Is that how long we've been in it? Oh god. Also, Ro, welcome back in. Oh, Jesus. I just wanted to finish my last petals. That's all I wanted. I didn't want to shove my entire chat in the closet. That wasn't how I wanted to end stream. We're gonna raid someone, and then suddenly everyone's going to be gay again, and it's going to be like, what happened? Wait, what? And they're gonna think that I'm like some horrible homophobic channel that's like, you can be in my chat, but you're not allowed to be gay. Get in the closet. I'm like, wait, what? Why is Jelly acting like this? Oh my god. Oh dear. To be fair, if you're all in here with me, I think this room would fit like 5 people standing. So only 5 of you are allowed to be gay. Otherwise you won't fit in the room. You can stand outside the room, but not in the room. You need to breed more frogs to make the water gay. It's turning the freaking frogs gay. Oh my god. Heck could turn the freaking frogs. That's literally the only thing I know of that person. It's pretty small, Jelly. What are you talking about? The last room I had couldn't even have one person standing. I'm sure it's a room and not a closet. Well, apparently it's both. Oh dear, I want to be in the room. Is there any closet in there? We are the closet. Well, welcome. Oh dear, is this a small room? I think this is a bedroom technically. This is meant to fit like a double bed in it. But then this is also like a British house. Oh dear, we were all forced to live in closets. There we go. And get that up there. Ooh. And then around there, there we go. King size fit in there? Maybe if we didn't have the desks. I think the desks is kind of like making it difficult. Also, thank you for the hick. Bunk beds don't count as a double bed. Do they not? We're actually going to go stay at some accommodation next year. Someone's invited us out somewhere. And I'm going to be sleeping in a bunk bed there because it said it was a double room, but it's actually a bunk bed. So I volunteered. And to be fair, I volunteered as tribute, but actually I really wanted to sleep in the bunk bed because I haven't slept in the top of a bunk bed since I was like a baby. And I want to sleep in the top of a bunk bed. So, you know, I did it as like, I'll sacrifice myself. Don't worry guys, I'll sleep in the bunk bed. But in reality, I'm honestly really excited to sleep in the bunk bed. It's gonna be really fun. I haven't slept in a bunk bed forever. And I'm gonna sleep on the top bunk. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be so close to the ceiling. I'm never that close to the ceiling. Jenny, do you have any pets? No, but I would love to get dogs one day. One day. I'd love to have dogs. Also, a final number for stream at least. There we go. 228. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's a pretty decent amount of petals. Oh dear, I always prefer the top bunk. I don't know why people fought over the bottom bunk. Yeah, why does anyone want the bottom bunk? Because you hit your head? Not if you just stay lying down. I used to thought the top bunk when I was little falling was not fun. I've never fallen out of a bunk bed, but I'm willing to try. 4.2! Oh my god, you're gonna have to let me know, Val, when we hit 6.9, just so that everyone in chat can nice really quickly. Like that's just important, like Twitch culture, you know? Like everyone's gotta say nice when you hit the when you hit the 6.9, and also when we hit 69 actually. Oh dear. Alright, who is alive and streaming? Let's see. Oh my god, so many people are alive and streaming. Jesus. Oh heck, is that a follow right at the end? Nina! Blaze it! Nina, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Nice. Alright. Let's have a look-see. I am gonna say eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, you, because actually, wait a minute. So Silent Hill, their name's not Silent Hill, actually. That would be a hell of a name. Their name is not Silent Hill. Feathered is making a Silent Hill F inspired violin right now, which I think goes very well from what we've been doing here, where we've been making a Silent Hill F cosplay. We'll go straight, you cannot see it, it's a secret Flotil, I don't own a keyboard. We'll go into Feathered and we'll send her some love for their Silent Hill F, also in themed crafts. Oh my god, all of the Silent Hill crafts. Heck yeah, nice. Too late, you can't see it. No, you didn't see it, and I will delete the VOD if I have to. Ah, dear. No, thank you everyone for popping by. Thank you for the raids and the follows and the ducks, all the extra ducks that we have now. And it's not clip, never. And for the fun times. And as long as everything goes all right, we should be back tomorrow, making some kind of flower, one or the other. I would like to get the other flower sorted soon, but I don't know where my candles are, and I might not be up for looking for them tonight. So we'll see. Regardless, though, hopefully we'll be back tomorrow doing some kind of petal. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care, everyone.